Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Lawsplaining the Interwebs. I'm your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. And with me today is a very special guest whom you've never met before. His name is Drexel.
First time on the channel.
Yeah,
Thanks
welcome.
for having me.
Welcome to it. Welcome. We're gonna do a little getting to know you segment.
So Nick, I'm much better rested tonight. I look like a shell of my former self last night.
Yeah, you're a little
I look like
little
a zombie.
tired.
Yeah, I was just completely.
I didn't want to say anything.
I mean, you should have.
I did. I showed you a big chick dropping booty, and I was trying to perk up your mood.
Well, guess what? Mission failed.
What? How could that fail? Without a hint of irony, I can watch that video anytime, multiple times in a row. It doesn't matter. I will laugh every single time. I think about it and laugh. I'm laughing right now.
Well, here's something you may not have thought about. What's with the blindfold, though? So, did you guys in the chat notice that both times, even the dude who suffocated, he was blindfolded, right?
I don't know if he was blindfolded.
Because there was so much cellulite that you couldn't really see.
I mean, he vanishes.
He vanishes. Like, he was there, and then he wasn't there. And you're like, oh, shit.
You're like... No, never mind.
That sound.
I have some inappropriate jokes. Ooh.
I tell you, man. I wonder if you can get Grape Crush to be like a sponsor on the show.
I hope so.
I mean,
I will talk about black issues only. That's it.
I'm telling you, man. I got a message from one of the subscribers, right?
Yeah.
Someone said I'm lagging. Am I lagging? Maybe.
No, just don't even.
We'll just roll with it. So I
yeah.
got a message. Today is the anniversary of Nagasaki.
Of what?
Dropping the bomb.
Oh, Nagasaki.
Yeah, so
okay,
we're gonna drop some truth bombs and some real bombs out here tonight. I mean, I'm well rested.
Oh no.
And so throughout the day, I get random texts about things that people are like, "Oh yeah, Drex, touch on this," especially the women. And Nick, let's just say there were some women in my life who had some choice things to say because they were saying you don't ever talk about it from the woman's perspective, even though there's 5 billion channels and everything else that talks it from their perspective, right? But they're always kind of neutered, right? Like,
yeah, well, I mean, if you want a woman's perspective, for example, you just go watch Legal Eagle.
The hell is that?
Don't even worry about it. Just roll with it. It's fine.
Well,
it's woman shit.
Oh God. Well, so here's one of the things that I had a couple of gals text me. Shout out to my Russian. I told her I would shout her out.
I love Russians.
We just saw a Russian who kept it 100. So shout out to my Russian homegirl. She talked about, and this is something that I talked to her about, and then she responded, which was a lot of women were saying, "Yo, Drex, there's a lot of dudes out here," because you know how much I loathe beta male cucks and everything, and we're gonna see some beta male cuckadry tonight.
We're
gonna see something that you guys may not be prepared for.
I don't know. So tonight, guys, we're gonna do some watch and react video, just not like the whole show, but
we'll intersperse like some random, because now our reactions to the fat chick is a meme, or at least my facial expression was.
Yeah, that was already.
It was so bad. Well,
okay, I got the answer to your blindfold question.
Go ahead.
Pink eye.
What?
Pink eye tends to come from I think pink
ass
eye,
juice, right?
It's like
ass
fecal matter contact with the eye. So you got to put if you're gonna be deep in the booty, if you're gonna be locked down under all that mountain.
So let me ask you.
You better blindfold. That's
if you're
personal
gonna
protective
would you eat the groceries with the blindfold?
Wait, those groceries?
Those groceries.
Man, that's a whole super value. That's a warehouse.
That's a 24 hour distribution center where they supply everybody's groceries in that fucking ass. She was so large. Like,
it's hard to fathom.
Yeah.
It is hard to fathom because the dude is laying down.
Yep.
On like a king size bed.
Which one are we talking about? The guy who got smothered or the other dude?
Smothered.
Okay, yeah, he was a smaller dude.
But the chick was not. That's that when her like cheek lifts up and you're like, it's like this wide. It's like Earl Campbell's thigh.
It was, I'm not gonna lie, it's 60 plus inches. And you gotta remember how big they, like, you know, for those of you who don't know, 60 plus inches is not small.
No.
That chick was huge, bro. Huge.
Yeah, that's
huge.
That's almost two of me around.
Pretty much.
At the waist.
At the waist, yeah.
We're talking.
Because her thigh, like, you remember, you couldn't see them, right? Like,
yeah.
If someone showed you that picture, right, and they screen grabbed when he's going, before he goes, and someone goes, what is this a picture of? You'd be like, I'm assuming just a fat chick on a bed. There's a dude underneath there. No, there isn't.
Yeah, no. He doesn't exist.
That shouldn't happen.
He shouldn't exist. So yeah, I think the blindfold is pink eye protection. Mm-hmm. Recommended by his optometrist. Doc, here's what I'm about to do. Do you have any tips? Well, we would recommend.
Now, okay, hold on. Now, you know, we talked about the other theory besides the pink eye.
For the other guy, for the jump guy.
For the jump guy.
Yeah.
The sensation.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Nick. when I can anticipate her weight falling on me, collapsing on me, and I feel her earthly goddessness.
Woo.
Oh shit.
Oh,
she only got up 2 inches off the ground.
It didn't matter.
And then just
you gotta understand, if she had made it 3 inches, he would have died.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Well,
like the amount of force.
But why is it always the butt that hits instead of like wouldn't you rather someone like a woman belly flop, or is that like part of the kink?
I don't think you want. I mean, you thought he almost died from the butt. That belly flop. Because you know what? It's for her safety. That's what it is. Because okay, so hear me out. On the butt drop, she hits the butt, and if she falls, like she's got stability to kind of catch with an arm or something, right? And she kind of rolls off of him at the end, and you can see, okay, she's got an arm there, and she'll kind of slowly collapse down. If she does a belly flop, she hits the stomach, and that thing has got to be so far forward, she will roll forward onto her own face.
I mean, that would be funnier.
It would be funnier, but it would kill her and him. I'm convinced.
But that would be funnier.
Yeah, yes. But
so,
I'm telling you that yeah, I think the physics of it, she would hit and there'd be like
she would. Yeah, it'd be like a banana. She would go. Yeah.
And she'd roll this way.
Yeah.
And if they collapsed faces or whatever, like that would be terrible. It would be a bloody mess.
It would be horrible. I mean, I would still pay to see it, or see it for free because you know I'm cool like that.
Yeah.
Well, but so Nick, like I was saying, these girls wanted me to touch on something that doesn't affect you because you're not out in the world, but the issue of dudes who are getting in their feelings with women, right?
Yeah.
Like, this is more of a female trait where they will say something like, that might have been the big chick.
Yeah.
So they'll say something like, you know, like, oh yeah, you know, I'm so into you, you know, you're so hot or whatever. And then at 7, that's 7 a.m., right?
Yeah.
At 7:11, I hate you, why don't you text me back? You know, that kind of crazy.
Dudes doing this?
Dudes do that. So there were some women, multiple women, who told me, Drex, make sure you let these people know out there. And if there's ladies in the chat, they could push a 1 if that's happened to them. Is there's dudes out there doing that? Like that's like female behavior that we used to say like, oh, this chick's crazy.
Oh, there was an example of this I heard the other day.
What's that?
So you know Dick Masterson.
Yep.
He was helping Gavin McInnes out. Are you familiar with Gavin McInnes?
Proud Boys, right?
Yeah. also famous for putting a dildo in his own anus to own the libs on his own show.
I didn't see that.
You want to?
Oh man, damn.
So anyway, Dick was helping him with some website thing or whatever, and Gavin messaged him and asked him to change something, and like 2 minutes go by, and Gavin sends hello ? Like 2 minutes.
Dude, there's more. Dude, like, well, and that's the thing. Like,
it's that like I need a response now.
That sense of entitlement, right?
Yeah.
Like, the person's gonna get back to you ASAP when they see it, and because obviously there's like the little thing that says like your message has been delivered, right? Like they've seen your message.
Yeah.
And so I had the women tell me, they say, "Yo, Drex," and I had multiple women come at me and say, "Yo, these dudes out here acting crazy," and my Russian chick said, "Yeah, like the dudes out here sending these dick pics 1 to 2 texts in, right?"
Yeah.
Has that ever worked? Seriously? Like, I mean, these dudes
Now, what's the proper number of text messages to finesse in that dick pic? Like,
when she starts talking about getting her back blown out, or I've been missing something for a while, and then you finesse a little bit more, and then once she's ready, then you push up on her with the dick pic.
Okay.
Or the video. So I talked to my girl Joe today, right? Was that when? No, is when you guys were all gone, right? Talking to her, and she said, she just got back from a trip from Myrtle Beach, right? And the dude pulled some fuck shit. Once again, he pulled a female move. He was 40 pounds overweight.
Yeah.
So he sent the older pictures. So she said, and this is for you ladies out there.
He self-catfished? Like,
yeah, so here
10
she
years
is.
ago pic?
So he sent the older pic. So she's talking to him every day, right?
Yeah.
Sees the pictures. But she said so now think about this, Nick. She arrived in Myrtle Beach.
Yeah.
It's not like, we're going to meet at Starbucks. Oh, you're 40 pounds bigger than your pics? Cool, I'm going to bounce.
Right.
You're in Myrtle Beach. And this guy, got the room or whatever, right?
Yeah.
That's a problem. Because he's like, so.
Suddenly you show up and it looks like Quentin Jackson. That sad sack of man.
Yeah,
Quentin
man. That's how fast it happens. Yeah, fat fish. Yeah, and something that I don't know if you guys in the chat know about this. There's a new thing.
Sorry.
What's that?
I forgot something that I got to go get it in a minute.
Oh, there's guys now. I don't know if you guys have heard this in the chat. Push 1. Guys pretending to be liberal to get laid.
Yeah, that's great.
You heard about that, right?
Do it all day. I love it.
Like, yeah, Bernie, it's socialism. And then they smash a chick and like, MAGA.
Trump 2020.
That shit is cold-blooded. I heard that, nigga. I was like, I thought about it. I'm like, that kind of makes sense, right? Like,
yeah.
You pretend, you just, oh, I'm super liberal. I'm all progressive.
Let's raise the minimum wage. I love it.
Yeah, 15 an hour, whatever.
Drop them pants.
Hey, drop them drawers, man. It's Nick. I saw that thing, man, and I'm gonna find it. Yeah, it's called woke fish.
Yeah, woke fish.
Yeah, woke fish. This is new to me.
I just saw an article on it the other day.
Yeah. Someone made a yellow. Was it Yellow Flash TV? Made a video about it. Shout out to him, by the way. He's got a good channel.
Flash is great.
Yeah. He made it. So I saw them like.
By the way, I'm in negotiations with Lady Rackets right now to go to Vegas in December for Trek convention, Star Trek.
Oh, nice.
You should go. I'll get you the dates. I think Flash will be there.
Oh, cool.
Too.
I'll wait. What you said? December?
Yeah, like early December.
You know what's kind of crazy?
Huh?
So one part of my brain, and you guys know this in the chat. There's a part of you that's like, damn, man, December. But you realize it's fucking August.
Yeah.
This quarantine has ruined this year is a fucking throwaway.
Yep.
It's a throwaway. Like,
we need to do it.
It's August.
We shouldn't have 2021 next year. We should have 2020 part 2.
Part 2.
Yeah.
The sequel, part 2.
And they shut everything down. I think.
Fuck, man.
Now, I'm not saying the virus was intentional. I'm not getting into conspiracy.
It was.
I'm not getting into conspiracy territory on anything. Listen, the whole Earth shut down at the only part of the year that anybody likes.
Yep.
Spring and summer. Ghost.
Yep. And that's going to linger into fall.
Yeah. And it's going to clear up right after November.
Yeah.
Not that I'm getting into any conspiracy territory.
You guys ready to go outside in Minnesota in December? Hey, Nick. No, I'm good, fam.
I'll just wait till May.
I'm telling you, man. This pandemic is something else, man.
It's crazy. Did you already down that grape?
I did, man. It tasted so good.
It does, but I mean, damn. Slow down there.
Damn, this room is hot.
It is warm in here.
So this was freezing, right?
It's not anymore.
It's just cold. Fuck, man. Your house sucks. This bunker sucks.
Sauce, that's only if you believe in the southern hemisphere, which we all know the earth is flat and the southern hemisphere is really just over there.
Of course.
No.
It is.
So no, it's not winter in the southern hemisphere right now. The southern hemisphere isn't real. Mm-hmm. It's an Illuminati scam. Who cares about the southern hemisphere?
Nobody.
Exactly.
Nobody. It's, I don't know, man. Nick, so much weird shit has happened. You know, I was so tired last night, but we didn't really touch on Pedowood. Your man Tom Hanks deciding that Greece was the best place to be. Now, I have
Why Tom Hanks? Why'd he leave? Why'd he leave the country?
Mm-hmm.
What happened? Wait, is this Tom Hanks?
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Ricky Gervais, by the way.
Hilarious.
Hey, he roasted him, and they were just sitting there shaking, right? And
you know who got roasted maybe the hardest?
Who's that?
Leo DiCaprio. He got roasted, but it was like the best natured roast.
Yeah.
It was seriously like, you're so crappy because you trade in 24-year-old models for 23-year-old models.
as you should.
That's
as you should.
The roast of Leo DiCaprio, that was killing me because it's like, this is the nicest, most brutal roast I've ever heard.
Well, here's the thing though. If you're Leo, so normally in a roast, you've done some pretty messed up stuff, right? Like a Charlie Sheen roast. So you're kind of laughing like,
uh-oh.
Well, you have to go and get something done anyway.
Yeah.
All right. Nick's got to go do fatherly duties. If my daughter's out there doing something, she shouldn't stop her. Yeah, but the roast, and I look back at Leo, right? And you look at the way Leo lives his life. And I think most men want to live that life, right? Because now that Hugh Hefner's dead, guys can't live the Hugh Hefner life of bachelorhood, sitting in a mansion with a bunch of hot girls. But you know, though, it is what it is. Like there's women out there who still deny the wall, and Leo was kind of going to show guys like, yo, these chicks get to be some kind of way. So when they get a certain age, man, you just got to drop them off and trade them out for a newer, better model. Because if you don't, look, man, listen to a lot of those guys that you guys have talked to, whether it be your friends, your family, whatever, and ask them about these women as they age, what they're like to deal with. And it's horrible, man. I recently saw it, and I was talking to some guys about it, and I said, shit, man, it's getting bad where we got to a point where someone put 27, 28, 30. Yeah. If you guys have dealt with, who's that? Reckless. God, let's pop. Make me burp. Pierce Brosnan's wife, right? She's a prime example. So for all you guys watching tonight, guys and gals, or everything in between, go Google Pierce Brosnan wife, or I don't know what her name is, like before and after. I thought so there were people out there. I think the same thing kind of happened to Hugh Jackman, where people were saying Pierce Brosnan likes thicker women, or he likes bigger women, and I was kind of like, that doesn't really seem normal, especially with white guys. So I was always kind of curious. I come to find out his wife was a model actress or something, and then you look at her now, you're like, ooh, what happened? Well, marriage happened. She doesn't have to be on her best behavior to get someone, right? So she's got Pierce Brosnan. She got the marriage contract. So She a 31-year-old, a solid 9. Some hit it way later. That is true. Some do hit the wall later. But hey, Nick, we're talking about our man Pierce Brosnan's wife, the former 007. You see how his wife fell off, right?
No, I haven't seen her.
Oh, Nick.
I don't even know who she is.
I don't know who she is, but that before and after will make you know who she is. Oh, is that an Oilers jersey? An Earl Campbell jersey?
Check this out. Signed by Earl, the man.
Oh shit!
So yeah, this is my my Earl Campbell jersey.
Damn.
That I have. I gotta get
That's
it.
Nice.
I'm gonna get it framed and hung up on the wall, so it's sealed up right now. That's not what I went up to get. I just needed to get it out from upstairs. Damn. But
that's good shit, man.
He's the second celebrity I ever met.
Who's first?
Chuck.
Oh, that's right. That's right. At the Bubba Fest, right?
Well, I mean, no. I met Chuck when I was like 5 or 6.
Weren't you sitting on Earl Campbell's lap?
Yeah, that was like the next year. Or something. Maybe it might have been the same year.
Oh, nice.
But yeah. So anyway, my Earl thing, it's gonna go up in this blank space over here when I get around to it.
Nick.
What?
I saw someone. I made a comment about Pierce Brosnan's wildebeest BBW of a wife, right? And someone wrote that she, Pierce is a feeder. I thought they were just saying that jokingly. And my man says he read an interview that Pierce Brosnan threatened divorce if she loses the postnatal weight. He might actually be a legitimate celebrity feeder.
Yeah,
because she's gotten plump, bro.
Yeah,
plump.
That's great. I gotta look her up.
Yeah, look her up. Swollen ankles and all. Like the bitch got plump, man. Fuck, man.
That's the second search result on Google for Pierce Brosnan. Oh, I remember seeing this.
You remember that?
I remember a news story about this. She is.
Yeah. But you saw it before and after, though, right? Like, you see her before, you're like, oh, nice. She's looking good. And then you see
Oh, my goodness.
How bad is it? Did she have bigger?
No, I mean, just like the before versus the after.
The before is nice. And then there's the after. It's like Kirstie Alley on those Weight Watcher commercials.
It's like Kirstie Alley ate Roseanne.
You know what, man? So Nick, fat chicks, right?
Yeah.
They demand a skinny man, right? Or a man who's in shape. Always, right?
Yeah.
Always. Why? Why the hypocrisy? Why?
I don't know. Maybe it's not hypocrisy.
Jesus.
Maybe they want to be trim, but they just can't because their body doesn't work the same as everybody else. I'm just telling you how my body works.
Oh shit!
It's water weight.
It's all water weight, man. You got super chats though.
Yeah, I do.
Go ahead.
I do. But first, I gotta give a big.
Damn near warm, man. Fuck this room.
This room is hot. I gotta give a big shout out to Pixlexia for the Micolage art piece.
Oh, nice.
Thank you to Pixlexia for that. So very cool. Nice. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Okay.
Someone's wrong.
What?
I just saw someone talk about the thyroid. Now, Nick, let's talk about the real pandemic.
There are legitimate. You can have a legitimate thyroid diagnosis. You know who doesn't have it? You. My thyroid. No.
So
it's a McDonald's.
we need to address this thyroid thing, right? So why is my thing is it the whole thing is moving?
Oh yeah. Let me tighten that up.
Oh.
I'll be right there.
I got it.
You got it?
Yeah. There we go. All right.
Kids probably came in here and
yeah, you know they're in here playing some Minecraft. So Nick, thyroids, right?
Yeah.
Now, I had never even really heard of a thyroid other than we were in health class in 7th grade, right? Maybe.
Yeah, sure.
All of a sudden, every other chick you bump into, yeah, thyroid. Now, long before there was this pandemic COVID-19 garbage that was going to strip citizens of their fucking liberties and institute totalitarian rule and take away fiat currency. Long before all that.
Right.
There was another pandemic besides BFF, black female fuckery. There was the pandemic of the thyroid condition. And every big chick will tell you they have a fucking thyroid condition, right?
I mean,
is it true, Nick?
I don't usually talk to them, but I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
No, you're not.
But it's not true.
It's not true. Like, so there's nothing wrong with your thyroid, man.
Show me the diagnosis.
Oh, there is a skinny chick. She was a reporter or something. She was doing a show, right?
Yeah.
And a viewer mailed in being like, holy shit, you have thyroid cancer.
Right.
And she actually did.
Yeah, I saw that.
You heard about that, right? This is bizarre. Like, oh, fuck.
I know someone who had thyroid cancer and had to have either like a large chunk of it removed or all of it removed, the thyroid. And
so what happens if you remove a thyroid though? You have to regulate shit.
You have to take a supplement for the hormone that it produces or whatever.
That sucks.
But you know, they had their thyroid, you know, removed, and they're very thin because like that was part of what that hormone regulates.
Yeah. So are you saying that we should just start removing thyroids out of chunky bitches?
Yeah. Without hesitation. Without anything.
So
my thyroid can get it out.
Get it out.
We can solve this problem.
We can solve this overweight pandemic and start removing these broad thyroids.
Just drop it.
I don't even mind if my tax dollars goes to removing thyroids of fat bitches. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, if it goes toward, you know, abortion and all this Planned Parenthood stuff and all this other free stuff that women get with male tax dollars, right? If I have to take something Nick, at least if we can just get rid of these thyroids. If that's really what's causing these bras to get big, because
No, it's not though.
We know it's not, but Nick, it is.
We should just remove it as punishment. Look, if you're gonna complain about it, look, we have the technology.
We have the technology.
We can fix this.
We can, Nick. We can build a better woman because the waifus aren't here yet, right? So we could start shaping these women up, literally, to be better women. Now, I will say though, there is a thyroid scar, right? When you get it removed, you get the scar.
Yeah, it's big too.
Is it like big? Like, what size are we talking?
It can be pretty big.
I mean, give me, because.
Colombian prisoner scar big. Yeah, I went to prison.
Oh God! So, well, the reason why I asked is because look, but Elon is working on it. Here's the thing, though. The size of a scar in a neck area. Like if someone says, "So Nick, you got a girl who has a scar in place X. Where do you want the scar at?" If you ask most dudes, they'd be like, "Okay, like, I gotta pick a spot. Like you gotta pick a spot. There's gonna be how about a 6-inch scar
for me?"
Yeah, if you got to pick and choose on a place on a woman where you
on a woman
where you could go.
I was gonna say me, literally anywhere. Scars are awesome,
guys. Scars are awesome.
Yeah.
Like, speaking of which, there's a Teen Titans episode with Beast Boy become Scar Man. Did you see that one?
No, I don't watch that.
Oh my! So when my daughter was watching Teen Titans Go,
yeah, my daughter was watching.
Here you go.
Here we go.
That episode was classic. I loved it because once he got his scar, he thought how manly he looked. He wanted more scar. He ends up being like just a head because all of his body parts get replaced. And it was out of control, but yeah. But I remember, it was a hilarious episode, man, hilarious. But Nick, so where would you put it? So a chick's gotta have a 6-inch scar, so it's gonna be a pretty sizable scar, and you can put it anywhere. I remember this is an attractive woman, obviously. This is not a fucking 49er BBW.
Yeah,
SSBBW.
God, I don't know. Like maybe on the back somewhere.
Okay, what part? I mean,
like on a, I want to say like on a lat. Like up at vertical, running down a lat. You know why? I like long torsos.
Yep.
And I love the shape, the back shape of a woman. And so like that line going down would like accentuate, for me, I think it would accentuate the length.
So you're saying here, like a scar.
Like back here,
running
up, running vertical.
Okay,
It'd be like wearing pinstripes, right? It would stretch out the body a little bit. visually.
Yeah, I can see that.
So that's what I go for. What do you pick?
I was thinking like literally like on the spine.
Okay.
The only problem is
the spine's
because you still touch the spine. You don't really touch the lap like
what,
that.
Do you want to touch the scar?
But that's what I'm saying. Like, but they're
you
like
want to fiddle the scar.
Well, but here's the thing,
what's
though.
going on here?
Like I've seen chicks who have gotten like breast lifts and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And any chick who's ever had boob work likes to get tattoos around the scarring, right? So I was kind of like, well, if it has to be there, because anywhere in the face is an automatic no.
Right.
And even if it's here, it's kind of like,
who are you, Michelle Rodriguez in cosplay? Like, what's happening here? Am I gonna get a bunch of bad acting?
She is awful.
She sucks.
But hold on, let me ask you this though.
Huh.
Now, obviously she's older now, but okay, let's say Fast and Furious 1 era, Michelle Rodriguez, smash or pass?
Oh, smash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because she was always like
she's always good looking. She's just bad at
everything.
And like they always put her in this like tough chica role. And it's
yeah. She's definitely
typecasting
typecast. She's definitely typecast.
Yeah. But no, she looked great in Fast and Furious 1.
Yeah, I liked her. Obviously, Jordana Brewster looked 10 times hotter.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of actresses, I think I showed you Cameron Diaz.
She's beautiful.
Hey, look, man. I'm about to show you guys some true facts, man. That the wall is undefeated. You guys got to see how Cameron Diaz looks today. Oh man, look. So here it says the title of this BBC News article is Cameron Diaz found peace by quitting acting. Let's get to this. Cameron Diaz. That's Cameron Diaz.
Oh.
They
hate her.
And they can't even see all the those aren't crow's feet. Those are like fucking anorexic talons. She looks horrible. You saw it close up.
That publication hates her for doing that. Like, think about it. You could pick literally any picture of this person on Earth and you put that one up. It looks terrible.
Okay, let me see if there's another picture. Okay, look. They show her when she was in Charlie's Angels, right? When she still used to be attractive. There's Gwyneth Paltrow post-wall.
I thought she looked decent in The Counselor.
God, man. Fuck, the wall is real, man. Yeah, man.
I mean,
it's bad. Well, and she's like, so Diaz, so she has to be, part Latina. How is she a Latina with no ass? She has none. Like, literally none.
Okay, so they cheated in The Counselor.
Wait, what happened?
She's like the girl of Javier Bardem, and he's like a drug guy, and so she's like pretty, but she looks strung out.
Oh, okay, yeah. So they cheated,
yeah.
Like Charlize Theron in Monster,
but
playing a serial killer.
Yeah.
Yeah, damn, it happens like that. Like, look, take care of your skin, ladies. Don't be out there doing all this stuff. Treat your skin right. And don't get passed around Hollywood. Hollyweird, Pedalwood. Don't do that.
Did we ever talk about Bang Bros calling out Mia Khalifa on her BS?
We didn't talk about it, but someone may have said something because she made I only made $12,000. I remember thinking like for 30-something scenes, I
was like, man, that's I mean, I have little sympathy for her because I was like, well, you made a name that has carried you into people even knowing who you are right now. And they didn't before, and they wouldn't care.
Now, my number one problem with Mia Khalifa is, right?
I mean, I could think of what it is, but what are you going to say?
That she still uses the name Mia Khalifa.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Because she's out here trying to excuse her thought past, right?
Yeah.
I want to be treated as...
But you have a stage name for that reason. So you can just...
Brie Olsen is the same way. One of Charlie Sheen's, what do you call them, goddesses or whatever he called them.
I don't know.
And Brie Olsen, same way. So I want to be a teacher now or a nurse. No. When you did those bukkake scenes, when you got ran through, you forfeited all of that. You understand what I'm saying? Listen, when Lex Steele, Mr. Marcus...
Oh, my God. It's going to get too descriptive.
And God forbid Wesley Pipes. When Wesley Pipes gets a hold of you and you get smutted out on film, as a woman, you forfeited all that, right? Like, so Nick, I just want to be a good housewife. And no, that's gone. That's gone, honey. I just want to be a teacher. We don't want you around children. I just want to be a nurse and care for you. We saw how you care for people. And it usually ends with a fucking wet towel to clean up.
We saw your nurse scenes.
We saw your nurse scenes, right? So you forfeited that, right? So once you forfeited that, don't use that stage name, though.
Yeah.
Like, don't try to come back to us on, porn was so horrible. It's abusive. They take advantage of women. But you're using your state. Why?
Because got to hold on to that fame.
Yep.
You want the gain without the
consequences.
Without the consequences,
Yep.
and ignoring the road that got you there.
Yep.
And
and by the way, let's just point this out, Nick. She was a terrible performer. She was only famous because of her ethnicity, basically.
Racist.
Mia Khalifa. That's the only reason she's famous.
You heard it here, folks.
Everybody knows.
This man only looks at skin color.
Someone put Dread. Look, Dread and Julio Gomez.
Your knowledge far exceeds what is reasonable. Far exceeds.
Hey, look, man. I'm not gonna say nothing about AVNs, but what a sad thing that was. That's pretty much gonna be a casualty of 2021.
But they
no AVN 2021, man. You know,
really?
you know it's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Everything's been canceled.
2021?
Yeah, because AVN is in January.
It's got a chance, but
depends how quick they
wind things down.
There's a lot of bodily fluids going. Now, I'm all for role play because I told you about.
Just everybody at the AVN just wears a transparent mask and nothing else.
I can get behind that.
Solved.
Literally.
Solved.
Yeah, what were you gonna say about Mia though?
So Bang Bros came out and called her out and said, for this amount of time, we paid her $189,000 alone.
Mm-hmm.
Just from us. That's how much she made. We have no idea how much she made from others. And she that whole thing where she only did 12 scenes. They're like, actually, she was an independent cam girl for X amount of years under this name.
Yep.
And we don't know what other production she's done and stuff like that. They created a website. Bang Bros created a website called Mia Khalifa Lies or something like that, and just laid it all out. It's a thing of beauty.
It is, because look, they're all lying, man. One of the subscribers sent me a picture. Look, I don't know if you can share the picture, but I guess by definition, Nick, we can say it's two drunken Beckys, right?
Uh-huh.
It's clearly a sorority house, right? Or like, a little sorority apartment thing. And it has their rules. Like they're basically their 10 slut commandments. At some point after the super chats, we're going to get into their 10 slut commandments.
We're going to read them.
We're going to read them, man.
I'm with it.
Yeah, you're going to like this one.
Okay.
I think the audience is really going to like this one because it's something to behold.
And then we have to get to Super Simp. So guys,
that guy?
We got to. I saw a video, and if you guys watch,
oh shit!
Gee, what are you
fucking knee
throwing a whole desk?
Oh shit!
Anyway,
make this stuff bigger.
If you're familiar with Critical, or Penguin Zero on YouTube, but I think Critical is his name or whatever. The Russian slap guy. I saw the video on his channel, and he was laughing about it, but I didn't want to poach his thing, so we're gonna go look at the original video. And I didn't watch his video. I watched 10 seconds of it. So but anyway, yeah, I wanted to. We're gonna watch the video he was watching is Super Simp, and I can't wait.
So you can always move those boxes and put a mini fridge there.
If I put a mini fridge,
it's gonna be hotter.
This room, will turn into. I can't even say what it'll turn into because I'll get canceled for the joke. It'll be hot. It'll be warm.
It'll be warmer than that dude who got smothered by the chick.
It'll be far warmer than that. It'll be.
This room is so hot, man.
I was just talking to Lady Raggets about. I was like, oh man, I kind of like to put a mini fridge over here in this area, and then I was like, oh god, there's nowhere for the heat to go.
There's no ventilation, nothing.
No.
It's so hot, man.
I might just get some giant fans. Nothing but fans.
Yeah, man.
Only fans. I'm going to get only fans. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Let me
Super chats.
Phoenix Arm says, hey, Nick, I'll be disappearing for a little while. My Bell's palsy flared up, and I need to save money to pay for my treatments. Absolutely. Oh, man, that sucks. Sorry to hear that, buddy. I hope everything works out for you. Get your damn measurements in. See you later, Space Cowboy. Godspeed. Phoenix Aurum signing off. Hey, man, I hope you get everything treated and everything treats you well. So do come around still, obviously. Hang out in the chat and stuff. Say hi. Bald Eagle 1787 says, Nick, when does it become legal for force to be used by the citizenry to protect their rights? The legal system in several places is dead right now, and there's no recourse to fight back. The blindfold was because it was an execution.
It pretty much was, man.
It really depends on, what you're protecting, what right you're protecting, and how much force you're using. Unfortunately, this is the best part about dismantling the cops and having the cops not do anything is the law still applies to you.
Correct.
It just doesn't apply to the robber, the thief, the assaulter, or the murderer.
Correct.
That's who the law doesn't apply to, because they're the person not getting tracked down by the police. But if someone comes and tries to rob you, and you put them down, and you maybe didn't retreat enough, or they were a few feet off your property, you're still there.
Yep.
Like, you don't get to run away because that's where you live.
Yep.
And the law will eventually get to you.
Yep.
And so it's a mess, man. I would just say avoid at all costs metro areas.
Yeah.
Like, when I had to drive,
I think there's gonna be an exodus, though. Honestly, Nick, because my girl Fee, who might be watching tonight, is in real estate, and I've talked to her about this. And there's already a large percent of people in the Twin Cities area.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if she was in the Twin Cities.
Bro, like bailing, like for real, like already put their homes up. Like, now we're done.
When the riots broke out, I saw a news story, and it was 20% of real estate listings in Minneapolis were like younger than 2 weeks old. Yep. It's just a fifth of all that put it on the market. I'm done.
We're done.
Yeah,
we're done. And so what's going to end up happening is that you're going to create this brand new environment, right? So what's going to happen is the people with the resources are going to leave these major metropolitan areas, right? So Nick, who moves in? More Section 8, because you're not going to think about Nick. How would someone who has resources move into the city, right?
Yeah.
If you're doing well for yourself, why would you move into a shithole?
Yeah, move out to the country and buy a helicopter with the money you saved anyway.
Correct. So who's gonna move into these places? You need so basically.
You know how baller you are if you show up to work in a damn helicopter.
Man, that is some boss level shit. Well, here's the thing though. You think about this for a second, right? As the people with resources leave, and I think De Blasio or may have said that. He goes, God help us if the rich ever leave New York, because he knows basically how especially leftist cities are run. It's run like one big Ponzi scheme, Nick.
Yeah.
You need new donors to pay for all these welfare recipients.
Yep.
And all these entitlements. So if those people say one day and they wake up and go, you know what, Nick? I'm over this. Nick, remember, you don't need 100% of the people with money to leave. You need a sizable portion.
Like 10, 20%.
20, I would say somewhere between 20 and like 35%, right?
Yeah.
Those people, because what are you going to do, Nick? Raise taxes, right? So what happens when you do that? The other people.
Yeah.
So then more of them.
I can go live in New Jersey.
And they bounce, right? They're like, oh, so why?
Especially with COVID now, and everybody's working from home anyway. Guess what? I don't need to pay these damn taxes.
Hey, Nick, do you know what's better than paying a $4,000 mortgage for a shithole place in Minneapolis? Not paying $4,000 for a shithole place in Minneapolis. You're like, wait, so I can live where? I can live out in the country? Or, because like you said, Nick, if you're working from home, so a guy goes, wait a minute. I can pay half that for a decent place to live for me and my family and save the money.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, Nick.
And I have a yard.
My kids can play without being shot or dealing with protests. Yeah, I'm good. I'm out, fam. It's happening, man. It's coming.
It's, I don't want to be there. It's gonna...
Oh, she just texted me. It's a hot market.
buyer's market.
It's a buyer's market for real. Yeah. Oh God, she's great.
Bad Vibes says Thyroid. You mean a massive woman sitting on a beta dude?
It's so bad, man.
That chick was huge. The Bad Burrito. Have you ever met a chick that big?
Met?
Like, okay, let me change it. Let me change the question. In the life, have you ever encountered a chick that big? Not even for you, but like at a party or something like that.
Not that big, but
what's the biggest you say you ran into?
I'd say
in kilograms. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna say the biggest I've seen 350 maybe.
God,
big,
that is
wide load,
squishy.
You know what's crazy?
Huh?
Who do you think had higher expectations for men?
She did.
She did.
Oh yeah.
The delusion, Nick. That's what was shocking. It was the delusion.
Was she with a big like a ripped dude or?
No, she was alone. These broads are always single. Listen, man.
Well, you never know, because in a movie, she would have like Terry Crews on a leash or something stupid.
True.
Right? That's what I'm saying. So
True.
You never know. My queen. Bad Burrito. Oh
shit.
The Bad Burrito says, I have Hashimoto's. Basically, my immune system attacked my thyroid. All thanks to the mumps. The treatment, I take the thyroid hormone for the rest of my life. Single pill daily, and it's no longer an issue. No excuse, fatties. Yeah, that's what I was saying. If the thyroid like doesn't work or you have to have it removed, it's a pill. It's once a day.
Yep.
I'm terrible at once a day pills, but other people seem to manage it just fine.
Women don't.
I think I would if I had to do it or die.
Yeah,
I'd probably get that one down. Maybe.
The do or die?
Yeah, it's
the do or die pill.
Like, if you don't do this, you're gonna end up dying. It's like, but I mean, like, it's.
Can I break it in half?
Yeah.
Can you give me a shot?
I don't even mind pills. It's just I never get up to actually like, okay, I got to take this thing. I always like put it off or forget. Kyle says, Drex, I look forward to the video series on your channel on why Anakin was the ultimate simp. Qui-Gon was the alpha that would have kept him from the dark side, and the Jedi were blue-pilled. Also nuke those chimpanzees.
Yeah. I was. Well, one of the things that's funny is shout out to my man Special K, out there in the Great Flatlands. We were talking about this, and we were saying I'm gonna do a big thing that the ultimate fear that people society should fear is the Anakin Skywalker, right? He's the ultimate cautionary tale of a beta male gone wrong, right?
Yeah.
A beta who's emotional, irrational, but has like godlike powers, right? That's not going to end well. Whereas someone who is much more controlled and focused doesn't make those same huge mistakes, because it's like, bro, like look at the choices you're making, man. But it was all emotional.
Yeah.
And
he's holding me back.
But Nick, like, you can see it though, right? Here you go. Here you go.
I hate him.
But watch this.
I hate everything.
One of the things I agree with Kevin Smith, the director Kevin Smith, on, when people were chastising the character and Hayden Christensen's performance, right? He goes, but really think about it, Nick. That's who Darth Vader would be.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Oh, I didn't say it was. I mean,
I know what you're saying.
Everything about Star Wars Forever is poorly done. Let's just get that out there. We'll put that out there. Okay. Anyway, I think you're supposed to hate his character.
You do, yeah. Like here's the thing: you like him enough to that you don't want him to go to the dark side, right? Like, okay, you can see his good intention, right? but deep down, Nick, think about it. A guy like Obi-Wan would never go down to the dark side, right?
Yeah.
Qui-Gon wasn't going to the dark side. Mace Windu, like so the guys who have like
Mace Windu literally was on the dark side.
Chocolate thunder. So but there lies the thing, though, right? If
Black Thunder, White Lightning.
So if you think about it, guys like that would never go to the dark side,
right?
So when someone's like, well, why is Anakin acting like this? I go, but that's what he would be. At 23 years old, he was immolated, had his body chopped up, he's crippled, and thrown into an iron lung, right? At 23 years old. How do you think you would react? You were a whiny, bratty kid,
right?
A prodigy, and who made some bad decisions, horrible decisions, and then now all of a sudden you're stumbling out there with a bunch of cybernetics. That's what you would become.
Yeah, you'd be terrible.
You'd be terrible. Like,
now wait a minute. So I don't understand. I'm not a Star Wars lore expert or whatever.
mm-hmm.
The metachlorians are like all over you or whatever, right? And he had a high metachlorian count.
Yep.
Wasn't it necessarily reduced when he started losing body mass?
Yeah.
So did he get weaker?
So he loses his arm in episode 2, right?
Yeah.
So by definition, he got weaker.
He had to. I don't know how that works.
Yeah. Living tissue. So the more living tissue you had, like, so if Anakin was just a freaking head, like you saw that the newer RoboCop movie, right? The remake, which I thought got a bad rap because I thought it was actually pretty decent. Do you remember how like there wasn't much left of him, right?
Yeah.
Like all he was basically like a head and like a somewhat of a spinal cord, like a right hand, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, if that were Anakin, how much force power would he have? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, there's not much there.
They didn't explain that very well in the movies.
They didn't.
They should have. I think they should have emphasized that because I think that makes his character even more tragic.
It does.
That like, and it gives him. Had they see, this is why I'm saying poorly executed. Had they focused on the fact, like, and kind of laid out for the audience who's not like diving into the books and all this stuff.
Yep.
Had they laid out for the audience that when he loses physical mass, that he literally is losing power, and so then like his move to the dark side makes even more sense as this quest for additional power, as compensatory for the loss.
It's
that he
to try to overcome his basically being crippled, right? Because the suit was actually a torture chamber. Like that was what it was designed to do.
It's like the chick who does the soft HBO porn or whatever, and then she gets fired and she gets less and less money, and so then she calls up like Max Hardcore or whatever, and she says, "Look, I'll do anything."
Look, man.
And then suddenly it's like, now featuring, you've seen her before, but never like this.
Well, you know what's wild though, man? You know what's wild is when you lose. But that's actually a great analogy, Nick, because you know what?
Yeah.
You do get more desperate, right?
Yeah.
So watch this. Brie Olson, Mia Khalifa, any of these industry thoughts, right?
Right.
Everybody in the chat, listen, stop pretending that you guys are out there reading Bibles. Stop pretending. Stop pretending. You guys know the truth. You guys know the thought career path in the porno industry, right? I don't do boy-girl scenes, Nick. Only girl or self-pleasure masturbation scenes. Hey, Nick, how long does that last?
The one scene, probably.
They all start off the same.
You better be like Playmate of the Year material if you're going to try and pull that off.
And even then, how long is that going to last, though?
Yeah.
Because your audience, think about this for a second, Nick. Your audience is going to be like this. Yeah, I've seen this before. Because all you do, you want us to be play with this vibe? Like, well, we've seen that in your last two Playboy, Playmate of the Month movies, right?
Yeah.
So if you're looking at softcore stuff, your audience can only be there for so long, Nick. The audience wants more, right?
Those chicks have to. There's this like fine line that they walk, where they do the tasteful nude stuff.
Yep.
And then they have another aspect or facet to their career, where they get paid, and they can. Each one can kind of amplify the other, and they can walk that a while. Like Pamela Anderson, for example.
She did. Pamela Anderson did a good job of walking that line.
Sarah Underwood.
Who?
Sarah Jean Underwood, or whatever. She was on. She's been on a couple like MTV shows and stuff like that. But she was also she was a Playboy playmate for a while, and but she's done.
Sarah Jean Underwood.
Yeah.
Damn.
And she's in like some movies and stuff. But basically, she's a model actress. model slash actress, does like the Playboy stuff to boost with the notoriety, and then kind of gets out of it. But she's G4 TV. G4 TV is what she was from.
Let's take a look. Oh, I think I've seen this chick.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She has like a career, but then she also was like a playmate for a little while, and then she got out of it.
She's from Portland. 36 years old. Yeah, she's used up.
Wonder
now.
who's bombing that Fed building.
Hey, look, man. Once again, Nick. So I look at this picture right here, right? And I'm thinking, ooh, yeah, nice. And then I went like this. Oh, she's 5'3". I mean, don't get me wrong.
Here you go. Here you go.
I mean,
look, if she's shorter than 6'4", she's too little.
But go ahead with the fucking super chats. You're killing me, man. You're killing me.
David Harris says, Drex and Nick, hot tub stream win. Oh, I would die. That's one thing. That's the heat allergy. That's the thing that no one realizes, right? That's the single tear that I cry like an anime character.
Uh-huh.
Hot tubs can murder me. Not like really, but
actually, yeah, they can. Because if you don't have your meds.
Well, I mean, I'll live. I'll live through it. I'll just be damn uncomfortable. Because they heat you up. I mean,
yeah, your core temp.
Yeah,
your core temp goes up.
It's not just a surface heat.
Well, that's why they have the only stay in here. I think it was 20 minutes they recommend, right?
Yeah.
No one stays in there 20 minutes, obviously.
20 hours. Yeah. That's an ideal hot tub time. You need to come out. You need to come out looking like Harvey Weinstein, like a little bloated but really wrinkly at the same time.
Come on, man. Why'd you have to go there?
You know you do. You sitting there like, okay, Coming to America.
Yep.
When they trade apartments with the landlord.
Yeah.
And they
it's
walk
a real
into his
shithole.
apartment, and he's just sitting there in the hot tub, watching TV. If you had a hot tub by a TV, that's all you do.
True.
Yeah.
True.
I know this. I went to a place in Colorado. There was a hot tub in the room, in the bedroom.
Oh.
So it was.
Oh, yes.
Had a
nice.
living room, bedroom.
Yep.
And a loft. And in the main bedroom, it had a full 8-person hot tub. It was.
Now I'm not gonna get into other things, but let's just say, Nick, that's the size was meant for a reason.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, they could have made it a 2-person hot tub, right? But they didn't.
Those suck because that's all. It's always like, oh, it's a jacuzzi suite, and it's like just a little 2-person hot tub. It's like,
Yeah.
This is a full size. Yeah, I mean, it's just a full size hot tub because you're supposed to be staying in that room with 8 people.
Correct. Yeah, I guess it makes sense.
But it's just like 3 people. It was like me, Lady Rackets, and our 1 kid at the time.
Yep.
That place was great.
I bet it was.
It was in it's near Granby, Colorado. Silver Springs, I think. The resort at Silver Springs. Fantastic. I strongly recommend it. Everybody go there.
Yeah, we gotta get these kids to Breezy Point. But damn, everything's all messed up now.
Yeah, you can't go anywhere. Not right now.
Damn.
And he also says, and thanks for the awesome law splaining. Yeah, thanks, buddy. And you're welcome. Literal Gamer says, I work as a patient transporter in a hospital, and the biggest woman I have ever encountered was over 600 pounds.
Oh, shit.
That is so big.
Here's the thing. There was a time when you could say with a straight face, how the hell do you get that big? But now we know, right?
They just keep eating.
They just keep like my 600-pound life proved. Like, because you all, Nick, think about back when we were kids, right? Do you remember there's only 1 fat kid per grade, right? You had kids that maybe had a little chubbier, but in terms of, I'm sure we're talking fat, like what would be defined as obese.
You can name them.
You can name them. There's always
still
one.
Can. I can still name them.
1.
I can name more than 1.
Well, we ended up with 2 because when they combined the junior high school,
but they were, and they were large.
Yeah. But by modern standards, Nick, they aren't huge. But damn, man. Yeah. Damn.
Let's see.
600 pounds, though. Fuck.
Here we go. We've got Felipe Move. He says, hey, Nick, didn't know you knew Neville Flynn Ask him if there's going to be a sequel. Also, did you see Sargon mentioning you on his video?
Oh.
I didn't see it. I heard he mentioned me, but I didn't see it. I haven't been watching a lot of videos lately. All these kids.
I know, man.
It's nonstop. Like we were gone. Like Lady Rackets and the kids and I were gone for most of the day, or for a big chunk of the day.
I mean, I may have been busy playing Smash Bros, but I really wasn't. But
you knew we left.
Yeah.
That's the thing. But you got to take all the kids and go, and it just, there goes your time. We got, that was violin lessons. We got there and get all the kids inside. It's like, okay, I'm going to sit down on this couch.
Oh no.
I was out. I was done the entire time.
Instantaneous?
Yeah. Lady Ragged's like, hey, we got to get going soon. I'm like, oh, wow. Who's going next on violin? No, they're all done.
It's over.
Oh. Okay then.
But it happens like that. Sometimes, but Nick, remember what we said? It's when you sit down.
Yep.
The moment you stop moving, your body just like last night, I went like directly to bed. Nick. I never go directly to bed. I would stay up for a while. I was just done. Like
you were out. It was funny.
Oh, man.
I laughed. Because then I had to come back down here and
sucked.
paint. See, I started my little guy. Started painting.
That's awesome.
And we watched Blue Mountain State. It's just a
the show,
fantastic show, so funny. So it's complete. It was on Spike TV when Spike was still decent. 2010.
So what has Spike become now?
I don't know.
Oh, because I don't watch TV. So.
Yeah, I got rid of it.
Yeah,
I got rid of all that stuff. But remember that we used to have a channel for men.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's the takeaway that everyone needs to do. There used to be a channel for men with programming for men on it.
It was FUBU, for us by us, right?
Right.
Think about it, Nick. Spike did okay. Let's look at what got famous on Spike. UFC got famous due to The Ultimate Fighter on Spike, right? That show, for those of you guys in the chat, 1,000 Ways to Die on Spike. That show was great.
Great show.
G4, Nick, on Spike. Everything that was meant for men was on Spike. And then what happened, Nick? What always happens? Cucks.
Yeah.
They cucked out and allowed women in, and what do they do?
Well, this doesn't represent all men. Stop.
Well, look at Maxim. Someone told me Maxim is cucked. Yeah, I heard that. Playboy, was it Sports Illustrated is cucked, right?
Yeah.
Totally cucked.
They had an
actual fat chick on there trying to say that she's hot.
Didn't they do a trans bikini model too? On the swimsuit issue?
I hope not.
I think they may have.
Well, the chick they have on there now is, I mean, she's plump.
Everybody's saying yes.
Really? Okay, hold on.
The latest one.
No, the latest one's the big one though, right? Sports.
I don't think so. Maybe the trans woman is big.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, so this is our trans... Oh, Jesus. That's what it's coming to.
I wonder if they took a sales hit.
You wonder, you think. Well, now here's what's funny.
Oh, I was going to talk about...
It's never the other way around, though, right? They'll never have a trans model that is a female to male, right?
On Muscle and Fitness?
Abby?
Did you see the NFL is losing $1 billion on ticket sales?
Well, there's no season. You're preparing to just...
No, because they had like something, some games or something, I think. I was reading an article about it. The NFL is taking $1 billion hit on ticket sales that were expected to come in but didn't.
Well, but that's all leagues.
Oh, because the season, I think, isn't the season just starting?
It would normally start in September.
Yeah, so maybe it's pre-sales or something.
Oh, yeah.
But they're all getting, they all did the Black Lives Matter stuff too.
Don't do it. I saw there was an NBA game, and now my dad still tries to, let me see what's going on in the game. And I was like, this is unwatchable, right? And they had Black Lives Matter on the court. I'm just like, really? Sports Attitude, you did Ashley Graham. Ashley Graham is actually attractive though. Yeah, but
NFL will take $1 billion double whammy on lost ticket revenue as hopes of fan attendance dwindle. Okay, so this is because there's 4 teams without fans means because 4 of the teams are losing.
Yep.
Yeah, are losing or not playing or whatever. So 4 teams without fans means a loss of $1.3 billion.
Damn.
And that's in addition to anything else.
Correct.
NBA loss of revenue due to coronavirus. I was reading it. Yeah. NBA who will eat $1 billion loss.
Damn, man.
Oh, man. Couldn't happen to a nicer group of people.
Then again, there's the WNBA.
You know what the problem is? They're gonna be like, oh well, the revenue loss is entirely COVID related, and not the fact that we're playing the Black National Anthem at the beginning of a game, or that everybody's kneeling for everything that plays now, because they all have to make a statement, or the NBA having like approved social messaging on their... Oh my God.
Yeah, that's stupid. Just wear the uniform, man, because if you want to do something outside the game, which is outside of your workplace. Yeah, you can do that. Go do it. You
have the world at your fingertips. You're in the NBA or NFL.
Yep. If you want to do any social activism, just do it outside of the building, man. Like it's not that difficult to understand that. But WNBA won't lose anything because they had nothing to begin with. Barang. Yeah. There is one sport that's unaffected, Nick. You know what that is?
Golf.
Totally unaffected by COVID.
They don't care at all.
You're still just you versus the course.
Yep.
Your opponents. The course is still your first opponent in golf.
And I don't think golf is making a ton on the live events, like having people physically present.
Unless it's Tiger playing.
No, but I think they're making their money on TV anyway.
Correct. So. Yeah. Like when my dad watches golf, he's like I said, the only thing you miss is like the roar of the crowd, right?
Yeah.
When like there's a putt or like a nice shot, but like the nature of the game allows golf to basically be unaffected.
Baseball edited in the
like
crowd.
The hologram people or whatever, and the cardboard cutouts. It looks terrible.
It's weird, but it's the sound.
Yeah. They added this. It ain't the same.
But
it ain't the same.
I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, the WNBA has a stat for most dunks in a career by a player. Like,
is it Brittany Griner?
I don't know who it is, but they track the number of dunks done by a player. Like, that's how few there are.
Of course.
Drexel, it's like 12 in a career.
Let's face facts. If you
that's
could,
a game.
You could go to like someone like Shaq in his prime. That could have been one game. I mean, Shaq went off for 50-something points. It's like, that was one game, man. I mean, flush, a couple alley-oops in a quarter.
I saw Shaq fall and dunk.
Yeah, man.
That was one of my favorite Shaq
moments. Prime Shaq was...
No, this was a little bit past prime. He didn't want to get back down the court. So he was still down there just kind of... And they snatched the ball and threw it up to him. And he's still there. And he turns around and he runs and he hits the free throw line. And he like stumbles and he's falling. And you see him like go... And he looks up and he just goes... This man is so big. He just fell and dunked.
It's crazy to think about that, man. God.
It's crazy to think about how good Shaq Fu was. Skeet Neat says, Nick and Drexel, how do I raise kids? I met my buddy's single mom sister's kid for the first time, and I'm terrified of a future where majority of the kids are raised by single moms. Single moms are the cause of autism.
Single moms are the worst thing. They are the cancer of society.
How you raise kids is frankly it's as a team. And sometimes your teammate needs to be dragged across the finish line.
The entire time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like when your teammate packs booty shorts for your 9-year-old daughter. And you look in there when you get ready to take your 9-year-old daughter and your 7-year-old daughter to go get food, and you go, take it off. Go change. I told you about that, right?
No.
She had on literal ass cheeks showing.
Oh my God.
At age 9. Nick, I can't make this shit up.
No.
I'm looking, I'm like, because think about it. I wasn't mad at her because kids don't know any better, right?
Yeah.
Kids have no concept of.
My mom packed my bag. I'm just going to put on.
I'm just going to put it, yeah. They're shorts. I like that color. Put them on.
Yeah.
Let's go. And
She
it's like.
didn't buy them.
Yeah, she didn't buy it. Yeah. So I'm looking, I'm like, so here she has ass cheeks out. And I'm thinking to myself, are you fucking serious? Who was the one that made a damn, what was it? She made a, it might have been TikTok. Obviously, we had to delete that because it's TikTok.
Yeah.
So who do you think is enabling all of this just fuck shit? It ain't the fathers.
I guarantee you, if your average dad was like, oh, what's this TikTok app? Oh, I'll join my daughter's it would take a moment. One of those little dance videos, it could be innocent. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, man.
Nope, gone. Try again when you're 40.
Facts.
Yeah.
Where is that bullshit?
My kids have asked me for TikTok, and I'm like, you will never.
Never
Never in my house will you have TikTok.
Never. TikTok is banned.
Yep.
I found it, Nick.
You found what?
Hold on. If I put this on the thing. So there's the shorts. There's me. Hold on.
You took a picture of them?
So for those of you in the chat, this is why I was pissed. You see that, Nick? That's your bathroom.
Yeah.
Do you see what's next to so that you can see how short the shorts were?
The toothpaste.
The small tube. That is not the big tube,
That's
right?
A small tube of toothpaste.
That's a small tube of toothpaste. Her shorts that she was wearing was about 2 inches bigger, taller. 2.5 maybe, right? 3 inches max.
Yeah.
Of a small tube of toothpaste. She had her literal ass cheeks were showing, Nick.
Yeah.
At age 9. And yet, you go into court and, it's man bad, right?
Right.
I'm sitting there looking like, Nick, I literally just went like this. Look, there's your oldest daughter, right? Are you ready to go? I remember going like this. All right, girls, take it off. Go back downstairs and change. This is look, so for all you guys in the chat, man. I'm telling you guys facts. This is the shit you got to deal with these fucking single moms.
Reminds me of Clueless, right? Alicia Silverstone.
Oh man,
she walks down. It's like, what the hell is that? A dress. Says who?
It says Calvin Klein, right? Yeah, that was the line. Because Nick, that's the only one who stops it. People think, Nick, I had people who think, Drex is hard on single moms. The only person who stops fuck shit. Like your last line of defense, Nick.
That's why I'm saying it's a partnership. Because you gotta
if you're married, it is.
No, but hear me out.
Yep.
You're having to pull the weight of the partner.
Yep. But
you shouldn't.
Yeah, I know.
So what I'm saying, how you raise kids effectively or whatever, it's a partnership. You've got to have the people pulling their weight and working on it. Otherwise, you got to kick your own ass into overdrive to make up for the deficiencies on the other side. I mean, that's just how it goes. So
I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, but Nick, think about it. Remember when I told you way back when, I told you and I told everybody in the chat, I said, if you look at the black community, that's the end goal, right? Mm-hmm. I said, thug and thought culture comes directly from the single mom. And there's been people who, it's not true, Drex, because my mom, everyone gets anecdotal, right? Because they get in their feelings. And I said, watch this.
Yeah, we know it wasn't your mom.
Yeah. Everyone's, they always get real touchy about that, right? And I said, look around you. I said, all the most promiscuous girls, one or two things happened. They were raised by a single mom, or Nick, they got the freedom away from their father, right?
Yeah.
I can do whatever I want. I have said on this stream, and I will say it right to my daughter's goddamn face, if you ever go the thought route, you are cut the fuck off. Try it. I'm saying. So she turns 10 next week, right?
Yeah.
When she gets around, that's 14 is when you start to have those, more serious talks, right? I'll tell her straight up. That's all I need to hear. One story of you were behind the bleachers. One story of there was that one party where you got Nick done.
No.
Don't
do it.
You are cut the fuck off. And when that day comes, Nick, we're going, this is unfair. You remember that talk you had, right?
You had one job.
You had one job. Chris Rock said, look, when Chris Rock said, you know, as fathers, we only have one job, which is keep our daughter off the pole. That was then. Shout out to Chris Rock, but Chris Rock, you can't just keep her off the pole now, Nick.
Not anymore.
You got to keep her off Instagram.
Yep.
Snapchat.
Yep.
OnlyFans.
Yep.
TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
Nick, look, there's so many avenues of thottery now, right?
Yeah.
And you know, remember there was that chick who was wearing like a Black Lives Matter shirt, but was twerking in front of the cop, right? What?
Did you see the naked chick or whatever?
Wait, the fat one?
No, the skinny. The skinny
she was
one.
like half naked, right?
No, she was full nude, and she does the spread, like she sat down.
Yeah, and she's like spanking her vag.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so. Where do you guys think that comes from? So for all you people out here with this bullshit, Drex says things about women. He hates women. How come they raise the worst individuals? Nick, the worst of the worst. Nick, think about this for a second. We got Pedalwood, right?
Yeah.
We got the R. Kelly situation, right? Surviving R. Kelly and everything. Do you notice who seemed to be just literally prostituting these girls? Jeffrey Epstein, right?
What was that? Who was it?
Come on, man.
Was it? I'm trying to think of the stand-up. Was it Eddie Griffin? Stand-up said a girl's biggest pimp is her mom.
It is. Facts.
Yeah.
Nick, so look, okay, for those of you guys out there, I know there's going to be some people out there running their mouths. Oh, my mom and this, man. Fuck your mom, okay? Because at the end of the day, it's like this. Your mom did not love you. If your mom ever, oh yeah, someone put Kim K. Yeah, facts. Dance mom. Nick, they don't care about their kids, man. They just post shit on social media for validation. Be like, I'm such a good mom. Look at me with my kid. They don't give a damn about these. Nick, how can you say you love your kid, but yet your kid is on a private jet to some fucking island at 15 years old?
Yeah.
Really?
Little weird.
Really? Nick, you love your daughter, but fuck is that picture at again? Let me show you that bullshit. You love your daughter, right? You love your daughter, but her ass cheeks are at 9 years old. Her ass cheeks, Nick. Left and right.
I had no idea you had this experience.
I almost
today.
went the fuck off.
Yeah.
The only reason I didn't go off on her was because I knew. I was like, it's not her fault. She doesn't know any better.
Well, but I didn't know this had happened at all. This is a surprise.
Yeah, it was last time I was here.
Oh,
Okay, do you remember last time when I was here? When it was me, your oldest, and my daughter. We all left, right? We went to go to the restaurant down the street.
Right.
Well, guess what? Yeah, she had to change into. Now, it was hot as shit. You remember that, right? It was hot. Guess what she was wearing?
Long pants.
Long fucking jeans. I don't give a damn how hot your legs are. Because I'll tell you what, if you wear those little booty shorts, men are going to think your legs are even hotter. And they're going to try to get in between. And they're going to do some foul shit because that's the way they're designed.
And then one day, a man will come in the house and I will have to be Vladimir.
Vladimir. This book, man. Nick, people keep getting, Drex is this way and that way. Okay, well. Let my daughter not have me in her life, Nick. Let her wear these little booty shorts. Let her actual text, she has her own phone. Her text me, when she made that TikTok video, something about throwing it back.
Yeah.
At age 9, she used the term throw it back.
But she had no idea.
Shouldn't even be in her fucking vocabulary.
Right.
And so she's making a TikTok video with her friend, doing some little. It wasn't too salacious, Nick. But at that age 9,
it doesn't matter.
It doesn't. It's too much.
That's what I said though. The dad opens like, oh, TikTok. I'll see what my daughter's doing. It could be the most innocent thing. You see, it's like dancing on camera for whoever. Fuck it.
Cancel.
Gone.
Delete. Uninstall. I don't play that fucking shit. I'm tired of
every dad is what's his face from Footloose. What's his name?
He was a hater, but Nick, at the end of the day,
yeah,
like you got, and you know though, look back at that movie. Patrick Swayze's character was supposed to be what age?
Kevin Bacon.
Oh, was it Kevin Bacon? My bad. I was thinking of Dirty Dancing.
You're thinking of Dirty Dancing.
They always
way different story.
Yeah, they always Footloose is the super religious dad, right?
Not the dad. He was the pastor. Well, yeah, he was the dad of the chick in Footloose.
Okay, yeah.
And dancing was with the devil. God, why can't I think of his name? The guy from Third Rock from the Sun.
John Lithgow. Yep.
He's a dad, and yeah. Basically, when kids are together and they move, the devil is there.
I mean, look, man, I don't want to be a hater
Every dad is
because
John
you.
Lithgow.
I mean, obviously, I was far from a good kid. That's why I ended up with a fucking daughter because I was bad. If I would have been a better person, I would have had a fucking son. So, it's punishment. Look, Nick, I accepted my fate. Wait, I told you what happened when you know, I got baby bombed, right? I already knew. Like, even people actually asked me like a straight question, like, you know, like with a straight face, like, "Oh, do you know the sex yet? Are you serious? It's a fucking girl. Oh, did you? Of course I didn't." When you've done as much foul shit in the streets as me, Nick, you're gonna get a girl. Hey, Nick, if I had 8 kids, guess what sex they'd be?
All girls.
All girls. When you've done ratchet shit in the streets, you get punished by God with girls. So
you wake up every day going, oh shit.
I'm just, look, man, I wake up even when I shaved and rock this porn stash. You only rock the porn stash, Nick, if you are in a porno or you are a single father and you know, fuck, I'm waking up every day with a daughter. My fucking life sucks balls. No matter how good it is, Nick, you always are the father of a daughter. It's like, fuck. It sucks.
Now, see, I know people are going to take this, what I think is out of context.
Yep.
And they're going to think, oh, Drexel, it's doesn't like daughters. It's like, no. It's not liking the daughter. It's not liking all the shit you have to deal with when raising a daughter. That's because boys are easy.
Hey, Nick, watch this.
It's literally just play video games, and if they fight, just make sure they don't kill each other.
That's it. Hey, watch this, Nick. Has either of your boys ever walked out of the house with something inappropriate or borderline inappropriate?
No.
Because they don't.
No.
What can a boy wear that makes you go, you're not wearing that shit?
Yeah.
Doesn't happen.
My kids choose to wear swim shirts. My boys. They're like, oh, I'll put this swim shirt on. I'm like, really?
Right?
Okay.
Okay. And you bounce. So, look, man. Nick, you know what it's like.
Hey, Dad, I got this Speedo. No, you need Jesus.
Oh, wait a minute. You know who I'm going to bring up? I think his name is something Caldwell. Chad, help me out. He's the dude. He's black dude, right? He's in one of those, you know, those black Baptist churches. Yeah. He's up there like this. I found Jesus. I'm not gay anymore. I love women. My dude he spent his whole life getting his cheeks clapped. And then all of a sudden he says that he was cured of the sickness of homosexuality. And now he loves Nick. Who are you trying to fool?
Right. What are you after?
The heart and the genitals want what they want.
What's your angle?
Al Sharpton. Crazy, man. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, I ain't gay no more. I am delivered. You didn't see that video? No. Oh, my Nick, this dude. I mean, he's Johnny Storm, fam.
Should we find it?
You gotta find it.
We'll find it in a minute.
This dude. Oh man, yeah.
I'm actually close to through the super chats, so let me.
Oh shit! Go ahead. Yeah, man, I'm fucking up.
Yeah, it's your fault. William Smith says Star Wars is the greatest story ever told in 6 films. Screw critics who complain endlessly about dialogue and acting. Star Wars is a modern myth and doesn't care about such petty bullcrap. Drex knows what's up as usual.
Yeah, man, Star Wars is. Hold on. We all know only the first 6 exist. The Disney did never happen. Mm-hmm. Never happened. Mm-hmm. The story of Star Wars is the rise, fall, and redemption of Anakin Skywalker. Mm-hmm. Never happened. Kylo Ren, nope. Rey, Finn, nope. Never happened. Mm-hmm. Never happened.
Okay. You just live in that little fantasy bubble.
Oh shit!
You want to just go ahead and hang out around there? If you want just tune out the rest of the world.
Who was that, Nestor? Yeah, you told me that, right? The Matrix is a transgender allegory. Nick, it's not. It's not.
It is now. Because you just read whatever you wanted back onto it.
Correct.
Well, I meant to do this. No, you didn't.
You know what, though? Before you get to the next super chat, I think that needs to get explored. How did both of them go that route? They were the Wachowski brothers, then they'd be saying, we're just called the Wachowskis. Because remember, one of them got the whole thing done first.
Yeah.
And it was kind of like, oh, okay. Because Nick, normally when you see similar behavior out of people, it's usually twins, right?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like if look, man, I'm gonna prove my degeneracy here, but I'm not gonna say I've ever looked up twins porn. But if you did by accident for a friend, and you found out that there were twins who were getting smashed, and you're kind of like, well, damn, wouldn't one of you kind of be like, man, maybe this isn't the right route? So, yeah, because you were in the same womb at the same time, right?
Yeah.
No, not really. They just kind of seem to go like. How often have you ever met twins, Nick, who were polar opposites? I've never seen it.
No. Like,
usually
you're talking identical.
Even fraternal, like usually
kind of similar, yeah.
they're usually pretty similar. So yeah, man.
Okay, real talk. Two twins, come up and they're like, "Hey, what's up? Smash or pass?"
How do they look?
At 7.5 plus.
And two chicks come up to me at 7.5 plus as twins.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
See, there are people out there who would consider the idea of having relations. Well, there's a Christian stream with two twins to be somehow bad. There are people legitimately arguing. I mean, for me, unmarried, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, smash.
Because
it's
unlike
twins.
anything else, because they're fucking twins. And because you're not gonna get a second chance.
Right. That's a once in a lifetime.
Okay, so okay, look, everyone knows the checklist, right? Twins. Okay, so listen, twins, porn stars. There was no AVN, right? Twins, porn. Let's say porn star / celebrity, right? So
Sure.
celebrity, right? Mother-daughter combo is basically like it's kind of like the holy trinity or unholy trinity of debauchery, right?
Right.
So once you get a chance, because Nick, we both know you're only getting one chance ever. You've never heard someone say, "Yeah, Nick." So back in 2008, I had this chance with twins. I turned it down, man, because I know that I'm gonna get another chance like next week. You've never heard someone say, "I had a chance" and just said, "Nah." Oh yeah, someone put midget. Yeah, like the midget. It's so hard to find an attractive midget, like a hot midget. But like I said, that's why that 2.5 some is gonna be cracking. 2020 was a fucked up year, but I think if we can let midgets shine in 2021 on the backs of regular sized women,
literally, so they're
literally
taller.
on the back, I think we can progress.
Oh my god.
Oh man, it's fucked up.
Nova Zero says, "Yo, Shadowrun has that where you lose flesh and use magic potency.
Oh shit.
Glory in Shadowrun Berlin was a Satanist, so to break her magic connection, she goes into a cyber shop to get most of her body replaced with cyberware." What's up, D?
I saw someone that did a mother-daughter combo, D'Amico or somebody. I think I missed the name.
I don't know.
He just said not at the same time, but I've actually known a couple
Twins
people.
at the same time, though.
Yeah, that's automatic. But they're always going to be together anyway.
Yeah.
They come together, leave together.
There
always
are
come
people.
together.
There are people whining about that, saying that was somehow.
When you say someone, who are these people?
You know who? Vic propositioned some twins allegedly.
Allegedly.
Invited them to the hotel room. They get up there, and he's like, "So, maybe wanna throw down?" And then they're like, "Oh no, we don't know why we're in the hotel room." And then they left or whatever. And then people are like hammering on this idea, like that's disgusting and degenerate. It's like,
hey man, okay, hold up. So we have to start coming up with female equivalents to every male action, so that
2 6s is a 9, right? It's not a 12. That doesn't work.
Look, all I'm saying is this: if you are twins and you are just anything above average, Nick, game on.
Yeah.
I mean, you said 7.5, Nick. They could base true facts a 5.5.
Yeah. So
because the dude's gonna be like, well,
when I was still in high school, I was working on an ad campaign. I was doing some radio work for them, which is weird to remember that I did that at one point in my life.
Of course.
But some of the other voice people were twins.
Oh.
It was two twins, and I
I think I'm allowed to say they were hot because I think I was still 17.
Okay.
And they were like 16 or something like that. So anyway, but they recounted, we were just chatting or whatever, and they recounted a sexual encounter
bless America.
with this one guy who was, and they found it uncomfortable. Like, cause they were both like there and they weren't interacting with each other, but like the going from one to the other, they thought that was uncomfortable for them in hindsight.
He needs to find better thoughts.
So you got to get them early. That's what I'm saying. You got to get them early. You got to be the first one, just in case they regret it later.
Yeah, I'd say so. Well, I mean, I saw this point. I think it was a Black Ambush video.
What do you watch that isn't degenerate?
Nothing. Nick, I should have like one of those breakdowns and just do the whole like, you know, the fall over because all of my degenerate behavior. But Nick, the twins were both attractive, right? And I think it's kind of like in every man's checklist. Like every man has a secret check, like because it's not gonna happen.
It's so ubiquitous that it's in Austin Powers. Like,
correct.
Yeah, and if only I had a catalog of all of the comedy movies that mention twins in that sort of way. There's more. There's more than just Austin Powers. It's just that's the most popular reference that people kind of remember. But it's not even. Why
was that like in a Bud Light commercial? Remember they were like party with all your things and twins. Remember that? Like,
yeah.
You remember that? Like, dude. Here's the thing. People will say things. They'll say like, oh, you know, Drex is degenerate, or you know, Nick, this guy, that guy, whatever. But at the end of the day, Nick, it's just what men are. Like that's male sexuality. If you ask most red-blooded men, yay or nay on these hot twins, no, you know what? The good book told me that. Look, man,
I don't see. There's nothing about twins in the Bible.
There isn't, is there?
No, and actually,
Cain and Abel, but
sisters are fine too.
No sisters, yeah.
Rachel and Leah were married to the same dude.
Yeah, okay.
They were sisters.
Well, the Bible
was after the hot one. They gave him the blind one, so he hung around for 7 more years until he got the hot one. That's how it worked out.
So, I mean, yeah, he had real game. At the end of the day, look, man, sisters is cool, but like Nick, there's always a hierarchy of degeneracy, right?
Yeah.
And here's the thing: twins are one step below mother-daughter combo, right?
I think they're lower than that. Mother-daughter combos, that seems a little high up on the degeneracy scale for twins.
I'll do it.
I know you will, but I'm saying normie guy walking around.
I think they could get talked into it.
I think, but
I mean, you got moms now that are like 38, bro. They might be grandmas.
Talked into it is what I'm saying. Whereas like just about every guy is like twins. You have to talk me out of it. Is what every
true.
So I just think it's a little higher up. I think there's got to be something in between, like I don't know, something with hooks or whatever. There's got to be somewhere in there before mother-daughter.
How about you're dating a chick, you meet the mom, and then she got the sister, right? So now the aunt. I'd go ahead. I mean, Nick, I try not to be horrible. There's times, Nick, where I try to think good thoughts.
Like a mom is grown; she's making her own decisions at this point.
Yeah, like, I'm kind of like, you know,
that's on her.
Look, man, Nick. Here's what ends up happening. Like when you're a man. For those of you who are, make sure I tighten that. So here's what ends up happening, Nick. As a man, we have like you just said about your own sons, how simple it is to deal with boys, right? That simplicity carries over into adulthood because the only thing that really changes, think about it, our hobbies are any different today, Nick, than they were 30 years ago.
Right.
When you really think about it, right? The only thing that was added to our repertoire was, of course, sexuality, which can breed what? Fatherhood, marriage. You see what I'm saying? It just depends on what side of the coin you're flipping, right? So in that regard, guess what, Nick? We're the same. When dudes aren't, it's kind of like in Pulp Fiction, right? In Pulp Fiction, when they are doing criminal shit, what are they talking about?
Just anything.
Everyday shit, right? Yeah. So similar to the way
Royale with cheese.
Royale with cheese. foot massages, right?
Yeah.
So when someone says,
not even the same fucking sport.
it's not even the same sport. Like so someone says, Drex is degenerate. But Nick, think about it. What were most young boys doing when they got when they got any kind of access to pornographic material? What did most boys do?
Well,
oh my God.
Yeah.
So once they got older and the hormones were there and you had access to the real thing, dudes were like, I'm all in. There was no level of like, I shouldn't do these twins. I shouldn't get with this mother-daughter combo. I shouldn't get with these sorority sisters. Man, Nick, choices are made in a split second. I mean, it's the same as the money shot. Split second. You're in the moment. You're like this. It was like you said. You don't have to convince dudes to get with twins, right? No, dude. I gotta really think about this, man. So twins, they're hot twins, right? No one weighs their options with hot twins, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in.
Right. What are their names? Candy and Mandy. I am in.
It's true, man.
Frederick Little says, "Hey, Nick and Drex. I always love the streams when you two are both on most of all. Hey, awesome. Hope you're both doing well during the quarantine. Also, I wanted to ask, what do you guys think about Trump banning TikTok? So yeah, Trump banned TikTok.
So is that official now? The executive order?
I think so.
I hope so. It's an actual freaking spy tool, bro.
They have to be TikTok now,
because Microsoft was trying to acquire them.
They have to be sold away from a Chinese company.
Yep.
Is the rule.
So one of the things that
there's
I learned
another
about
app
them,
too, but I didn't recognize.
Oh,
it.
is there another? Well, they were recording your keystrokes. That's what I heard about TikTok. I don't know if you heard that. I mean, Nick, it's bad enough that it's your search histories, whatever. Your keystrokes.
Yep.
Dude, it's a Chinese spy tool.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man.
Morty J says, Drexel, I know you say let the thought play the Simps, but what's your opinion on going after the thoughts and starving the Simps of their food supply? I feel like letting thoughts do their thing encourages them and breeds more.
It does, but here's the thing. I was telling someone, I said, it's already too far gone, right? The culture has already gone too far into degeneracy and lack of accountability to ever go backwards, right? Like you're not going to reverse what's already here, right? Think of it like this, Nick. What were things like 5 years ago? And then look today. Did they get better or worse?
Oh, they're terrible.
Worse. So 5 years ago, if I had asked you, what was it like 5 years prior to then? So 2010, right? Did it get better or worse? Worse. It only gets worse. So
there was a time when things were getting better.
When?
I don't know. I'd say like 2000 to 2005. That wasn't bad. Wasn't a bad shift.
Well, but okay. Let's think about what things were happening in between 2000 and 2005.
Well, we had 9/11.
9/11.
We had, Iraq and Afghanistan starting up.
Yep.
But like
wars in the Middle East, but back home, think about it. That was just prior to the Great Recession.
That was 2008.
That was 2008. It's prior to it. But Nick, think about it. I think we're in terms of like let's just say like the intersectional
95
dynamics.
to 2000 was a good game.
That wasn't bad.
Yeah,
that wasn't bad. But remember though, it was bad on certain fronts, right?
Well, yeah,
and that's kind of what this guy's going to the Simps and the thoughts, because it's like, Nick, at the end of the day, you look at all these dudes out here, these thirsty dudes on OnlyFans. You can't get through them. Have you ever talked to an actual simp? Oh, wait, who was the dude who couldn't pay his rent and is homeless because he gave his money to Pokimane? You heard about that guy, right?
Yeah, that guy's great.
So Nick, he would rather be homeless, but Pokimane makes lots of money.
No, you know what was going to happen though.
Man,
you don't understand.
Dudes.
You don't understand. If he just gave the right amount to Pokimane, she would call him up. She would fly out, pick him up, take him back home, and use him as a footstool while she's typing. That's exactly, that's what would happen. He would be a goddamn footrest, and that would be his ideal. He doesn't need a home because he has a home then. Right under Pokimane's desk is a footrest.
But Nick, you can't help them. No matter what you do. Look, I have been around true simps. Nick, you can show them text from them like, this is what they really think of you. you could speakerphone, right? I have been at work and put certain women that I know on speakerphone, and they will say exactly what they really. It's just the women you're around it. You throw your hands up like, all right, don't believe me then. No, don't believe it. Don't believe me. Don't believe all these. Remember, Nick, these are women from every background, right? The wives, whether it be, people who are, single women, cheating married women, loyal married women. And they tell you, they go, this is what we think of dudes who try to worship us and call us queens. This is what we think of them. Nick, you can't help us. It's like, to me, a simp is kind of like basically the same as a pedophile. They can't be rehabilitated. Hey, have you heard? Yeah, but I was with all these children. Yeah, my name is Dr. Larry Nass. Sorry, now I'm cured. No, you're not cured. No.
Larry Nassar. Pokemon's banned phrases on her channel. Like, cause on Twitch you can ban stuff from being put in the chat.
Why is that?
Because they want you to censor people from. So like you could ban the N-word so people can't say it or whatever. Her banned word list got leaked. It's a Gundam banned. Like you can't mention It's a Gundam in her channel.
Why is that?
Have you ever seen It's a Gundam? He's a YouTuber.
Oh, I remember the show Gundam. Like, is that Gundam Wing?
Yeah, but there's a YouTuber named It's a Gundam, and he's made fun of Pokimane a couple times and stuff like that. And then Pokimane has a boyfriend. That's banned. It's banned from her chat. If you type it, it will not show up.
What if you put Pokimane has a, and then you
mess around with it?
Yeah,
I don't know if it like algorithmically tries to detect it. Leafy is banned. Something about Keemstar is banned. Apparently someone made a compilation video of Pokimane farting, and the title of that video is banned.
Wow.
Can you imagine?
Oh my God, man.
Drexel.
Oh, speaking of things that got leaked, for those of you in the chat,
It's a Gundam's great, by the way. You'd like him.
Oh,
guaranteed.
I'll check him out.
Yeah.
Well, I accidentally. So here's what happens. When you're on Pornhub doing market research for a friend, when you're on Pornhub doing market research for a friend, guess what video popped up in the feed? Like suggested, popular videos.
Mm-hmm.
Belle Delphine's leaked OnlyFans. And I just kind of went.
I don't think that was leaked.
We know it really happened. And okay, other than
you notice there's no nudity, right?
There was no nudity.
She doesn't do nude shots.
I did notice that.
Yeah.
Belle Delphine, here's the thing.
Belle Delphine keeps it a buck, makes like $200,000 a month, and doesn't do the nudes.
Yep.
Genius.
I mean, she's still done in terms of like if she tries to become like a wife later on, the only guy she can get is someone like iDubbbz, right?
Yeah.
Because no respectable man is going to ever date Belle Delphine or marry Belle Delphine. No. But I was shocked. I was kind of like, oh, so this is the chick who was selling bathwater? Like, I mean, look. Here's the thing, Nick. When I say attractive, remember, there's levels to attract, right? Like there's stripper attractive, there's ethot attractive. Yeah. So she's ethot attractive. I bet you if you took off all of her makeup, she looks terrible. Yeah, we know that. So I'm just kind of like, yeah, if that's what you like, I mean, yeah, sure. But Simps are paying for it. Good for her.
Yeah, I mean, I think she is the simp master.
Oh, yeah. Belle is married. He runs the business. I'm not surprised by that, to be honest. Like, because usually someone's doing all the editing and stuff. The heavy lifting.
Sprite Cola says, Dear Drex, a study proved that single mothers had children with the highest crime rate and poverty rate. I think having two moms was marginally better.
Well, now they're trying to turn the boy, and they always want to go adopt boys. You notice that? The lesbian couples want to go for boys to turn them into girls. Some sick stuff, man.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Bad Vibes says, Drex facts. Toddlers and tiaras causes 16 and pregnant. If the Coreys, MJ, I assume Michael Jackson, and the Brat Pack has taught us anything, it's that the limelight is just a red light wrecking people's lives before they start.
Pretty much, man.
Nova Zero says, shout out to my buddy AJ for being out of town and surviving Beirut. That bomb fast-tracked his immigration. He'll be here end of month, then 2 weeks quarantine. Hey,
Damn.
Good job, AJ. Way to make it.
Right?
Gotcha Son says, Drex, check out It's a Gundam. He's great.
Yeah, I've never heard of the guy. Huh? It's Gundam. Huh.
Yeah, he's good stuff. So what are we? We're done with the immediate super chats for now.
All right.
So we got
what are we going
to talk about?
Well, we got the we're supposed to be watching that
The simp video.
Jesus.
You ready for that? Should I find it? I'll get it pulled
I might
up.
take some kind of a med. Jesus, man.
Some blood pressure
so for
medication.
those of you guys in the chat, I didn't actually see the full vid. I just saw like the first seconds, and
we didn't watch the whole.
I was
intentionally
so
didn't.
that I Jesus Christ, man.
Let's see. Where was it? History. The Simp Olympics. Okay, hold on. I've got to swap some things. I got to get some things set up here. Okay. Hopefully that won't mess with the noise gate here.
It's a Gundam. Oh, it's all one word?
Yeah.
Okay, it's...
Let's, where is it?
It's a Gundam. Damn. This first video is classic. The one that's this is just the one that was 5 months ago. It says promote your Twitch stream, get demonetized as YouTube with a big axe coming at him. This is my career. Damn.
Yeah.
When polyamory goes really wrong, the most savage man on earth rant. Damn, man.
He's good stuff. You'll like him. He's right up your alley.
Yeah, I'll have to check him out.
Okay, are you ready for this?
No. Fuck, man.
Let me.
Contains themes of a section of a cuck nature. Fuck, man. They're even getting it wrong.
All right.
Okay, here we go.
Let me get my chat window back up. Oh my god. I'm trying to get all this stuff organized.
I'm Madam Posh, and this is Bound Mystic, my gentleman, and welcome to the MP experience.
Here, 1 second. I got to change the noise gate just a little bit because it's getting echoed on the mics. But I'll fix that real quick. You know you love this chick. Okay, here we go. Look at that. Look at that freeze frame. I didn't even try.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. Just choking him a little bit.
Hold on. You know what's crazy? So for all you guys in the chat who have been with us for a while, this is what I was talking about, right, Nick? When I told you, when we had Peacock on, I said, grab these bitches by the throat. Yeah. This is what can happen to you if you go the cuck route. Is that because she's right? He's the bitch. Yeah. She's grabbing him by. Here we go. Circle, man. Go ahead.
For me, the day-to-day submissive role is
there he is.
Me.
It's a footrest.
Being available.
Are you making me a cup of tea?
There's no pretending. She wants something. She asks. I provide it.
This is typically your foundation for your rope suspension.
She wants something. She asks. I provide it. Here you go.
We're pretty normal couple every single day, to be honest. Yeah. There's just certain aspects that I'm sure actually more women would appreciate in their relationships, like not having to get up to get refills on drinks, or like having someone to do the dishes after you cook or something, and that person isn't groaning about it. Like, they're grateful and excited, and it's fulfilling for them to do that as well. Put on is just short for being a dominatrix. Perfect.
Is that the end of the video? I hope.
No, it's 7 minutes. We don't have to watch all of it. It does. I mean,
this guy is Nick. I can't look at him.
They go and buy rope or whatever, but So we don't have to watch all of it. I'm just.
I mean, I know you want to.
No, I don't.
I'm morbidly curious, but I don't want to be morbidly curious.
I don't really want to
look at this guy's life. So here's the thing. As we take a little pause break on this, is this really what you guys want? You know what I'm saying? Like, look, if you ever present yourself as a doormat to these modern females, this is the way they're going to treat you. It may not be this extreme, Nick. But this is basically what here's the thing, Nick. That's why they call it extreme love, right? I don't watch this show, but Nick, isn't this really just no different than when you hear about these like beaten guys who just are in the supermarket with their girl, just kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a more extreme version, right?
No, this guy loves it. He loves it. You know what I want? Because she's got YouTube pulled up or whatever. Mm-hmm. God, I wish one of my videos was like in the watch history.
Of course.
Like, all right, suggested one.
Look at this. Someone put that, a literal footrest. Look, man, this is what I'm telling you guys. Look, Nick, I have my detractors, online, offline, and people say stuff. I said, dude, you out here talking about these women are queens and goddess. I go, this is how they will treat you as less than a peasant.
As low as you let them.
As low as you let them. So.
And like, the amazing thing is, as you let someone treat you like this, their respect for you goes down.
Yep.
Do you think this lady has any respect for this guy at all?
If he died, some horrible death, like, in a car crash, do you think she would like cry, Nick? Like, oh, if she did cry, what would she be crying about? That she lost her simp cuck provider, right?
I gotta train another.
I gotta train. Like, damn, no, my useful little tool is gone. Because, Nick, like, these guys don't. It's like these guys don't understand what I'm telling them, man. This can be you. And here's the thing.
This is an ad. This can be you. Under the desk, staring up at that beautiful leather boot sitting on your throat.
Look, okay, let me just tell you guys something. Look at her. She's a 4? Yeah. I mean, the weave, she took off the weave, she revealed herself to be bald-headed and horrible.
Those are her real eyelashes, though.
Of course. They're all real. So the chick is probably, like, if you took the makeup off, she's probably a 2. Like, for real. She's probably a fucking 2, right? So a 2 is treating a grown man like that, right? And think about it, a 4 is below average. If 5 is average,
yeah, she's
a 4. Well, she's below. Come on, man.
Let's go a little bit further. Like I said, we don't have to finish this because this is going to be infuriating. But I just wanted to. God, this is funny.
Professional dominatrix. We use titles that aren't as frequently used. He is my gentleman, and I'm his lady.
In most relationships.
Sorry, he's my. The producers of the show know, right? Like they know. He's my gentleman, and I'm his lady. They cut to the dog collar that she's not wearing. He's wearing it. He's wearing that's who this collar is for. It's for him.
Yeah.
So he's my gentleman. No, he's your bitch.
He's your bitch.
I mean, that's what it is. And
Nick, let's say this for a quick second. Let's reverse the genders. I think this is something that makes men. If a woman wanted you to treat her in a manner that is too depraved, other than like the sickest of the sick, right?
Yeah.
Who are actual evil people that would actually probably be serial killers. Other than like the worst of the worst, that small fraction of a percent, most men aren't comfortable with demeaning women.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if a woman says, no, really, I want you to do it, he'd be like, I don't feel comfortable doing that. Like,
there's kink, and then there's lay down while I browse the internet. I'm going to put my feet on you like an ottoman.
Yeah, no, like because here's the thing. When I was in Portland, this was way at the very beginning of my sub and I, right? And when we went to Sanctuary out there, which was that bondage club, right? There was a sub who was there, Nick, who wasn't allowed to look up. So imagine this. There's all this stuff going on, right? And she's standing like this. Every now and then, like you would see her like not look up, but kind of like slight tilt the head and kind of like look. And you could, Nick, there was like a soulless kind of like Okay, Nick, you know when you look at somebody and it makes you uncomfortable, right?
Yep.
You know that feeling, right? You ever seen something?
Exactly
you know exactly what I'm talking about, right? Where you're walking, there's a lot of stuff happening.
God, I almost feel like I should call somebody.
Yeah, like
this
you
is
wanted
weird.
to be like, yo, this is a little off, right?
Yeah.
And it was after that night because obviously my sub saw that and we're talking and she was like, well, that makes me whatever, and I was like, I would never ever demean you, the degradation, Nick. There's nothing okay about that.
It's weird.
Yeah, because that's actually you're treating someone like less than a human. Like if you have like certain kinks, like if you are truly a woman who is a submissive, that is your bedroom kink. I can respect that. You will be in positions that are submissive, but you're never being dehumanized.
Yeah.
And that's where that fine line is. Like when I see that someone is being dehumanized, I'm like, nah, I'm not feeling that.
Yeah, and it's the kink is one thing. Like, okay, in the bedroom I like this, or sometimes I like this. That's something. This is life, and that's, to me, that's a little bit. I mean, that's different.
But look at this dude. I mean, he's basically Ron.
And to be clear, like, I don't care that these people do this.
No. Like,
go for it. But I'm gonna make fun of you anyway because it's weird. BTL Video Production says twins greater than mother-daughter, greater than sisters, greater than stepsisters, not your own, greater than best friends, greater than sorority, greater. So it's like a line. I think twins, mother-daughter, sisters, stepsisters, best friends, sorority, friends, strangers, hooker. Is this pretty accurate info? V-card here, so making an educated guess. It doesn't
pretty
sound
close.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I think. Okay, here's the thing. I think mother-daughter combo, if the mother is still hot, right? I just think that's far less likely. Because think about twins. Okay, think about this for a second, Nick. Twins that let's say you went to high school with, you went to college with. That's more plausible, right?
Yeah.
Because you're in the same circles, you're in the same environment. Mother-daughter combo, Nick, I mean, that's not easy. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
look, you got to work for it.
Yeah, especially, well, we're talking about at the same time, of course, but damn.
Justin Tilford Gaines says, "What's up, Nick and Drex? What do you guys think of the rise of nerd and anime culture and all that comes with that? What do you think will come next because all trends die at some point?" I don't know that trends die so much as they stop being a trend, but that's because I think the market kind of just bears them out. Mm-hmm. It's now just a facet, rather than a trend.
Well, think of this, Nick. So, I was talking to my man Kay about this earlier, and I said, you know what's kind of funny is there was a time you and I were growing up in the same era, same basic, lifestyle. Guys who played games were shunned. Nerd culture was shunned. You remember that?
Yeah.
You were not considered cool if you. So one of the things that like people were shocked that I was a gamer. They were like,
"Yeah,
but you play sports." And I go, when I'm not playing sports,
I'm playing sports on TV.
I was like, I'm a gamer. I play games all my life, right? But
right.
It was never considered cool. But fast forward, Nick, 20 years later. All of a sudden, all these girls want to be around all the I'm a gamer girl. No, you're not. And Kay and I were talking about this earlier, right? He said, we had a long conversation about the whole Anakin Qui-Gon thing, right? And
God, you're such a nerd. It's so embarrassing.
Here you go.
Go ahead.
So we were
tell
saying,
us more about your Star Wars talk.
You don't have these conversations with girls. You just don't. The extent. Okay, watch this, Nick. Name something that you know that you could define as nerd stuff that you like, right? That's nerdy. Warhammer.
Warhammer.
Right?
Yeah.
When's the last time you talked to a female and you in depth, not like, we don't mean surface level, in depth stuff, talk about Warhammer?
It's pretty rare because like I'll sometimes talk about something specific for Lady Rackets. And like she kind of wants to do the painting, but because it's something we can do together, and it's
correct.
It's fun. But like as far as the lore goes, I mean, I can see her eyes roll back the minute I start talking about the adventures of Pausanias or whatever.
Whereas with guys who are in that culture, that's the nitty gritty stuff that we like to talk about. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like I said, it doesn't matter, Nick. When you and I, we talk about movies and like. And I was saying this to Kay. I said, think about this for a second. When we talk about games as men, we go in depth. Like we start talking about game design. We start talking about references to games. Most girls will just be like, "Oh, that game, that's cool. I liked it." It's these very vague, surface level. Like Nick, when's the last time you had a girl talk in depth about movies?
See, I don't talk to that many, women.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're married way out in the middle of nowhere, so
yeah,
it is what it is.
So I talk. I mean, Lady Raggett and I
back
will
in high
talk.
school though. Think about it. In high school, we talk about movies in high school.
Oh yeah,
girls didn't talk about shit. Nothing. No. Nothing. It's just like, oh my god. And now they come up out of nowhere. Nick,
I love Zelda. Who's the princess again?
but that seriously, that's it in a nutshell. Was that Mario Kart? That seriously, Nick, that's it in a nutshell. They were doing cosplay. They didn't even know who the fucking character was.
Yeah.
Let that sink in. You're doing I would never cosplay as someone and take it, but not know who I'm cosplaying as. Like, oh, I'm gonna, imagine me pretending to be Jax, right, from Mortal Kombat. But I never played Mortal Kombat. I have no clue who Jax is. I just go, that guy's big, buff, and black, and he has metal arms. I'm gonna be that. Who is that character? I don't know who it is.
What? Who does know who Jax is? Who is Jax? Who
Major Jackson Briggs. Look, man, you got to know the lore, man. You got to know how he got to outworld those combos. You know what I'm saying? Hold that run, but you know what to do in Mortal Kombat 3 and 2. Speaking of which, Shao Kahn was one of my very favorite villains that was created in video games. I always loved him.
Yeah, he's okay. It's okay. Idol. No. Gargus. Justin Tilford Gaines says, "What's up?" Oh wait, I just read that one. Sweet. Okay, let's go back to this video for a little bit.
Oh Jesus, do we have to click the button? I got a dog.
The dominant one and the submissive one.
Apparently, my hands pack a punch. I've heard many times from different bottoms that my hands are worse than most of the toys.
Than any paddle. I'm not sure. Boom. For me, the day-to-day submissive role is me basically being available. No questions. Well, I do question a lot, but
stop.
Nick, go ahead.
Stop patting his head.
Nick, go ahead and do it. Go ahead. Watch this. I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to give you guys some insight into my friend Nick Rekieta. Hey, Nick, watch this. You're this guy. What do you do?
Stand in front of a bus and pay everybody's fare on the bus first because I'm clearly a bitch. So I'll pay all their bus fare and then get run over.
Nick, you got to do the William H. Macy. In your life, it's like this guy. This dude's life sucks.
Look at his face.
Look at him. You think, Nick, do you think she's ever gotten wet abusing this dude? No.
I think
there's no look. Someone said in the chat, her eyes look soulless.
I think she only gets wet when he says the safety word and they're done for the night. She's like, oh, thank God. Right? Like I can.
This guy.
I'm tired of hitting him.
Look, I've talked about this, Nick. The problem that has happened in the marketplace in women's unchecked hypergamy was that white guys, that can be more of like their end game if they go the wrong route, which is the ultimate beta bucks or the cuck. Black men, Nick, are treated differently. They are the ultimate alpha fucks. So they're basically used as a living, breathing phallus.
Sure.
Don't speak, don't have any. So in a sense, the nature of women's unchecked privilege and hypergamy just manifests differently based on the different communities, right?
Right.
So you've never really heard of a black dude being on his like this, right? Like as a cuck.
Yeah, I'm sure there is one.
There is one, but that's not a. To most people, they would be like, I haven't really heard of that because they view black men as masculine or whatever, right? But they just became the ultimate alpha fucks. That's all. Like so, black men have been like demonized and basically like leveled to the point of black women don't want black men to have any say. They don't want black men to have any like, options or anything. So they want them to just basically show up, blow my back out, be gone. Right?
Yeah, like you said, they're just they're a dildo with a pulse.
Correct. That is actually how black men are viewed by black women and some other ethnicities of women. That's why there's like the fetishization.
I'd say a lot of white women look at black men that way too.
Correct. And I was gonna say the fetishization of black men,
right?
Where so when someone says, okay, so what's the flip side? The flip side of that coin, Nick, is the ultimate beta cuck. Because as I've told you, lots of these women, and my man K has seen some of the texts that I've shown him. They use white men as the beta bucks. This guy, like, yeah, I bet you this guy will pay for anything.
Yeah, I think that's probably part of the kink.
Part of the kink, right? He's basically what they call those pay pigs.
Pay piggies, yeah.
Pay piggies. So they'll use the white guy as a pay piggy, and they'll use the black guy as the mandingo penis that is just a phallic shape. Like, that's what I need to get off, but I use this guy for all my other non-sexual needs.
Yeah.
Stop being used. Now, here's the thing, Nick, and if you have to be used, I don't know about you, Nick, but I would rather be used to smash and not have to deal with all the Nick, not subject myself to this shit.
I want to be used for my checkbook and my foot massages and how I make tea. That's what I want. Here,
let's fucking guy.
Basically,
man.
Whatever she asks of me, I do.
Are you complaining?
No, my lady. There's no planning or no pretending. If she wants something, she asks, I provide it.
He gets kissed.
Oh, that's he's high up.
I've been kinky for...
He's high up. This is I think this is their trip to the rope store.
I have a very natural dominant personality.
No, she doesn't.
And I think...
She actually doesn't come across as dominant at all.
There's nothing about... Oh, so, okay. Let me dispel a myth right now. Watch this. Hey, Nick, yes or no, is there such thing as an alpha female?
I mean, I don't think so.
No. The answer is fuck no. No. The one environment...
I found assertive
alpha,
and annoying females before.
Yeah, they can't be alpha. Because at the end of the day, the only way you can be an alpha female is if you are alpha amongst other women, right?
Sure.
You cannot be an alpha female in the presence of men. It's not possible. When these women talk about how alpha they are, what do they really mean, Nick? I'm an assertive bitch that when I try to go too far, I will run to what, Nick? HR, the government, a third party.
This chick doesn't even strike me as that assertive.
She's not. Listen, she says that she's assertive, right? She's dominant. What about her demeanor? I wouldn't say so.
Because I've seen very assertive and aggressive women, and she doesn't come across that way at all.
Nope.
In this interview, I mean, granted, we've seen 2 minutes and 20 seconds of her, and that's
I know it's gonna get worse.
More than I can stand. But we'll watch a little bit more.
That it was more me trying to find the environment in which that would be appreciated, because most of my life I was in environments where it was not appreciated, and a part of
God, those pants are
AKA,
terrible.
No one put up with your bullshit.
I'm able to kind of reclaim power back.
Hey, how are you?
Good to see you.
Good to see you. Hey, what is on the menu?
We just came to pick up some bundles of natural.
Why does everybody in kink look like that guy? Like they all do. This guy's probably in every video that these people are in. Not the same guy, but someone like that. It's like, stop. That's what I like about Dollhouse Phil.
Yeah,
he's a normal guy.
He is.
He's just a dude.
He's just a dude who sells sex dolls. I love that dude, by the way. God, I love Dollhouse Phil.
Yeah, he's great.
How's he doing, by the way?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a while.
Huh.
I'll just send him an email.
Yeah, I would like to know how he's doing during this thing, because I think I heard something about.
I bet he is shipping units.
Yeah. I heard that dudes are blowing those damn silicone backs out during the pandemic. The quarantine is good for business, man.
I have to touch it. Oh yeah, it smells so good.
Oh, it smells good. It's a rope. Get over it.
New
God.
car smell for broke people.
People are weird.
About a year ago, I became her client. At first, I wasn't quite sure about her, to be honest.
This is me touching affectionately. You knew I was a predator from the beginning. Thanks so much. Yeah. We'll see you later.
Okay.
Bye.
I'm trying to remember the first time I actually said, okay, this there's something about her. I think she actually showed up to an event where she wasn't dressed in makeup or in gear. She just showed up as herself and said, okay,
this chick hasn't been anywhere in her entire life without makeup. Make no mistake.
Well, that's why he said without gear.
He said makeup first.
He said makeup, then he switched to without
gear. Yeah.
Her gear, yeah.
Yeah. I believe 0 that this chick shows up anywhere without makeup on.
This is a very human person. That's when I felt that there's something about her that I'm actually liking on a personal level.
She looked like a dude in that picture.
All black women look like Jesus Christ, Nick.
I know
They're just
yeah.
Don't give me the feels on camera. Keep it together. I took my first rope class.
That looks like Arsenio Hall.
Look, push pause, Nick. Let me remind the chat of something. Let me remind you people of something, because I think some people have seemed to have forgotten some things about, the ADOS black woman. These aren't women, Nick. I have told you this. They are actually men with female genitalia.
Oh, okay.
That's all they are.
Sure. When
you are with someone that identifies themselves as a black woman, let me ask you something. Watch this. Can you, if you didn't know, would you believe this was a tranny? Yes or no? if you didn't know,
comes up to me, and
someone showed you pictures and said
that's tranny.
You wouldn't be like, no.
I mean, I'd be like, I guess that's all I'd say, because
you don't know, right?
Yeah.
Now let me ask you something.
I'm not going to bat for anybody on this
when someone shows you like Eastern European women, do you go, oh yeah, that's different? No, because they look like women, right? They look like women. They act like women. Then there's this thing before us. Look, here's the thing. I don't know how there could be a fucking incel, especially a white incel in 2020. You have all these black women, or men that masquerade as women but have female genitalia. Just go get one of these things, man. look, Nick, look at this. It looks like a dude.
Don't go get this. Don't go get this, lady. Look what you'd be subjecting yourself to.
No, it's only what you allow. It's only what you. Come on, man.
Let's see.
I was getting into rope, and by the second or third class, I was like, oh my goodness, I think I really, really like this.
All right.
And I just kind of really discovered the art of it and
go back.
Engineering.
Wait,
that's a dude. Hold on. Hold on. Keep it real. Everyone in the chat. Push a 1 if you believe, if someone told you that's a dude or that's a tranny. Put a 2 if you say, no way, that's clearly a woman. 2 if it's a woman, 1 if it's a fucking man.
Oh my God. Okay.
Look, take off that fucking weed. What are you gonna see? Come on, man. This is
the ones are
man.
flying
This is a fucking dude, man.
They are flying in at lightning speed.
Nick, look, hold on, Nick. Okay.
Yeah.
I want you to look at the face, right?
I try not to.
So if I go like this to the body, and I just look at the face.
Yeah.
Put your hand up, cover the body, so all you see is the head, right? That looks like a dude in a fucking bandana. Keep it real. Does it not?
Looks like the cover of like a 90s growing up in the hood movie.
Yeah,
like peeking around.
Man. Dude, these fucking bros. Okay. How do you subject yourself to this?
I don't.
Oh my God.
Here we go. We gotta keep going.
Keep going, man.
And I just kind of really discovered the art of it and the engineering of it. There's a lot of science and understanding force and creating pulley systems, and that kind of really intrigued me. A big part of femdoming is a lot of worship, and a lot of women struggle with that because we're used to being the nurturing, giving.
Stop. No, you're not. No, you're not. Hey, Nick.
I was gonna say, do you look? And this isn't a slam on women at all, but I have never met a woman who's like uncomfortable with being treated nice.
How many black women do you know?
Unless they're damaged.
How many black women do you know?
Like, you think I talk to black women?
They're all damaged. They're all damaged. So let me give you a refresher course, Nick. When you treat black women well, they will punish you for it because they are demonic. And when she said that it is their nature to be nurturing and all that, who's killed the most babies, Nick?
Oh, that would be Eric Gosnell.
Correction.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Black women.
I'm joking.
I know.
Yeah.
Black women have murdered the most babies. Nick, they're incapable of love. Watch this. When's the last time you saw a black woman that was like soft, sweet, feminine, submissive? Have you ever they got deep voices, man. They all got deep voices. And you always think, like, is it a throat condition?
Your mom doesn't have a deep voice.
Yeah, her voice is very uniquely something.
It makes me laugh every time.
I don't know what her... You know, when I was with my ex...
Your mom cracks me up when she talks.
Well, I told her about my mom's voice, right? She didn't believe me. Like, oh, your mom's voice. Because I would mimic my mom's voice. Like, that's not how it sounds. And then she heard her speak. You just see her eyes like...
Yeah.
I know, you thought I was lying? Like, yeah. Okay, so the one person... That her voice is uniquely high pitched and weird, but Nick, look at this guy. Look at his posture. You think he's happy when he goes to bed at night? You think when he wakes up, he's like, you know?
You think he gets This guy doesn't get in the bed.
Never.
You know he sleeps on the floor, right?
He does.
Just in case.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. He's rewarded with good behavior to be on the bed, but as a footrest.
Yeah.
Like, she literally is sleeping on a pillow.
I've seen that in a different one of these similar type of thing where it was a femdom, and it's like, oh, occasionally she lets me sleep at the foot of the bed curled up. That was even worse because that chick had a boyfriend.
Wait, what?
Yeah, she had a boyfriend and she had a pay piggy findom guy, right? A fin sub, and the boyfriend was like, hey, give me a beer. Guy gets up and the boyfriend's like a big like biker looking dude. This guy was such a chump. I was dying. It's like, and she would call up the fin sub when her boyfriend was hungry for food, and the guy would go out and get like late night takeout and bring it over for her boyfriend. It was so embarrassing. It's great.
Hold on. Here's what's more embarrassing, Nick. This is the reason why this is such a problem, and I'm so offended by this. There are significantly more women than men. How do you subject yourself to this as a man, right? Nick, there's more women than men. So how can men share a woman when there's more women than men?
Fuck. Don't worry, he wasn't sharing anything.
Go on.
Person, that's kind of how society brainwashes you. To think, are you making me a cup of tea? It goes both ways. Just much as our society has kind of trained women to, play the more submissive role, society has told men that they have to be in the dominant one, and that's not everyone's true nature. Right now, I'm going to talk.
Does society train women to be in a submissive role? Like,
modern society?
I don't know what that even means. Because even if you go back and you look at the pop culture of eras past, right? The women are submissive and the men are dominant. It's actually not true. The men are earners. Mm-hmm. The men are the financial resource, but the women run the household. Like they were the ones basically kind of like. Here's the thing: the woman always, in a sense, ran the social order, right? Yeah. Because the men ran the order, but women ran the social. Because think about it, Nick. Who's better at keeping track of, who's got practice and blah, 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 all that shit? Yeah. Women always excel at that because... I have no idea.
No idea, right? So that's why they used to always say the man is the head and the woman is the neck, right? Because ultimately, Nick, dudes are so focused on what? Providing. They're so busy working and producing that thinking about all this peripheral shit about who's got band practice this day, who's got soccer practice, that's quite a bit to... It's easier for a man to go like this. I'm working.
A third of my day is devoted to working. At least another sixth of my day is devoted to not getting fired from that job when I'm not there.
Yep.
Like that's how it is. And so the timeline gets eaten up. And if you're trying to keep track of other stuff, well, you've got this huge chunk of your day that's already devoted to work. Like you're gonna lose stuff out. But my point in this is being the earner doesn't make you the dominant.
Nope.
And I don't think being the homemaker is in any way automatically submissive. It's like you might be financially submissive to the person who makes the money, but there's reams and reams of media suggesting that women have a massive amount of control in the household, even in very conservative,
Well, usually she's telling the man what she and or the family needs, right?
what
So
she and the family needs, but also how to behave, like how to deal with the social interactions that she has set up. Like that's a common meme or trope even in like 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s pop culture is you've got like the guy's out working, the women setting up the social things that the guy will have to, and he comes home, he complains, I got to put on a suit, I got to do this, I have to drink this wine when all I want to do is sit down and have a Bud Light, right? Like that's the running gag.
It is.
It's based in reality. Like like you said, the social encounters are managed by the female in sort of a traditional.
Women excel at that. Like, well, here's the thing. There was a time when that was the social order, right? So women had more time, and they had more latitude to engage in that, right?
Yeah, no one wants a Bud Light. Look, I'm not a beer drinker. I just picked one.
Well, the thing is, Nick, is that now because women are in the workplace, the social order has gotten disrupted, right?
Yeah.
So what is happening now is who's setting up things at home, right? Nobody.
Yeah, you're both scrambling to
work. Or they're like running to go out, before COVID, people would like run out to some. So usually people went out to social gatherings, right?
Yeah.
And that caused other issues because a lot of couples brought a lot of their own drama to. I'm sure you've ever seen or heard of that like unfolding right before people's eyes, right? Like at a dinner or at a gathering.
They didn't have time off from their own schedules to do it.
Yep.
To deal with that in private.
Yeah, and all of a sudden it comes out and people are kind of like, whoa, shit, like, should we leave? So, damn.
Here we go. Ace Brain 2003 says, the fact that this guy sounds like Ron Toye says a lot. Aw, poor Ron.
Buy a chest harness. This is typically your foundation for your rope suspension. Is going to be your chest harness.
How does it feel?
It was nice. This part of
it doesn't.
The tying is more being. I'm more observant of what she's doing and of her. Subtle things I notice is the temperature of her hands. Then I get more involved with the tie as I enter in my little bit of what's called subspace.
Subspace is the high that subs get in when they're doing the activities.
Drex, subspace? Subspace. That's the high, huh? When you're doing your sub activities. Again, look, I get bedroom kink. I understand, right? To me, that subspace should come with an O face, right? Like there should be. That's the idea, is that there's a sexual release going on.
Let me ask you the question.
This dude's about to just hang there tied up in his subspace, and she's probably gonna go like, do literally anything else.
Some put simp space. Let me ask you a question. Based on gender, who do you think would get more satisfaction from subspace? If you just had to take a wild guess.
I mean, you want me to say women.
Yeah, Nick. Women.
But I mean, I don't. Okay. And maybe I'm naive. Maybe I'm just a summer child. Like just hanging somewhere being tied up doesn't seem like it would do anything for anybody.
Incorrect. It does something for women. Nick, everything that's happening right now.
Yeah.
Nick. For women. I promise you, Nick. prime example.
Mm-hmm.
Collars, leashes, spankings, all that stuff. Like, it's not a natural situation for a man to be bent over getting flogged or something. You see what I'm saying? Like,
all right, but hear me out. In my brain, in my naive trad cuck brain, all I think of is collars, leashes, and spankings are either foreplay or part of the sex act itself.
Mm-hmm.
This dude is not about to get...
And that's the thing.
This is the difference I'm talking about.
And I knew you were going to get to that because
yeah,
this is where you and I are, we're coming together with this, right? Because what got me into trouble with my sub's mom was that she goes, why'd you have to fuck her?
Yeah.
Okay, so male sex drive, right? The way men are built, the way women are built.
Yeah.
Hey, Nick, if a girl wants to be tied up or any of that kind of stuff, remember how women think, the female brain. When they are tied up and they're exploiting their kinks, Nick, what happens to their sexuality?
It goes up.
Spikes.
Yeah.
Now, imagine a woman who's tied up saying, take me, and a man goes, I'm good, fam. I'm gonna bounce. Does that make logical sense? So when her mom was, why'd you have to fuck her, Drex? What? Nick, I remember doing this, look. So she's tied up and asked, do you want to fuck me, sir? Nick, a man has to make choices in life.
A man has to make choices. You should have chosen no.
Hey, look, man. Look at this guy. Look, guys.
That's what I'm saying, though. He's not going to ask mistress.
He's not going to have sex.
No.
Nick, this is, when I talk about gender dynamics.
This is why it's weird to me. This is where I'm
Nick,
lost.
the gender matters. Your sex matters. Because look, the way men and women are built, in this scenario, we're looking right at it. In this scenario, you just said it, Nick. He's not having sex with the mistress. In a normal dynamic, even silly stuff like 50 Shades of Grey, Anastasia Steele is engaging in these kinks where she's in the submissive role, right?
Yeah.
But what does she do at the end?
I'll argue she's dominant, but that being said.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Power exchange, right? The nature of power exchange is, by definition, the sub is actually in control.
Yeah.
Because they are the ones dictating the terms of what you can do. If you cross over, A, you can wind up in prison. B, it actually says something about you, Nick, as a person.
Yeah. You can do anything. Here's my spiked bat.
You're right. So
wait,
what the look, hit play, man. This fucking guy.
Hold on. Onyx Robot says Drex 5'3". She ain't for me. Also Drex 2021. You're the midget. Never thought I'd hear 2.5 in my lifetime. Keep up the laughs and good times.
Oh shit.
Big Red Bear says recent polling of kink showed that in general, women tend to be more into being dominated than men do. The dude in this, however, is weirdo. Sorry, people can have kinks. This guy's got broken bones. Male subs are bad. Okay. All right, here we go.
It's unnatural.
Here we go.
So you can see, like, as I move these around, I'm getting different shapes, and he's getting different sensations.
He's an art piece.
Yes, I get a lot out of this. This.
I get a lot out of this.
Look at that face.
Does he look happy, Nick?
Wait, hold on. We got to go back to... Look at this guy.
Does he look happy? And look at that body. When she looks at that body, Nick.
Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body.
She gets wet for that.
Here we go.
Seeing this, I enjoy giving people an amazing experience. I had actually already gotten pretty passionate about rope when we met, and he talked and talked and talked and talked and mentioned how many times that he didn't understand why people would really be into rope. And then about halfway...
She had to sell him on it.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, big chat
shit.
from Sprite Cola. Hey, thank you. Says, I need an adult. Well,
we all do.
You ain't finding one here, buddy. You ain't finding one here. This dude had to be sold on rope.
Hey, Nick, go ahead and ask me if I had to sell her on something.
You have to sell her on rope. What about paddles?
No.
Leather collars?
No.
Clamps?
No. Anything you can, Nick, no. This is unbelievable, man.
Through taking the rope off, he was like, oh, now I get why people might like this.
People
Look at
know.
his face.
Look at that body,
I'm
man.
gonna
Look at
let
those
it
tits.
process for a few minutes, even before I start taking the rope off. He's gonna get the shivers. That's the aftermath of an adrenaline rush like that. It's
actually just the blood flow
Typically,
back
before
to
I
your
can
body
get
parts.
the rope off, I have to wrap him up in a blanket because he's gonna start shivering.
You have to wrap a man. If you're a man, you have to be wrapped up in a blanket. Oh my God.
One thing that attracts me to her is her level-headedness. I'm not with somebody who 1 minute wants to do this, 1 minute wants to do that. It's like there's a clear path. She's
Has she considered just like a hand job's easier, right? Like it takes less time, less monetary investment. If she wants him to just go away, she could just handy him and be done with it.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Just kill him in Minecraft. in Minecraft.
Like guys, for reference on what I'm talking about, think about this. You're a little wound up and you're like, okay, I'm going to rub one out. Or I could tie myself up with a rope for 2 hours and not do that. Like which one do you pick? She could just pick the same. It's just overly complicating this issue. She had to sell him on this idea.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm never going to understand any of this.
a very stabilizing and calming effect on my life.
Stabilizing and calming.
I think one of the main things that attracted me to him was he had so much to bring into the conversation. I actually tried this on him and thought that it looked
Told you it was his.
Of course it was his.
absolutely ridiculous.
He gets pegged, man.
He looked like a nerd that got lost in the golf club. And I mean he's so handsome. Number one.
Stop.
Like, let's start there.
Stop. Nick, he's not. Go on.
It's over. It's over.
Thank God.
Oh God. Okay, I gotta get this off these other videos. You don't even want to know what's on these other videos. Oh boy.
So someone put on there, it was at Midnight Aristocrat. He said what I have talked to people about, which is body language, right?
Yeah.
So she turned away from him and was, avoiding contact when saying about, oh, what I like about him. She was thinking, one of the things that you guys need to understand, if a woman ever starts talking about qualities of yours, she's not into you. She should talk about things that evoke emotion. You see what I'm saying? So, as a prime example, for those of you who are body language experts, right? Go study Sierra when she was with 50 Cent, right? She all over, yeah, tongue all on him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then go look up pictures with Sierra and Russell Wilson. Nick, night and fucking day. When she's with Russell, I'm not joking, Nick, every picture she's like this, leaning away.
Yeah.
Turn to the camera. Every picture. Why do you think that is, Nick?
I'm gonna say she's not that into him.
That is correct.
Do you think someone else is getting into her?
Ooh, that's a bingo. So, here's the thing. If you're this guy, here's the problem I have. This is the reason why I tell you guys to value yourselves. Nick, how much of his life do you think he spends in this environment, right?
All of it.
Because,
like all of it.
I mean, now given, I'm
He
assuming
said-
he has to do something for work, right?
Maybe he said anything she asked for, I'm available. So maybe he doesn't do something for work.
He has to do something.
Maybe he's not. Maybe she makes the money. Maybe they just broadcast their shit all over the place. Who knows?
It could be, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. They didn't talk about it. That's the stuff I want to know, right? Like
Yeah.
Hi, I'm a bank manager, and when I go home, I like to be reamed out by Helga or whatever. Like, I want to hear. That's what I want to. Like, how do you reconcile this life where you have to be normal with this life where you're this?
So here's the thing, Nick.
That's the interesting stories I want to hear. Is what I mean.
It definitely is. But when I look at these kinds of guys, Nick, you can see it from both sides. They're just trying to convince everyone else. So it's in essence, to convince themselves, right?
Yeah. So
as she's trying to say all this shit about how into him she is, how great this is, how much he loves it, they're both trying to like that's why they're saying shit to the camera. And if you notice, Nick, it looks like staged, like rehearsed. If you went into the lives of people who just live it, who just everything is natural, right? Mm-hmm. And they're actually into each other. They don't need to kind of stage their interactions, right? It's just like, oh yeah, this is just what we do. It would feel more natural, but goddamn.
Shoebox says, "How do serial killers work?" Well, sometimes efficiently.
They do.
Secularis says, "The irony of these arrangements is it's usually the guy who's driving the woman to dom him, and you can see in a woman's face that she wants him to knock this nonsense off and rearrange her guts."
I've told this. I've said this on the stream numerous times, and I said, there are guys out there who somebody he hates himself and she likes control over another person. Yeah, it's so you basically have two broken people, right?
Yeah,
Nick, this is unnatural. It's unnatural for a man. He gets pegged. He gets pegged. Look at him. Remember, he said right. Anything she wants, right? Hey, guess what? If I think about like I told you, I told the stream, some of the stupid shit women have ever come at me with their bullshit shit tests, like doing the double-sided anal beads. And I just looked at it and went, no. Because
what friend are you inviting?
That was actually in Breezy Point.
Sure.
I just remember looking like, is this bitch serious? Now, I
can't believe you're such a hater. I can't believe you denied her that majesty.
Here's the thing.
Stop thinking about yourself.
No woman's gonna respect a guy who lets her peg him, use anal beads. Okay, basically anything that is a feminine position, Nick. He's on his knees. Anything submissive, a woman, she will lose. Whatever. If you guys are on the rocks and you do some shit like, yeah, we want to spice up our relationship, so I got pegged. From that point forward, she will be looking for outside dudes to blow her back out and rearrange her guts. Oh shit! Someone just said something that damn, Nick, that's something we need to talk about.
What?
The Tommy Lauren video. Oh, you don't know what happened? One of the guys sent it to me.
Some new thing?
It's pretty new. It's basically Tommy Lauren, who's about to hit the wall. Because remember these guys who claim it's only liberal women, right? Like all conservative women. Guess what she's doing?
That's just because Fox News only hires bombshells. Like that's what Fox does.
Yeah.
Because they know how to sell TV.
Yeah.
It's simple. Sorry, what? So what?
She ends up, just on another, man bashing thing about how guys need to guys need to do blah 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 blah.
Oh,
right?
is that's her video?
Doesn't matter if they're liberal or conservative, because a lot of guys keep
should we pull it up?
Conservative. We should, because Nick, there's a lot of red pills to be dropped in that video.
Text it to me. I can pull it up from the text on my computer.
Find out. Let's look. Hopefully it's not. Oh look. Look at that, Nick. Tommy Lauren. There it is. So Joker just did a video on it. Better Bachelor, my man. It says, news anchor Tommy Lauren. Lots of men are trash. Her Facebook rant goes viral. Sounds like the princess got her heart broken. Oh, look. Coach Greg Adams, my response to Tommy Lauren throwing men under the bus is here. Dude, she went like, Nick, nuclear level. So
do we just have raw footage of her, though?
Tommy Lauren. So let me see if the video is popped. Damn. Tommy Lauren glitches and cancels men, the conservative news host. Oh, wait, this is it. Men are trash and rant against men. Full video. Okay.
Wait, Tommy Lauren men.
So let's see. This should be.
Oh, here we go. The progressive.
Yeah, this is from the progressive voice, right?
Yeah, I got it.
All
I got
right,
it pulled up here.
That's the one I was looking. It's got some ads. We'll just mute it.
I don't have ads because
that's right, 'cause you're cool.
I have YouTube Red like a man.
Oh,
you have ads like a woman.
Oh man.
Just kidding, guys. The reason I have YouTube Red is pretty simple. It's because I have a Google phone, so
these chicks are not who they say they are. Man, look, Nick, quick background on Tomi Lahren. You know where she comes from?
Yeah, you said like Iowa or South Dakota or something, and then
she went to UNLV.
Yeah, UNLV.
The people who are in the know. Hey Nick, think her body count stayed 0 when she was at UNLV?
She got hired by Blaze TV by Glenn Beck because she was young. She was pretty, she was blonde, and she was just basically a red-pilled conservative female, or at least she was presenting as one, to use the trans terminology.
Yep.
Because she's undergone conversion therapy or whatever. Random Blaze says, are you going to do a video about the Twitch streamer paradigm shift getting caught sending dick pics to a 15 and 16-year-olds? Also, shill that beautiful Vic GoFundMe to cause Lemon Wheezy to gasp and Ron to emote more. What's up, Drex?
Is that Rhinoceros Rex? Rhinoceros Rex actually knows what really happened. And Nick, let's just say one hand Tomi Lahren, other hand UNLV. Choo choo! It went down, fam.
Here we go.
The word on the street.
Let's take a peek.
It takes a little while for it to pop on.
What's up?
Fail. She has a damn notebook.
Mm-hmm.
She's about to read her notes to a camera.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This is your traditional conservative. Your trad con.
This woman was a well-paid professional broadcaster.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna read a damn note.
Well, yeah, remember when women lay into men, they want to make sure they get every point across.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you guys trickle in before I.
This is a live stream too.
Important.
Oh, it's very important, I'm sure.
So, waiting for you guys to get here. So normally I do final thoughts and I do Instagram lives and I do rants about politics. There's plenty to talk about in politics right now. Do it every day. It's a great time. But something, as of recently, has been on my mind, and I consider myself a teacher.
Is that a first? Is that a first that something's been on her mind?
Penis. Dude, Nick, here's the thing, man. You know how I feel about the where all this stuff really comes from. It's just competition, Nick. A lot of the problems that we have right now are competition over women and resources, or you could argue opposite sex and resources. Well, men or women along with this dialogue. But Nick, you're gonna start to see as this video goes on what I've been telling you, because people, Drex is making all this up. I keep saying, Nick, show me all of the attractive young virgins who are virtuous, right? And guys can't produce them, right?
Mm-hmm.
By and large, they can't produce them. An Amish girl. Hey, Nick, let me ask you this. What do you know about Amish girls?
No.
You know anything? You know anything at all?
Yeah, I know something.
What do you know?
I know that they have that time period that most Amish kids get, where it's like, okay, go do that stuff and no one's going to talk about it for the rest of your life.
Do you know that that's not all that the girls do? That they always get themselves dressed up? And for those of you in the chat who are aware of Arabs, Somalians, all this stuff, they also get, they wear the garb, right? They're chameleons. They show up in the garb, right? Whether it be hijab, whatever. They're wearing all this, the veil. They run in to the appropriate place, Nick, after they kiss their dad and do all the little, they're all holier than thou. Go in, and Nick, I kid you, it looks like Superman whoosh, in a phone booth, and they come out look like thoughts. So the Tomi Lahrens of the world who went to UNLV, the word on the street, Nick, is that the train kept running, fam. The train kept running. And that's how you wind up like this.
All right,
pay attention, ladies.
Let's see.
A helper, someone who could possibly inspire people to be better. So, with that being said, this is a PSA for all the men out there and all the boys who think they're men, but they're actually boys.
That's you.
This is going to be the summer of canceling boys. Now, from my own personal experiences and the experience.
Oh, she just looked down and read the note. I hate scripts.
Yep.
Especially on a live stream. She really believes about this topic, right? Like she cares about it. She's passionate. Now, this is going to be...
experiences of all of my friends, which range in age from 24 to 36.
That's a broad range.
She calls them
now,
boys,
I will
not
also say
men.
this. All of my friends are attractive. All of my friends are successful. All of my friends have something going on. Almost every single one of them have an issue with men. And you have to start looking at that and thinking, if an age range of that many people, including myself, living really all over the country.
24 to 36 isn't the biggest age range. Like, it's a pretty specific, actually, it's a remarkably specific subset of women. 24 to 36 is post-college, fertile years. Like, that's what it is. Mm-hmm. Like, once you really break 36, you're getting past the time where pregnancy becomes,
near impossible. You've lost over 90% of your fucking eggs.
Yeah, and things just start getting harder. Your body's getting older, and it's just beyond time. 24 to 36 is like prime age for all of that.
You're supposed to have started a family, done a lot of things between 24 and 30. Nick, you should be well established in terms of as a woman in your relationship at 24 to 30. Like when someone says, I talked to this girl at 24. What was she doing, Nick? She just had gotten married to her boyfriend that she met in college at 21. Makes sense?
Right.
Where is she now when I talked to her years later at 36? Oh, the kids are in school and she's, being a mom? Cool. Tommy Lauren is referring, Nick, to the feminists. It doesn't matter if they're conservative or liberal. This is why I keep telling you guys. It doesn't matter, Nick. When she says, they all have problems with men. So, Nick, but who's the common denominator? Them.
Yeah.
They're getting ran through. Let's continue.
And being blonde, brunette, short hair, long hair, I mean, tan.
Thanks for really pointing out the important differences between your friends.
Yep. Isn't she just like so, Nick, you know what's great? Isn't she just like so bright? Because, these guys always, oh, she's college educated. Be honest.
I mean, she has an undergrad degree.
Be honest, Nick. If this were...
I know a lot of dumb people with undergrad degrees.
Of course.
I know a lot of dumb people with law licenses.
I know people who got doctorates who aren't too bright.
Yeah.
And let's look at this, Nick. Here she is rambling. Does she really sound any different from a 13-year-old girl? Like boys and... No accountability. Let's go ahead. Yep, there's no accountability.
She notice who isn't having problems. Redheads.
Never.
She said blondes, brunettes, no redheads.
Redheads don't have problems.
Synac8 says, did you hear they are making an all-female Inuyasha show? Main character has all the signs of being dime. D-Y-M-E. I don't know what that means. Sounds terrible. Here we go.
And super white, super pale. I mean, these women range in every body type and everything. Mm-hmm. They're all successful. They're all intelligent. They're all good people.
No,
but
not.
If all of these...
If they range from every body type, they aren't all attractive. She said that earlier.
Yeah, and she said all successful. Nick, look, I'm sure there's ladies out there in the chat. Let me say this one more fucking time. We don't care about your job. We don't care about your fucking education. All the shit that she Nick, they're all feminists. I've told you that on the show, right? I said they're all feminists. These guys, we're stuffing Molyneux, right? That bullshit he was talking about. You just need to be a nice, virtuous girl at the church. Shut the fuck up, Stephen Molyneux. Sit the fuck down, okay? Men are speaking.
Don't worry, he got canceled.
And I don't agree with that, but he's still a fucking cuck because he was sitting there saying, "You give a nice little church girl." Hey, Nick, I bet someone would have seen Tommy Lauren at like, let's say 19 years old and be like, "Oh yeah, she comes from South Dakota. She's a good girl." Blah blah blah. 9 years later,
she went from corn fed to corn bread.
Bread. Look, man, When will you guys figure this out? Ladies, we don't care about your education. We don't care about your fucking career. It means nothing. The question is, what, Nick? Does she make a good wife? If the answer is no, you aren't successful.
You know what's interesting? I think people get hung up on this. I don't care about most guys' education or career either.
Well, you aren't trying to date them.
Right, but like what I'm saying is, I think maybe women misunderstand, because guys, when you meet another guy who you don't know, your icebreakers, what do you do? Right? Like, hey, I'm Nick, you're Bob, whatever. What do you do? Oh, I work at the. Oh, okay, yeah. Because it's an easy way to start a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what they answer. Like, I don't care if the guy's a garbage man or a surgeon. What I'm going to ask, the next question is going to be dependent on what he answers, but it's not going to be because I'm invested in the answer, right? So, like, it's not that men are singling out that we don't care what women do. We really don't care what anybody does. Like, this is all just a means to whatever end we're after. And your education, your career doesn't factor into whether or not you will be a good partner in any way.
No.
Other than how much time are you going to have to devote to this thing? Like,
yeah. So have you ever heard women, like, obviously you're not on the market anymore, Nick, but I have heard women who talk about how busy they are, right? I'm just so busy. If you think this, listen up, ladies. If you think talking about how busy you are makes you more attractive to men, watch this. Nick, even without being out there in the streets, if a woman tells you how busy she is, she works crazy hours.
I don't want to talk to her at all.
So if you want to deal with her on any level, what are you going to deal with her? What level will you deal with her on if she's always busy?
You're going to be scheduled into a calendar for like a coffee talk.
Or a what?
Or a booty call. That's it.
So
and that's fine. Like, but know what you're getting into. That's advice.
Where these women fail. Nick, if you're a woman who talks about how busy you are, this is what will happen. Nick, Tommy Lauren, when she was on her show on Blaze TV and all that stuff, I'm sure she had appointments. She had to fly places. Nick, just rack up a fucking body count. No man wants an outgoing woman. Sit your ass in that house. Okay.
Okay. That was good.
Women, including myself, are having issues.
Oh.
Then I have to think, it might not be us.
Oh,
It
yeah.
might be
It's
you.
never
It
you.
might
Never
be
you.
men. It might be men. Now, I've often talked about the pussification of America and how men are no longer men. I talk to my mom about this a lot, and she says,
Hold up. Yeah, you have talked about it. I know you have, but here you are. She's about to. I know. I can forecast that she's going to say the opposite. I talked to my mom about, the butt is coming, right?
Mm-hmm.
well, maybe it's just the guys in Texas. Maybe it's just the guys in Los Angeles. Maybe it's just the guys. It is not just the guys in Los Angeles, Nashville, Dallas, and they're not any better in the Midwest. Quite frankly, I think they're trash all over this country in the age range of about 20 to I think about 55, maybe even 60. A lot of men are trash. A lot of men don't know how to treat women. A lot of men don't know how to really, quite frankly, pull their heads out of the sand and pay attention. So I am...
Bitch, get interesting. That's it.
Yep.
Be mildly interesting, and a guy will pay. A guy doesn't know how to pay attention. Drexel, have you ever met an attractive woman that seriously cannot find a guy to be interested in her?
Zero. It's impossible.
You have to actively repel men.
Actively. Guess what she's doing right now, Nick?
Yeah, exactly.
The delusion.
The
The
20 to
cognitive
60.
dissonance.
All men 20 to 60.
So basically, let's be honest.
Just go find yourself a retired billionaire then, Tommy. By the way, you can.
You can.
Real easy. Just
Here's what's funny.
go to the Saudi prince.
I do have a suggestion to women who bash men all day. This is, and I'm being dead serious when I say this, Nick. Just go fucking munch carpet, please.
Yeah, you and your friends just do a circle buffet.
A circle buffet, right? Like eat carpet and groceries. Like, Nick, if dudes sat around all day saying that women are trash, between 20 and 60, they're all trash, or most of them are. And if it's a bunch of you just like a straight up circle jerk talking about how bad women are, wouldn't women be like, Why don't you guys just fucking date yourselves then? Like, if women are so horrible, date no one or date yourself.
No, the women, what they would do is they would suggest that all the women would admit that they were wrong, and they would bend over to backwards to change for this subset of men. That's what they would do. That's what they would do.
The trap thought human centipede. That's great. That's good shit, man.
I'm going to help you. And these are some of the things that I've experienced, and these are some of the things my friends have experienced.
Oh, it's gonna be good.
Again, I'm just going to lay a few things out. They haven't all happened to me. Some of them have just happened to my friends. A lot of them have happened to me. So, the first thing, and I've made notes, by the way. I've made notes. This is how invested I am in this, because I've been thinking about this for about 2 weeks solid now.
Oh, 2 whole weeks.
First question for men. If you like a girl, if you're even somewhat interested in a girl, you need to ask yourself this question. Are you single? No, I don't mean are you kind of single, seeing 5 people, dating somebody, still kind of in a relationship, kind of broken up, kind of on again, off again, kind of married, kind of divorced. Are you actually single? That means single.
Hey, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen watching the show tonight, let me use a word to describe what she is describing. Projection. Hey, Nick. You think that guys are out there that have, she said 5 and 6 and all that. If you guys out there believe this line of bullshit, let me go ahead and just say this. Shout out to my man, Minister Jap. If you guys don't know, check out his channel, Minister Jap. Nick, savage. Savage. The streets ordained minister, Nick.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna show you some of Minister Jap tomorrow, Nick. He is savage, right? He talks about this. He said, if you guys are out here believing some bullshit, guess what? Swap phones with your significant other for 3 days. Who do you think is going to get more texts? We're talking in men and women in general, Nick. Who's getting more texts from random of the opposite sex? Is it going to be the guy or the girl?
Well, probably the chick.
It's going to be the chick, right? Getting random dick pics, random dudes in her DMs. Oh, you a queen. You fine. So, Nick, most likely, who has the rotation? It's the women. She's projecting.
Yeah.
Now, is she going after dudes who have options? I do believe she's going after the top tier guys, right?
What she's probably experiencing is a guy has hooked up with a couple chicks in a recent series of time. Mm-hmm. That doesn't necessarily mean he's dating them or not single.
Look, man, I'll put you guys like this. This is how this works. When you go for the top tier of men, which Tommy is doing, right? She's gonna go, oh, well, he has to make more money than me. He has to be attractive. He has to be Nick.
Yeah, she's wealthy.
Leo DiCaprio.
She's wealthy and attractive. She's going to look for someone wealthier and more attractive.
And more attractive, right?
Yeah.
So watch this. Hey, Nick, who's available to her? What options do those men have? This is where she's actually somewhat telling the truth. If she is going for the cream of the crop,
they can find a much hotter girl with much lower maintenance costs.
That is correct. So Nick, I know we got more to show in this video, but guess what? That basically proves that debunks her video, right?
Yeah.
If Tommy Lauren at age 18, watch this. Hey, Nick, what were her standards? What were her requirements of men at age 18? Think she had this attitude at 18?
No.
Coming out of South Dakota? No. Nah, probably not. Think she had a body count?
Play football.
Like, you see what I'm saying?
Without joking, that's probably the requirement,
right? Just her requirements were low, but what she offered a man was high.
Yeah.
Now as she's getting older, that wall is right. Here's Tommy Lauren. There's the wall, right there up on her. Right? It's coming, fast approaching. Someone put the 80-20 rule. It's becoming the 90-10 rule, to be honest with you. She's worth around $3 million. Yeah, no one who is a man of means, Nick, is checking for Tommy Lauren. She's a jump off.
She was apparently dating a Navy SEAL and he cheated on her. Rip.
Oh, for real? She broke off an engagement.
That's
right?
a pickle. That's a pickle set. I don't know.
She did break off an engagement. If someone is right.
Yeah.
She broke it off. Let that sink in.
But maybe he cheated on her. So who knows?
No. Men don't cheat to cheat. They cheat because needs aren't being met. And he had options.
Let's see what's next.
You have nobody. You have no complications. You have no attachments. You are actually single. That is the first question, believe it or not, that needs to be asked. And ladies, you should be asking it, because in 2020, it's not a given anymore that a guy that's actively pursuing you is actually single.
It literally never was a given.
Never.
That's not a given. By the way,
Never.
it's also not a given that the chick you're interested in is
Facts.
single either.
Facts. I was gonna say, and I was
Even if she comes home with you.
facts.
Yeah.
My man Donovan Sharp made a video, and he said that he was dating a chick for 6 months, right? He found out that he was a side dude.
Yeah.
Her real boyfriend was a lame, right? But he paid, beta bucks, right?
Yeah.
He was like, oh shit. He goes, and it was at this moment I realized I'm the side dude. Women are Nick, it's a total shit show out there, right? So I will say this though. I will give her credit. That part is true. So basically what she's saying is, and I said this on another stream, Nick, we need to do a better job of vetting, right?
Yeah.
But men and women, like, vet better. Don't just, look, guys, don't fall for a pretty face and a smile or whatever, right? So, but the Taylor Swift problem, Joanne, facts. This is the Taylor Swift. She's going to end up, Nick, poor Taylor Swift. What do you think 10 years from now, what is she going to be like?
Oh, 10 years from now, Taylor Swift will be distributed in garbage bags to different dumpsters by Russell Greer across the country. I'm thoroughly convinced that man he'll have eaten part of her and the rest of her will be in various garbage receptacles.
Yeah, man.
That's where she's going.
This is the end result. Go ahead.
So that's the first thing. The second thing that I think is very important that men don't seem to understand. There are very few women out there, and I'm speaking from personal experience as well as from all of my friends and all the women, quite frankly, that I talk to. There is not a woman out there that wants to be your pen pal. She doesn't want to.
False. I mean, there is one somewhere.
Hold on. They do want beta male orbiters in the friend zone, right?
Yeah.
That she's just referring to the guys that she wants to be in a relationship. She doesn't want to be a pen pal. Because so what's she saying, Nick? She got friend zoned.
You know what I know exists a lot of. You know what I'm intimately familiar with? How many guys want to be pen pals with chicks? Like, how many guys want to spend their day just texting? Like hashtag just texting.
Yep.
That's every guy I've ever met. That's what his goal is. Look, sweetheart, every one of those texts is intended to be a notch on the zipper going down.
Yep.
That's it.
That's simple.
Dudes do not want to just sit and talk to you ever. Didn't her mom teach her that? Like, that's one of the essential lessons that young women should learn.
But look who's teaching them now. Now they're being taught by either society, by feminist mothers, or there's a beta cuck father in the house, right? So Nick, do you know what women are teaching their daughters now? To be ruined by feminism, right? Like, go get an education, go do this. And it's like,
80s dads in movies say, I know what boys want. I was one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right before they clap a chastity belt on her.
Yep.
Like, this is, what is she even talking about? What dudes is she talking to who honestly want to text and talk to Tommy Loren?
So no, what she's really referring to, Nick, is the fact that what she's saying is she got friend zoned. That's what happened. The top tier men, she says, so someone put that she's going for the top 5%, which I do believe. She's trying to go for, Nick, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, you're that girl from Blaze TV, yeah, cool, yeah, go out for dinner and drinks, whatever. They smash. And she's thinking, oh my God, this is it. This is gonna be my husband, and ghosts.
He texts her a response every 6 days or whatever.
Yeah. So that's what she's actually referring to, Nick. She got friend zoned.
Oh God.
Want to get your texts, your good morning texts, your good night texts, your random through the day texts, if they don't follow up with a plan to actually, here's the kicker, in person hang out. Now I know what you're saying. Oh,
there is no guy on earth who's like, good morning, sweetie. Good night, sweetie. Who's not trying to smash.
None.
Prove me wrong. Fine. Oh my God. CJ says, spoiler alert. Better Bachelor discussed her salt being dumped by a congressional runner for Cali, 33. Yes, he's a 666. His thought was she tried to monkey branch up to a top 10% to 1% and got the pump and dump and can't handle it.
Yep. Just what I said. Yep.
oh, it's COVID, people can't hang out in person. This has not been a 4-month problem. This has been a 5-year problem that I've experienced.
This is a non-problem.
And my friends have experienced with men. Women do not want a pen pal. We don't want a texting pal.
Not from the guys they
want. We
want.
don't care if you text us all day or if you don't text us at all. If you're not going to make a plan to actually
Are
see
these
us
dudes
in
actually
person,
texting them
not
all
interested.
day?
And if you do
Who
have a
would
woman
do
out there
this?
that just wants to be your pen pal, it's probably because she has a boyfriend or a husband or a wife or whatever. We don't want a pen pal. But that also leads me to my second point. This is going to be backwards for you guys. Make plans. Make a plan. Do not assume that you can text somebody randomly in the middle of the day, what are you doing? Or text them at midnight or 1 a.m. or 2 a.m.
Go ahead, Nick.
Or even just...
Hey, Nick, what did you just say?
This chick is just a booty call.
She's just a jump off. This bitch is a jump. She's a jump off. She's a fucking jump off. I called it, didn't I? I said she's a jump off, Nick.
Oh my god.
She's just a jump off.
Me and all my friends are having this problem where guys just text us just randomly in the middle of the night. And they're like, hey girl,
not at 1
what up?
o'clock, not at 2 o'clock, not at midnight. This hoe is a jump off, fam. The trains are about to stop on this broad. Nick, I've told you about these bitches, man. Listen, I've been telling y'all. You guys keep thinking I'm just making this shit up. Oh, Drex is just spitting that fake shit. Oh, no, he's bashing women. Nick, you and I called it basically, like, before the video, we said, she's mad, Nick.
I'm going to send her your phone number. I'm going to find a way to get Tommy Loren your phone number.
Oh, look, man.
Because she's gonna need the services of the squad.
Oh, yeah.
Coming up.
Oh, yeah, we'll smut her out.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's going to get smurfed out for real. Just, hello. Man, look. Here's the thing. Tommy Loren, here's what these chicks don't understand, Nick.
Hold on a minute. Hello. Damn it.
Nick, here's what I'm saying, man. Look, Tommy is projecting. Who's that? SM Skorks 89? Yeah, that's what I said. Nick, this is all projection. She had a chance. This is for all ladies. All ladies have a chance to retire and never have to worry about going on a fucking job at 18 years old. When they hit the market, Nick, they can play their cards right and never know a hard day's work on a job, right?
Yeah.
The house is still a hard day's
It
work.
is, yeah.
Make no mistake. But guess what? Guess what women find more fulfilling, Nick? By every study. Every study proves that women find the most like at home, right?
Yeah.
Where do men find their most value? It's working.
Right.
Producing.
Making something.
So if that makes sense, Tommy Loren, let me just go ahead and say this. You are about to get ran through. And here's why, Nick. Nick, let me tell you the reason why. Do you remember what we talked about earlier, right? We touched on briefly. Woke fished.
Yeah. Let
me ask you this. Think about what type of dudes are out there, right? And more guys are becoming more and more like me. Savage, right?
Mm-hmm.
The top tier dudes have always been savage because they realize
they never had to not be.
They didn't have to. They're like, oh, so I have all these women. Leo DiCaprio trades them out, right?
Yeah.
So anyone after Drex is a bad person. So you guys talk. You guys say that Leo DiCaprio is so great. What's he trades them? And what did I say, Nick? It's an abundance mindset. When you know that you always have all these options, you go, wait a minute, I don't have to settle. If men don't have to settle down, Nick, they won't settle down, right?
Yeah.
Tommy Loren's body count is about to get out of control, and here's why. Every dude that she bumps into has seen this video or heard about it, because you know how men are, right?
Pretty simple.
Simple, right? You see this video? So this
I'm not above lying. That's how men are. I'm not above lying for it.
These dudes are gonna pretend to be Tommy Loren.
Girl,
guys are trash.
I will never text you unless it is a full Google Calendar invite to the rest of my life.
Yeah, I'm gonna make plans. Yeah, I make plans because I'm a man, and they're gonna Nick. They're gonna do the same thing that women have been doing to men, which is, oh, I'm that traditional wife that you're looking for. And then when they get fleeced in divorce court, Dr. Dre, Jeff Bezos, Paul McCartney, every other man who got fleeced, right?
Mm-hmm.
The guy's going, what the hell happened, Nick? This is what is happening to Tommy Loren at 27 years old. She has been pumped and dumped for a while. Oh my God, this is great, man. I can't wait to see this broad in 10 years. Continue.
Bro Tato says, Drex,
The Chad conservative who smashed Tommy, the token blonde hottie from the Blaze, used that experience as a self-confidence booster to get a younger, hotter, more conservative woman.
Yeah, they're all the same, man. But this is it. Nick, people thought I was like a lot of people thought I really made this shit up, right? Deanna Lorraine, all these so-called conservative women. Okay, believe what you want. You have two choices in life. You can believe what society tells you, right? They say, Nick, take this over here, take this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or you can listen to that Drexology, that red pill, that hard fucking truth. Drex, Arab women aren't out there just doing anal and getting ran through. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But hey, Nick, have you ever talked to Arab men? The real, we're not talking about the Simps, right?
I don't talk to Arab men.
They will tell you quick that, yeah, these hoes are getting ran through. You guys can believe if you want to. Go out there then. Go out there and get a Tommy Lauren, right? Because, look, she's a conservative, right? Go out there and get her, Nick, and look, now, who does she sound like? Like all the crazy liptards who make videos bashing men.
Lost Bullet says, what is Drexel's opinion of Montreal women, Canadian women in general?
I can't be too rough because, I got to make a return trip to Canada. So let me just say that I've been treated well by Canadian women. Let me see. I can name them. Thunder Bay, Vancouver. I think there's one other city from Canada. They're nice. They treat you quite well.
You know why Tommy got fired from the Blaze initially, right?
She said something about Glenn Beck, right?
No, she went full pro-abortion.
Oh.
And on a Glenn Beck channel, you're getting the chop.
Yeah. Hey, but Nick, she's a conservative though, right? She's a trad con, right?
That's when Glenn Beck went, wait a fucking minute. That was just on my channel.
But hold on, Nick. What if Glenn Beck was that guy who had married Tommy Lauren, right?
Yeah.
And he's thinking, oh, I got myself a traditional conservative wife. And then during bam, the bait and switch. He's like, what the wait, I thought we were. And then he gets this in divorce court.
Yeah.
Continue.
Just within hours of when you actually want to see them and think that they're going to be available. I personally, once I get home and I take my makeup off and I'm watching TV, I'm no longer interested. So if you didn't make a plan earlier in the day, or better yet, a day or 2 or 3 in advance, I'm not interested. I don't want to hang out anymore because that.
He's just throwing out a line. He doesn't even care if you bite.
He does. I'm glad you brought that up, Nick.
He doesn't even, like, if you're texting a girl at 9 p.m. like, hey girl, what's up? You know that's a Hail Mary. Like, unless you have a pre-existing sort of understanding, you're like, I'm going to throw this out there. If she bites, she bites. If not, well, stay home and watch whatever.
Well, look, maybe your internet connection went down. Maybe you just lost maybe, you're having a rough night on Fortnite, right? You lost, like, let's say 8 games in a row quick. And you're like, damn, fuck. And then you go like this, Nick. Look, nothing on TV.
Who's in the phone book?
Who's in the phone book? If you guys think that this is not what happens, for my guys out there who have lived the life, man, let these dudes know. Whether you're playing Call of Duty, Fortnite, FIFA, it doesn't matter, wherever you're at. Nick, that is exactly, I kid you not, this is exactly what happens. Guys go like this. Who's available?
Because here's the truth. Every guy has spent the majority of his life not sleeping with Tommy Lauren.
Correct.
So if he just asks and she says no, his life has changed 0. It was the lowest cost. It was the lowest cost, highest reward investment.
You are correct. Nick, here's what's funny. This is actually like this is like man talk 101. when dudes send, like you said, when they throw out that Hail Mary, Nick.
Yeah.
If women think that rejecting a guy is gonna hurt his fucking feelings,
that stops real early in life.
Quick.
She's talking about dudes 20 to 60. Yeah. Now, I mean, you might be dealing with dudes up to like 25 who haven't dealt with a lot of rejection, but by the time a guy, especially the guy she's after, we're talking college-educated dudes. Yep. We're talking guys who have been in a workplace. They have dealt with rejection for many more years than Tommy ever has.
Facts.
And the guy, eventually they're just gonna whatever.
Well, Nick, think about it. If someone said, "Hey, Nick, if you had to be rejected what would be the easiest rejection for you to handle? A text.
Yeah.
Or I'm busy or something. All right, cool.
It's the lowest investment. It's
lowest.
It's
so
throwing
impersonal.
$1 into Bitcoin. That's it. Like I'll put $1.
I'll put a buck in.
Tomorrow I might try another. Maybe
These
it'll pay
women
off.
are, Nick, the female self-cancellation rate. You guys think I'm playing, man. You guys are about to see the female self-cancellation rate skyrocket within the next 10 years, Nick. It is going to. Okay, so you know how when they always like bring up certain things like, oh, this is a problem, right? Like women are in peril. Nick, it's coming. Nick, how do you think these women are going to react? Look, Candace Bushnell, the Sex and the City creator, right?
Yeah.
She talked about her regrets. You think Tommy Lauren's not? Remember, all these women want kids. Like most all of them want marriage and children, right? Most all.
Especially if they're professed traditional conservative
Correct.
women.
Because their parents are still together and they live in South Dakota.
Maybe they don't want kids. I mean, maybe that's the reality. Maybe Tommy Loren thinks she doesn't.
Maybe. But here's
Maybe
the,
she's convinced
a high
herself
value
she does.
guy is not going to get with you if you're not going to be there for kids. He's going to be like, so why would I want to marry you if I can just smash? Once again, ladies, you done fucked up. Nick, do you know who you need on your show as like a little like little clip, little gif? Is Bill Duke going, you know you done fucked up, right? You see right there what you just said? You know you done fucked up, right?
Justin Tilford Gaines says, bruh, if by the grace of God, Drex smashes Tommy Loren, my dude is a Super Saiyan now, he would jump to Super Saiyan God. Bad Vibe says, Drex, the shit test is a no-win. Once the shit test is given, pass or fail, women go cheating. Best case, if you get the test, say nope and peace out.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. You can't be mad at them for shit testing you because here's what I told my guy Kate yesterday. I think it was yesterday or the day before. Don't be mad at women for shit testing you, right? Because Nick, that's in their nature. Because what they're all shit test is in them, and sometimes Nick, it's subconscious. They just want to know if you are man enough to have like, do you have a backbone? Because okay, prime example. The dominatrix chick we just saw, right? The rope bondage chick. That guy failed every shit test, right? So because he failed every shit test, now she's literally stepping on this piece of shit. She's literally stepping on him.
The chick is browsing YouTube.
Yeah.
And he is laying on the damn... Do literally anything else during your day than lay under someone's feet.
Correct. But
you want to browse YouTube? I'll be over here wood whittling. I'll be browsing YouTube watching something better.
Well, so Nick, here's a question though. It's similar to when you see people who have really like fallen off in life, right?
Mm-hmm.
Have you noticed something? If you ask most people, and they were able to see themselves in the future, right?
Yeah.
They would never imagine themselves at that low point, right? So if you had asked this dude at some point, like, this is you lying down, being stepped on, right? He'd be like, I would never.
Can you imagine that dude at like 20. Like, what's your goal? Oh man, I want to get married. I want to be with a woman. I want to have lots of fulfilling intimate encounters with her. What if I told you 25 years from now, you're going to be sitting going on a YouTube video while you're tied up in bondage, hanging from a damn ceiling and massaging down some black chick's leg.
Yep.
Wait, what?
That proves it though, right? So what you're proving though, Nick, is what? That's not what you wanted out of life, right?
Yeah.
So when you think about this, Nick, that cuck, he would have never gotten there had he not failed shit test A, B, C, D. Because she didn't try that day one. You see what I'm saying?
No, she even said, I had to train him to be into ropes. Like, you had to train him for a lot of stuff, I'm guessing.
Correct.
And it was always, well, let's try this. Well, let's try this. Well, let's try this.
Do this. Just do it. Let's try it. Yeah. You break them down, man.
Let's check this out.
Let's do
That
it.
ship has sailed. Make a plan. I want to hang out with you at this time. It doesn't have to even be a date. I want to see you at this time. Are you free at this time? Or when are you free? I will accommodate my schedule to see you. When are you free? I want to see you. I know.
He doesn't want to see you.
He just wants to smash. He wants to clap those cheeks. Tommy Lauren.
He's like,
Bitch, I don't even care if the lights are on at this point.
Nick, here's what's funny about Tommy Lauren. Nick, at 27, if you ask, remember, she's talking about basically the top, let's say 5 to 10% of men, right?
Yeah.
Especially with big resources too, not just looks, right? Not just looks or stats, whatever, right? Nick, those guys, they have roster. You said it right here on your own channel. You said billionaires have sex different than regular people.
Yeah.
What is Tommy Lauren to a fucking billionaire, Nick?
Way different.
Could you imagine? They'd be like, are you serious? Like, you want me to make...
She's literally... Think about it this way. Billionaires tend to find some chick you've never heard of.
Yep.
Some, like Trump. Just send me another Ukrainian model.
Pretty much.
Right? Like, whatever. When you have heard of them, their relationship, like Elon Musk and Grimes, is so non-threatening. Like, Grimes is... Tommy Lauren is a liability to a billionaire.
Fact.
She's a news personality with an existing, highly political opinion put all over the internet.
Yep.
Like, you can go find the full breadth of Tommy Lauren's work.
Yep.
So if some CEO or rising star at Google, some new Google billionaire, starts dating Tommy Lauren, it makes a huge political statement. And that guy's dating decision goes well beyond, well, she's a cute blonde. Like, he now has to think about it. Everybody's going to be asking questions about this.
Yep.
That's why they just pick the hottest model they can find.
Facts.
Oh, my God.
She's going to learn. You're going to learn today.
No, it's not rocket science, but men of 2020, it seems like it's pretty difficult for you to figure out. And I'm not a feminist, so please don't take this as a feminist rant. I love men.
She's a feminist.
I think men are great. I think men have failed themselves, and they fail.
Go ahead and say it before I have to.
You just said men are trash. Literally all of them.
Almost all men are trash. 20 to 60. Now what does she say, Nick?
I think men are great.
You guys figure this out yet? This is for all you guys in the chat. Remember when I said this? They're all... Look, someone who's that Mighty Wolf. Yeah, she is a feminist.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. You guys...
She's misunderstanding feminist. She's saying, I'm not a liberal.
Correct.
Lady, you're clearly a feminist. Like,
you're clearly a feminist.
Everything you've said is the male in this two-party exchange must cater to everything I want.
Everything.
Well, when I get home and take off my makeup, put it back on, bitch. Put it back on.
Yep.
Like, if you're trying, sorry, the man's schedule might not line up with yours, and he probably has no idea. If you want to make it work or you want to give it a shot, put on the makeup or don't. Simple. Well, I backed it up just a second so we could get back into this little I love men now rant.
All right, yeah, let's do it.
It seems like it's pretty difficult for you to figure out. And I'm not a feminist, so please don't take this as a feminist rant. I love men. I think men are great. I think men have failed themselves, and they failed us. And I'm just trying to help you out, because I think there are a lot of really great guys out there who need a little help. And I don't think that there are a lot of women that are stepping up and saying these things and not... FaceTime me, I swear to God. Quite frankly...
This is a professional broadcaster. Does she not know how to just set up a webcam and record something?
She had those toxic men that did all the work. Remember?
I'm just a dumb, random guy in the middle of Minnesota. I figured this out with, like, you know, and I had some boomer moments or whatever, but still, like, she's a professional broadcaster.
She was paid to look pretty and ramble about random shit, Nick. She wasn't paid to fucking think. So the men behind the scenes did all the real technical work. You know it, I know it, she knows it. Have you guys figured out how useless these broads are yet? I mean, we're gonna keep going, but have you guys figured this out yet? Seriously, Nick, they called me crazy. They call Drex is blah blah. Drex is a misogynist. You guys haven't figured this out?
Let's go.
Broad's here to destroy you, man.
I don't think that there are a lot of women that aren't raging feminists that don't look like Lena Dunham. They're saying these things to you, so I'm gonna go.
Because they don't have to.
Mm-hmm.
Because if they're not a raging feminist and they don't look like Lena Dunham, the majority of them
probably aren't having problems with
I
men.
was gonna say that because now Nick,
You may have standards and you're like, I don't want to deal with these men, and that's on you.
that's okay. That's perfectly fine. Everyone should have standards.
Yeah.
But Nick, she's making this video at 27, about to hit the fucking wall hard. It's like splat, hit that fucking wall, right? Now Nick, what do we say? She didn't make a video like this at 18, right?
Yeah.
You don't see be honest, Nick. Although you're not out there like that because you're a married man, but I can promise you, there are no, let's say 18 to 22-year-old women, right? Who do not have tattoos, who do not have a fucking body count, who aren't out there with their raging liberal policies or feminism bullshit, right? You don't see women 18 to 22 making these videos, Nick.
No.
Not one. If someone in the chat can say, remember, and they have to be attractive. So don't show with some damn fat, ugly chick talking about some men are trash. Like, of course she's gonna say that.
Yeah.
Find me if someone in the chat can say, here's a link to an attractive young woman who's 18 to 22 making an anti-man video. Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat.
They can't link it, but
Well, yeah, or just say the person's like name in the chat, like it's I don't know, Jill Smith or something. Like, it doesn't exist, man.
Go ahead and say them because they need to be said. I am really so sick of my friends having to deal with trash men. I am tired of dealing with trash men, so I'm going to help you out.
Stop dealing with trash men.
Let's go through these lists again because I know y'all love a list. Number 1, are you single? Number 2, make a plan. Nobody wants a pen pal. We want to actually see you. If not, don't text us because it's a waste of our time and we don't want to see it on our phones. Got it? All right. Next thing. Value.
I just gotta say, when a dude doesn't text her, she loses her damn mind.
She does because she's not used to being rejected.
Yeah.
You think so? Look, here's the thing, Nick.
Oh, you didn't text me today.
Do you think when Tommy and Lauren first
busy.
got to like UNLV? Remember? Hold on. Let's actually go into like I said, I don't really know much about it, but I know women like her because they're all basic. They come from the same hard drive, right? You met a few women, you're like, okay, they're the same. Tommy Lauren was hot shit in South Dakota.
Yeah.
We know that. Hey Nick, let me ask you something. She was hot shit, right? She was the talk of the town. Everyone, oh my gosh, she's so hot, that Lauren girl. Let me ask you this. Hey, what happened to her when she got to the campus of UNLV? What happened?
I heard there's nobody pretty in Las Vegas.
No one. There are no attractive women at University of Nevada, Las Vegas.
None.
Yeah, 25 minutes from my parents live in Summerlin. I can assure you there are 0 attractive co-eds at UNLV. Nick, her basic country bumpkin ass went out there thinking that she was hot shit and got fucking humbled. Now, here's the thing, Nick. Because of the age, those men, young men on that campus, who do you think she went for? Athletes.
Oh, yeah.
You know that. I know that. You think they committed to Tommy Lauren? Come on, bro.
Yeah, girl, I'll wear the promise ring or whatever.
She got pumped and dumped even back then.
Bad Vibe says, hold it. Did dude smash her friends? I mean, maybe. Probably.
Maybe.
Here we go.
Value. Okay? Value. Take that in. Just repeat it to yourself until it makes sense. Okay. If you want to date a girl that has nothing going on, then that's fine. But please do not mix in people like me and my friends who have something going on with your other girls that have nothing going on. And by nothing going on, I mean this.
Wow. Rude.
There is no job that is unimportant. There is no job that's not valuable or that's not worthy.
But
look at the qualifiers she's setting out as she's about to blast a bunch of women.
Yep, she's about to say, but
you're not as important as me. This is
here
great.
comes.
It is. But if you want to mix in people like me and people like my friends who are go-getters, who work really hard, who make their own money, who are talented, skilled, ambitious, please don't mix us in with the Tatianas. We don't want to be there.
But you are.
With the Tatianas? Tatianas?
Yeah, just hoes that we run through.
I mean,
and Tommy Lauren is a hoe that we run through.
You know what's funny, though? Like, there are chicks who don't have it going on that are way more successful than Tommy Lauren.
You are correct.
Like,
There are chicks on Twitch right now rolling in 200, 300 grand a year without issue.
None.
And guess what? They can take a text at 9 o'clock.
They can take that text, and they're inside the house. So here's the thing, Nick. Once again, this is what I touched on earlier with Tommy here, and this is for all you ladies out there. We don't fucking care. If one more woman says one thing about her career, or we got something, look, Nick, we're ambitious. Men don't want ambitious women. We really don't. The only ambition you should have is what the fuck we tell you to have. Now, for those of you who think that's a horrible thing to say, if a woman has ambitions, Nick, guess what? Her ambitions are outside of your ambitions, right?
Yeah.
You're over here trying to direct a family and trying to make these things happen to you know, look out for the best interest of the family. If she has her own ambitions, Nick, that don't involve you, she's probably going to cheat on you. You can expect to be divorced. Why? Because her ambitions take her out of the home to be around other people doing other things. This is so simple. This is like relationship advice 101. But, you know, she's so important. But she hit that butt, though. You caught that, right?
Oh, yeah. It was great.
You and I called it. She's going to go, I know everyone, you know, every job is important, but look at me.
Yeah.
No one cares about you, man. Come on, let's go ahead.
If that's what you want, find them. Please, for the love of God, do not mix us in with them because we don't want to be there. And
look, I'm going to be honest with you, Tommy. Most of the guys who get your number think you are them, and they just don't care that you aren't. I mean, they just don't. It's like whatever. I
am not joking, Nick. I assume every single girl is a thought. I'm not lying.
Imagine
every single one.
Imagine the amount of effort a guy needs to categorize. I think women do this. Women categorize things. On balance, not everybody. Okay. But women are a little bit more, the way their brains work, it's a little more interconnected and a little more organized. Men are a little more compartmentalized. So we just have a bucket and we put the women in it. And it's like, okay, here's hot women, here's not hot women. Or women I have some interest in and women I don't. There's not like a stratification timeline with little bullet points and notepads attached to it. It's literally just, okay, I'm going to call up this one.
WYD.
I just saw
there are certain women that you will respond to that text, Nick. Well, I told you, there's a hierarchy. You see what I'm saying? There's a hierarchy for men that it's like this.
I got binders full of women, bitches. Sorry.
Right? There's a totem pole, right, Nick? There's a pecking order. So there are certain chicks, right, that you will smash, and they can text you at, let's say they text you at 9 o'clock, right? She's getting off work. She just shared, it's just been such a long week. You know, let's say it's Thursday, right? What are you doing tomorrow? Nick, there are certain women that when they send you that text, if you have nothing else going on, you're like, I'll consider it because she's not on that level, right?
Right. But then there are other chicks where you will take the day off.
You will drop what you, and vice versa. There are women out there. Nick.
I'm sick.
Because you know, right? Well, the same thing with women, Nick. I know women who, when the BBC gangbang train comes, they will take time off. Whatever they're doing.
This guy says, I don't even fucking rate anime. Why would I rate these shitty humans?
Right? This broad is trash, man. Let's go.
Quite frankly, we take it as an insult if we find out that you are also talking to 5 Tatianas who have nothing going on. People like me and my friends are going to be insulted by that. And there's almost really no
competition. She doesn't like competition.
If you want that kind of a girl, the kind of girl who's just kind of happy going through the motions of life, not really super ambitious, hasn't really found herself yet, doesn't really have a whole lot going on other than she's pretty, please just go after them. And
please just go. Men, she just told you, go after them. Because do you know, listen to what she's saying. This is the worst ad read in all of history. Drex, after listening to this, would you want to tolerate this person in any way?
Never. This chick is masculine. She is demanding. She is condescending.
Well, and how busy do you have to be? She's advertising to you, if we're together, you will still have to schedule for me. You will still, I will never be there because I'm ambitious. Well, go do it.
Did I just say that?
Yeah.
The only ladies, listen to me. The only ambition you should have in your life should be your man's ambitions, and he's going to tell you and direct you what the fuck you need to do. Now, like I said, Nick, you can go off script and say, I don't need to listen to Drex. He's just saying words. Okay, ladies, if you want to see what your ambitions look like, look at Tommy Lauren right here. Because Nick, guess what? She's doing her ambitions, right? Her show, her whatever she's doing. Look, Nick, she's got money. Nick, but do the high value men care? No. You guys haven't figured this out because that feminism has infected you. You haven't figured this shit out yet.
Especially,
we don't care.
Any dude who's got enough money to have a single income household.
Yep. Top earning dudes, top earners.
I'm not even talking about top earners. I'm talking about a upper middle, like upper middle class.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody who could sustain a single earner household with a wife and a couple kids on his own. So it depends where you are, but in Minnesota, anybody making 6 figures, they're going to look at her ambition and go, but that I'm not valuing her income.
Yep.
More money isn't useful. Men make money to get women. And
for the most part, yep.
Adding money from the woman doesn't get the women. That's not helping.
It doesn't help.
So,
but it does help, Nick, if she were 18.
Yeah.
Fertile, submissive, she actually takes direction. You think she's going to take direction from any man? You think she's submission? Has she said anything about submission yet?
You know, she needs a dude.
Dick.
She needs a dude who's making $28,000 a year. Because then all of her ambition and all of her money will matter a lot to him. That'll mean something. It's like, oh, I get to move out of whatever thing. I can get a couple things out of the PlayStation 5 secured or whatever it is. That's what she needs to do. Because that's where she's placing her value.
Why'd you have to say that, man? You know that ain't right. You know you can't say that with me sitting here like that, man. Look, the PS5 secured meme ain't right, man.
But
you know it's true.
That's what she needs, though, because if Lady Raggeds came to me tomorrow and said I could go get a job and I'd be very busy, but I would supplement our income, I'd be even making the same as you. I'd be like, really though,
with all these damn kids?
Yeah, that's adding a lot of work.
Yep.
We'd have to rebalance. Would I work less? Would it be worth that? Why are we doing this? Would be my questions. I'm not going to value her additional income in the same way.
That's how this works, ladies.
And if she's making less than, even half of what I'm making in addition, so adding another 50% income, it wouldn't even be a discussion.
Someone just said something funny.
What?
Mr. Biff 52. Drex, she has talked about submission. But Nick, she's basically saying it just... Okay, for you guys out there who haven't figured this out, Nick, yes or no? Is she not basically saying the same thing the black chick said, just in a different way?
Yeah,
he's supposed to basically serve her.
Yeah,
that's feminism.
You schedule your time with me.
You schedule
your time with me.
Fuck.
Like sometimes you want to just walk up behind your girl and grab her. That's it.
That's right.
Yeah.
Bitch, please. I wish I would schedule my time. Look. If you listen, Nick, I'm gonna tell these ladies something. I have jump offs everywhere, right? And I'll tell you something about jump offs. Guess what, Nick? Every jump off I have, I do mean every single one. Riddle me this: do you believe it? Yes or no, Nick? Are they working or in school? Whatever. Busy? Are they busy?
Of course they are.
So why are they jump offs?
Because that's all they have time for.
That's all. There you go.
Yeah. And that's all. And I mean, you're going to invest any more time? Try and get them to stop? No.
Yeah. Hey, I need you to stop going to school. No, my career. I'm doing this for... Okay, well, I'll show up to blow your back out. Drex, I work at this high power, job. Nick, good. What time do you... Look, Nick, and they give you their availability. They're like, oh, I got this time. A lot of these, like I said, these cheating wives, they always got their exact availability, Nick. I can call off work on this day. Mm-hmm. I can do this. That's how it works out here now, Nick.
Yeah.
These busy women, come the fuck out. You're useless. You're useless to a man. Useless, other than sex.
Please do not mix us in. We don't want to be there. I promise you. So value. There's a lot of women out there that I know that are my good friends who have amazing jobs, who work really hard, but who can't seem to find a decent guy, even if they go up in age 5 to 10 to 15 years, because those guys all want to be with 21-year-olds who have nothing going on.
Oh, shit. We're done. Close down the stream. We're done.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. Yeah. Where's the Cobra Kai kids? Oh, we can't make this shit up. Oh, my Nick.
Tommy. Sweetheart, honey, of course they do.
Oh, my God. Someone put full. Who's that? Full start. Yeah, DJ D. Oh, Nick, I didn't even watch the video. Can't make this up. Look, and this goes back to something that I've talked about on other streams, Nick. For everyone who thinks that you and I are so different, we are just, I can't believe these guys are friends. How come Nick and I have the exact same opinion on women in relationships, Nick? It's exactly, Nick. So our advice to Tommy would have been exactly the same, right?
No, she's the one with the bad opinion. 21-year-old woman with nothing going on. So looking for a husband, trying to maybe settle down and enter into a relationship rather than pursuing this thing. That's what she's talking about. Because guess what? That's what the guy, like, now there is a tier of guys who's not ever looking to settle down. You know, the top 1% earners, stuff like that. You know, they may never want to get married. They may never want kids, whatever it is. But the majority of guys, they want stability, they want to settle down, and they want to pass on their genes and have some sort of family.
I saw somebody say something savage. Randy Tyson is savage. Drex, you got to ram her before she dies alone in Applebee's. Hey, look, man. I promise you guys. Mighty Wolf, I promise y'all, man. This chick, Nick, you think I'm playing? Her body count is about to hit, if it hasn't already hit triple digits. After this video, she's about to get finessed.
It's going to look like a stock market boom.
Listen, y'all think I'm giving you guys facts. Her body count after this video, she basically, this video destroyed any chance of her ever getting, like, no, here's the thing. If she does get a man, Nick, and gets married, it's going to be with the type of dude who's with that black dominatrix, right?
Yeah.
That's not the man she wants, loves, and respects.
No.
So if she ever goes, well, I got a husband now, it's like, but that's not what you want. That's what you settle for. So Nick.
Body count printer go brrr.
Her body count is about to skyrocket. Because every guy that she encounters from going forward, what's he going to do? He's going to run game on her.
Yeah.
He's going to.
If he knows anything about her. And,
all he has to do is watch this video.
Tommy Loren is otherwise unapproachable.
Yep.
So they're gonna know. Like, every guy who's in her world is gonna already know about this.
Well, here's the thing, Nick.
And because if you don't know she's Tommy Loren, you're gonna find out in the first 3 seconds of talking to her, and she's gonna be like, "I'm Tommy Loren. I work." Who? Oh, I'm. First thoughts on Fox News or whatever.
You know what's funny?
Yeah.
Someone like Elon Musk would actually say that, right? If he wasn't married to Grimes.
I think most dudes actually would
most
say.
dudes. Nick, I heard that name. I went, and then I saw her. I went, oh, yeah, her. I think I've seen her.
Do people under 40 watch Fox News? People under 50 watch Fox News?
Facts.
Like anymore?
Facts.
Guys under 40 and 50, I think, are cord cutting on all this stuff in general. But
damn. Yeah, she's about to be pumped and dumped to an absurd degree. Nick,
Bad Vibe says she's going to become a cocky pine.
Man, Nick, I've said things on your channel. Some people didn't like it. And now, during this quarantine, with all these divorces that have been happening, you've been catching up with that, right? A lot of these celebrity divorces.
Yeah.
And I said that was going to happen. I said, look, man, most of these people, look, these chicks got side dudes, y'all. No, Drex is making all this up. And then the quarantine happened, and all of a sudden, like, shit, I see a whole lot of celebrity couples breaking up. No, Drex, not all women are like that. Because Stefan Molyneux, guys like him, Jordan Peterson, guys like him. And I said, look at Jordan Peterson's daughter. Single mom. She was with a Beta Bucks provider, and then what happened? She got with a tatted up MMA fighter dude. And I said, guys, I am deep in the streets. The Tommy Laurens of the world, Deanna Lorraine, these hoes got body counts. They get a little liquored up and go like they're the woo girls.
They're woo girls.
Woo! And they at the bar, guys are like this. You know the ones, Nick.
Oh yeah.
That sound. Every guy who knows that sound when the chick goes, and they kind of look, Nick, they're like, one or two things, Nick. Either they are repulsed, they go, she ready.
Yep.
And they go in for the kill and slay that bitch that night. Fuck out of here.
E1337 Neo says that's why they call it a bull market. Fannin says, hey Drex, asking for a friend here, but he is a 34-year-old virgin and had a couple relationships that went nowhere. What advice do you have for that? And should he aim for younger girls or stick to the single moms at 30 plus?
He can practice on the single moms. If the guy wants relationships, he can use the single moms. Make sure you wrap it up because these bitches are still fertile. I don't understand that shit.
I heard once you have one baby, you can't have any more. Why do you have two?
These hoes. I mean,
two
use them as a practice girlfriend. Use single moms and cougars as practice girlfriends. They're not good for anything else. So use them for that. And then when he is ready, he can go ahead and, now that he has more skill, get a younger, more attractive woman, which is exactly what Tommy Lauren just said. Is it not?
Yeah, pretty much.
The guys who are old, I gotta try to get with guys who are 5-10 years older. That would make him 37, right? They're getting with the hot young chicks. These broads haven't figured this shit out yet, man. All those degrees and they ain't learned a goddamn thing.
Look, though, really, though, you being a virgin or not isn't going to be playing on your relationship, like your ability to engage in a relationship, especially if you're scouting out, someone else in a similar level of experience. Mm-hmm. It's not going to play into it. Don't let it be a stigma.
There's some guys out there talking about the single moms, right? I said smash single moms because, Nick, what are single moms? It's a B word. What is it? What are they?
I don't know.
Busy.
Oh, yeah.
So you think about it. You guys, when I say single moms, I don't mean date. No, you smash because who else are you going to get practice on? What? I guess you go to the colleges, maybe. But more often than not, yeah, single moms are going to be available because, oh my God, yeah, little Johnny's going to his dad's house for the weekend. I can come through. I only got this time when I get off work. Come through. That Nick, single mom, that's how their life is. Yeah. That's why they always, they're serial daters. It is what it is, man.
Let's get back to this.
Let's do it.
It's very unfortunate. I don't think it's going to be fulfilling. But I would say to the men out there, try to maybe find a woman that you can talk.
Oh, sweetie, it's going to be fulfilling.
Stop.
It's going to be because you remember what she's talking about. The 21-year-old who doesn't have anything going on. Mm-hmm. That the guys are. I don't think it's going to be fulfilling. It is.
It is.
It is. They're going to build a relationship.
Yep.
Talk to, communicate with, might actually have her shit together, might actually be ambitious and have something going on or want to have something going on. I don't care what she does. She doesn't have to.
You are misunderstanding men at a cataclysmic level, Drex.
Her level of projection is Nick, it's unmatched. She's projecting everything.
This is the problem with her being a paid pundit, right?
Yep.
Is that she thinks that all men want her opinion.
No.
Sweetie.
Women's opinion is useless. I don't ask women for advice. I don't if there was an issue that like I said, like what happened with the sub and the mom, something like that, like a social issue that came up interpersonal relationship, right? I'd be like, hey, let me get your take on this, right?
Yeah.
I still make the decision, but I was like, I just want to get a woman's take on this, right? Fair enough. But in terms of like life advice, prime example, Nick, would you want your daughters to take life advice from an older single woman?
No.
Because what advice are they going to give her, Nick? The feminist Tommy Lauren advice.
Well, but here's the thing. I'm not going to be like having meaningful conversations with anybody I'm just meeting. Mm-hmm. You're going to build, like, it doesn't matter, male, female, intimate relationship, non-intimate. It doesn't matter. You're not going to get into meaningful conversations for a while. It's something you build.
Yep.
So she's like, don't you want someone to talk to and converse with? You're talking about arguing. Like that's what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
So,
debating and shit. Yeah.
So I'm gonna.
She's competitive. She's combative. She's argumentative.
I'm gonna come home and have to deal with your political opinions being thrust into my ear all day. No, I don't want that. I want to build a relationship and build a conversation partner out of just getting to know each other. That's it. This is she wants to fast forward through the parts of relationships that make relationships important.
And that's why she's never had a successful relationship.
Yeah.
Body count, though.
Have to be on TV. She doesn't have to be a PhD. She doesn't have to be a television producer. She doesn't have to own her own company, but be ambitious and have something going on. Those women out there are going to be a lot more fulfilling to you. You're actually going to enjoy your time. And if you actually might want a sustainable and healthy and stable relationship, that's probably the kind of girl you're going to need to find. Not the Tatianas who just want to look cute and post Instagram stories. Now, I love a good Instagram story.
So she got to cover her ass there, right?
Yeah. Because wait a minute. She just realized, oh wait, I post Instagram stories. I'm shit. But okay, yeah. So she does have a mild point here. A hoe might not be fulfilling. I think because that's what she's trying to say without saying it.
Here's the problem I have.
Yeah.
This is I'm going to give you guys a quick breakdown of female psychology. She is conflating age with type of woman.
Yeah.
So when she's saying these Tatianas, you notice she shows up with the young chicks, right?
Yeah.
Tommy Lauren has realized the ship has sailed, right?
Yeah.
Or is sailing. At 27 with a high body count, her profession, she knows it takes time to get a man, talk to him, build with him, and then what, Nick? Start a family, right? Marriage with a family, right? So at 27, the earliest she could be married is realistically 30, unless she did a shotgun wedding, right? So I'm telling you guys right now, she is, as all women do, when she is old and used up now, because her body count is high, she's realized, oh shit. So she's trying to shame men by saying, those young women, Nick, they're just trouble. They're just Tatianas who are on Instagram. They don't have nothing going for them. I've got something going, man. You see me? Look, I'm on Nick, not understanding that men don't fucking care.
She has a lot of Instagram posts.
Oh, imagine that.
Like, she has a significant amount of Instagram.
This goes back to what I've said, Nick.
866 posts on Instagram.
Damn.
That's a lot.
She does. Look, man, she does not empathize. Women don't possess empathy. I've had people keep arguing this with me, Nick. Oh, it's not true. Here's the thing, Nick. Here's the thing. If women possess empathy, wouldn't they know exactly what a man wants? True or false? If you can understand, empathy is being able to be in someone else's shoes, right?
Yeah.
She should be able to go like this. If I were a man, would I want a woman coming in here trying to demand shit and have a bad attitude? No. Okay, well, if I were a man, what? Okay. Do I like being bitched at when I'm playing a video game? No. So I better not bitch when he's playing a video game. Do I want to be? So she would look at everything that from a man's point of view and go, oh. And then she'd say, what, Nick? Self-reflection. I better be everything that's the opposite of me. But she didn't do that. She just tries to shame and deflect and project.
So
same old shit.
I got to do this super chat out of order because it's funny. Colin Archer says, I am Russian and I spent $350 on a cam girl in one night. Please shame me into never doing it again.
You could have bought a Switch, fam. You could have put that down payment on
bought a Switch
PS5.
and a game.
And a game. You could have gotten a PS5 like down payment.
You could have bought a PS4. You could have bought an Xbox.
You could have bought a drink for Tommy Lauren.
You could have bought 2 3DSs and thrown one at a homeless guy. Walk up and just be like, get a house and a job and just hit him with it.
Just throw him, just hit the shit right in his fucking forehead, man.
What were you doing? You could have just gone on Pornhub and pretended they were live.
Here's my question. What do these guys get from that? Because that's a lot of money.
That's a lot of bank.
I mean, I am all about the free shit on, like I said, Pornhub, Spank Bang, X Hamster. It doesn't matter. As long as it's free and it's porn and it's degenerate, I'm in. I'm sold. But when you ask me for money, Nick, God, fuck these ads though.
That's like 17 buckets of chicken. Exactly.
It is though.
You could have brought you could have brought the hood to the yard.
For real. My man said you could have gotten massages with happy endings. Facts.
Could have gotten a couple.
Right? Oh, Jesus.
Oh man.
You got the blue light district in Amsterdam. Like, fuck, man. What is he doing?
Well, I mean,
not
Russia.
anymore. But yeah, he's
I mean,
Russian. But
I don't know if you can get to Amsterdam and get a prostitute for $350 from Russia. But
$350.
Don't
ever do that.
Let's just don't. I genuinely don't get the paying the cam girl thing.
I just don't get it.
No. Never mind. All right. Let's get back to this.
Y'all know I do. I love a good boomerang. I love a good whatever. But if that's all you do,
Boomerang.
Men, if that's all she does, probably Houston, we have a problem. I'm just gonna let you in on a little tip.
Her mannerisms, Nick, her condescending.
It's her affectations from her stupid show.
Yep.
But does she realize that her show is a fucking Instagram story? Like, her show is an Instagram story. That's what it is. That's all you do. And the Instagram thoughts are getting paid comparable wages, like the top tier, and you're a top level broadcaster with your own Fox show. They're being just like, again, they're just as ambitious as you, just in something you don't approve of.
Correct.
Tip. The next thing on my list is this: consistency. It really does not help me or my friends or any woman in general if you are really cool.
Let me just stop you right there. We're not here to help. We are not from the government. We are not here to help. We don't care.
I'm not here to help
really
these hoes.
Interested when you first start talking to them, and then give it 3, 4, 5 days, and all of a sudden you're not consistent anymore. You don't make plans. You don't really care. You kind of fade in and out. You're talking to 5 other Tatianas.
Hey, Nick, what happened? Tell me what happened.
Smashed and passed.
You got passed around. Bitch, you done played yourself. A
gun and run. A dip and slip.
Busted move. What? Nick, can you believe this? Like, can you actually believe what you're hearing? This is like atomic level of delusion, right?
It's amazing. It's amazing.
You know, honestly, Nick, I think this is gonna be like taught in like masculinity courses at some point. Like, okay, young men, listen very carefully to this video because
it's a
going
blast
forward,
and gassed.
Oh my god, man, this broad.
This is probably the most important video of 2020. This one right here.
It's gonna go full on viral, like Nick, for all the wrong reasons. Remember, she put it on Facebook, right? And all these male content creators it reaffirms what we've been saying. No, you guys are all wrong. And then they start looking, they're like, oh shit. Yeah, man.
Consistency is important. Now, if you want to be inconsistent and you want to ghost and you want to fall off the radar, that's fine. But I'm going to give you a pro tip. People like me and people like my friends, we aren't going to really give a shit after that. We don't really care.
They will.
The Fs have been given. And
no, actually, though.
You do. All of you.
You
do.
want to ghost? We're not really going to care. I'm not fired. I quit.
Yep. Because, hey, Nick, why should you make that video?
If he ghosted you, he already doesn't care.
Yeah, he doesn't care, man.
Oh, you don't care? Damn. Oh, God.
Oh no. Hey, Nick, she said herself, who's she getting ghosted for? The 21-year-olds, right?
Yeah.
So basically, watch this. Hey,
and
Nick,
literally all the Fs have been given.
They've all been given.
That was the point.
Hey, Nick, how many videos has Leo DiCaprio or men of his status made like this? That women are trash.
0.
Fucking zero. Hey, ladies, gentlemen, everyone in the chat, have you guys noticed what I just said? There's no high status men who are making big money. The top, like you said, Nick, the top % of guys, right?
Yeah.
None of them have channels None of them have made Facebook videos. They haven't said shit like this. It's only coming from women.
Yeah.
So what's that telling us, Nick? What lesson have we learned?
I think we've learned that Tommy Loren cares a whole shitload when she's saying she doesn't care.
She does. God bless her heart.
All right, we got a couple minutes left.
We're kind of done. I'll tell you this from personal experience.
Yeah, you're
Once
done.
I'm turned off, I am turned off. And I don't care.
They are calling you.
At one point, I probably did care. At one point, my friends, they probably did care. They probably did like you because you expressed interest and maybe you were cool.
The cope is strong with this one.
This is real, man.
Once I'm turned off,
I'm done.
You're talking about turned off by being ghosted. Like, the definition of ghosted is ghosted. It's the only word that you can actually use to define itself.
Yep. Yep.
The guy's gone. He doesn't care how much you care or don't.
Who's that? Ryan Conley? Oh, you still care? Yeah. Nick, because why is she making the video?
Exactly.
Nick, I haven't
It's
made
just a message to all men. I don't care, but all men need to hear this.
men need to hear this.
They need to hear how much I don't care.
Could you imagine if you and I sat down and made a video like this, talking about women like this? Like, people would like, damn, these guys are really coping, man. Like, damn. I don't care. I don't care that bit. I mean, like, imagine how ridiculous we would sound. Yeah. I don't care about being ghosts, but you got to make plans. You got to be consistent. Listen, man, you women better figure this shit out. I mean, you're not because you're women, but Nick, hey, it's over.
For her,
it's over.
Let's keep going.
Cool, maybe you were kind of fun to hang out with, but if you're not consistent and you fall off the radar, I give you maybe 1 to 2 chances to fix that because I'm a very direct communicator. Women, this is important. I will communicate to you. If your communication isn't great, I will let you know that. I will.
Okay, she just told every guy, if you ghost her, just block the number so you don't get that follow-up text because she's going to tell you that you ghosted her as if you don't already know. I'm going to give you 1 to 2 chances. Drex,
she's been ghosted and shit. What's the sex with Tommy Lauren like, Nick? If you had to guess.
Oh, it can't be good.
It's trash.
Yeah.
It ain't just not good, Nick. I see a bunch of F's.
Oh, the stream had a hiccup.
Oh. So, Nick. Oh, it says back now.
Yeah.
So, Tommy Lauren, she is out here running her mouth and been ghosted and stuff because, Nick, you know this. Men will stick around for good sex.
Oh, yeah.
They'll put up with quite a bit. No different than women will put up with quite a bit for security, right? For a nice place and, shoes and cars. And women will put up with abuse, controlling asshole. They'll put up quite a bit. As busy and thoughtful and ambitious as this chick is, I can tell you why the sex is bad. She can't get out of her own head. Yep.
Guaranteed.
Yep.
And that's her issue. So she's gonna be there thinking about her next story, thinking about this, thinking about that, and dude's just trying to smash. And for her, she's gonna.
Yep. Yeah, someone put on their starfish.
Yep.
Bill Whitaker. Look, it's facts, man. Look, I've been around, and I will say this though. It depends on when you get her, because I've dealt with these, these career-minded women and blah, 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 and they're these big earners and all this stuff. And some of them actually are good lays, Nick, because they want to let go, right? And they want to do very depraved sexual acts, right?
Yeah.
But watch this. Hey, Nick, have you ever heard of a guy who wants to commit to a girl engaging in sick, depraved sexual acts? Nope. But we'll use it for sex because we're men.
Yeah.
We're degenerates.
But at the end of the day, they're like, I mean, I liked it, but
these women are lost, man. They're broken. They're done, man. They're finished.
I mean, when she started smearing, Bad Vibe says, Tommy, stop giving it away. If you want a relationship and put the effort out to build trust, regardless of it, you want a career or not, you better align your goals before opening your legs. It's good advice.
Yeah.
Let you know that more effort is needed. But if you don't heed that warning and I have to warn you twice, I'm done at that point because I don't really care anymore.
Send me a warning. I'm already done.
I don't care. And I know my friends who are watching this are thinking and saying the same thing because we have these conversations on an almost daily basis. Once you turn us off.
Go ahead and say it.
I don't care. And I know my friends who are watching this are saying the same thing. They don't care. That's why we talk about it on a daily
basis. Cancel this bitch. Oh God. Are you guys listening to this, man? Are you guys really listening?
Oh my God. Just daily though.
We don't think about this, Nick. We're high value women. Oh my God, we don't even think about you guys.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Okay, let's keep going.
Off, we don't care anymore. So let that be a warning to you. You're probably not going to circle back. They always come back. They always.
Nick, she always comes back.
But when you're ready to come back, I probably don't care anymore. So
look, the man threw out a fly fishing line and he caught a bass or whatever. Guess what? Next time he's going fishing, he's going to throw the line in the same stream.
That's all it is.
And see if he gets a bite. They always circle back. Of course they do. You put out
easy.
I'm betting it is quick. Because she's busy.
Because she's busy.
And because she thinks that that's how men want to engage with her. And she's probably thinking she's like, this is how I'm gonna land him. No, it's not. It's not.
Men use love for sex. Women use sex for love.
Yeah.
They try to manipulate that. Both sides try to play this game because we're opposites. She has given it up, Nick. That guy who's sending her the message, who, she's, you always come back. You were an option of many. And he was like this, Nick, you literally, like.
It doesn't even matter if she's an option of many. You're an option of zero. Because the alternative
is nothing.
Is just what he's already doing.
That's ladies, this is the only reason why we send you that text. We're talking about men in general. The reason why men in general send you those kinds of texts, even if you guys had an argument last time, he just wants to smack. The worst you can say to him is no.
Yeah.
And like I said, Nick,
the worst thing that happens is literally what I'm doing.
What he's already doing. If he's literally sitting there scratching his balls, hey Nick, hey girl, you want to get it in? No, Nick, look. Oh, I just keep scratching my ball.
The Al Bundy. the Al Bundy
come
plunge.
Come on, man. These broads are fucking
Here we go.
If you want to switch up, stay there. Pro tip. My last thing on my list is also
I'm tired of her saying
important.
pro tip, by the way.
Don't be, excuse my language, don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch. If you have then failed and you lost a woman of value, like myself or my friends, and then we don't really care anymore, don't be a bitch. Don't be butthurt. You did it to yourself. Okay?
You're literally being a butthurt bitch right now.
Projection. So Nick,
off the damn chart.
She and her friends are such high value, right?
Yeah.
But she and her friends are the ones who've been pumped and dumped and who talk daily.
All of them complain. All of her friends.
All of her friends complain daily about being ran through by a bunch of dudes, right?
Yeah.
But they're high value because what? Because she's trying to measure her success like a man would, which is high power job, blah, blah. Yeah, for a man, that's good. For a woman, it makes you useless other than sex. The only thing you are to a man is a jump off, Tommy and friends. That's all you are.
This is fantastic.
This is
and
beautiful.
It's no longer my problem. Now it's become a personal problem of yours. So don't be a bitch. And by the way, if I'm no longer interested because your effort is shitty, that's not me being a bitch. That's not me being difficult. That's me having a standard in which I expect from people.
Pause it. Hey Nick, where were those standards when she dropped her drawers?
Exactly
you
knew what I was
You knew I was going with that, didn't you?
It's like, I have a standard. Girl, he hit with the lowest effort. He hit with the lowest effort on the first swing.
First swing.
Why do you think his second swing is low effort?
It's even lower. Nick, Nick, pro tip. Here's what happened on the first time that these guys meet Tommy. She does her little narcissistic bullshit pitch. I'm Tyler Lemon. You might have heard me. Yeah. I've seen the show. He's gonna pitch his game, right? He put in some effort, right?
Yeah.
Oh, this guy is high value. He works at this. I've seen his name on a billboard, Nick. He smashes, and what does he do? Yeah. And then when she's mad that he ghosted, right? But when he sends that text, for whatever reason, because Nick, sometimes like
he's had 2 drinks. That's it. I had 2 drinks. Now I'm bored. Now I'm bored. I don't want to do this myself.
You know what? Hey, Nick.
I'll drive 15 minutes to have her do it for me.
My other plan fell through, right? Nick, wherever city she's in, let's say it's LA, right? So whatever city she's in, right? The guy may not have had plans to be in that city, right? And he didn't feel like going on Tinder. So what does he do?
Who do I know?
WYD.
Yep.
What you doing with a dick pic?
Yeah.
And then, fuck this guy. I'm high value.
Well, she doesn't understand. Like the lower effort is beautiful because it's like you walk into a car dealership. Sticker price on that car is $40,000. Like, and you're like, I'm gonna walk up to this dealer. I'm gonna offer him 38 cash. I'll give you 38 cash for that car. Sold. Fuck. That's the because you know you just got had.
Yep.
So the next time you go to the car dealership, 35 cash. And then it's a negotiation. That's how it works. The guy WYD worked the first time. On the second time, it's gonna be just WY. He'll send D like 10 minutes later. D, I forgot.
Just look, Nick. Now, one of my number one emojis, right? If I click my thing, so Nick, you're looking at my emojis, right?
Yeah.
you see the one, don't you? The eggplant.
Yeah.
So the eggplant emoji is always at the ready because Nick, it gets used a lot. I put the eggplant emoji for the D, right? How many? How many do you want? Because Nick, that's what they do to Tommy Lauren. Like it goes from, hey, what are you up to? Or Nick, been thinking about you. After maybe he smashed 2 or 3 times, Nick, it'll literally just be like a, hey.
It is 8:30.
Nick, these broads are clueless, man. They're just getting ran through. This is beautiful. High
standards and high expectations. My friends have high standards and high expectations.
Mm-hmm. That's
Do you
your
wanna
problem.
Know why? We've worked for those.
Nope.
Okay?
That's not how it
we work
goes.
Hard. We're successful.
No, you're not.
We take care of ourselves.
I just want a brief pause on this. Your standards and your expectations don't come from work. Like that's not how standards go. Like I earned the right to have a higher standard. Look, you're either in this marketplace of sexual value or you're not. And that's fine. Like you
stay in your lane.
You've got a standard deviation of like 1.5 points in either direction. And that's it. Just hover there. It's good. It's good. If you work for it, maybe you got plastic surgery or something, get prettier. I don't know.
And then you look horrible later.
Yeah, but you again. Well, we earn money. We have a higher standard. It's the literal opposite.
She said it herself, Nick. Who do they get discarded for? The 21-year. The fucking delusion and lack of self-awareness is astounding.
Tubster says, I love black willies. Haha, you made me say it.
Yeah.
Made you say it. Damn it.
You always put the squirt emoji after the eggplant. You got to do it, man.
Yeah.
Look, people are putting eggplants in there. Yep.
Here we go.
Yeah, there it is.
Here we go.
We try to look cute. We have a desire to be something more each day. Okay? That's why we have the ability to be somewhat what you call difficult. It's not difficult. We just have a baseline standard. And if you can't meet that standard, that's okay. A lot of men cannot. But if you are one of those men out there, and I have them all over my DMs, sometimes I check them, and you guys are like, what would it take to be with someone like you? What would it take to be with your friends? What are girls like you? What are they looking for?
Let me. I got this, because you notice how she did that read. Let me provide an alternate read. What does it take to be with someone like you? Like, what does it take to be with one of your friends? Oh my God.
Because you have 5 million fucking requirements, right?
Yeah, what the fuck do I have to do? What do I have to do? Like, this is, stop yelling at me and just
tell me what, instead of you just being difficult and complicated, just tell me what you want. And if I'm going to do it, yes or no is coming next. That's it. Just say it. Oh my God.
Yeah. Someone put another little bit of hypocrisy there. So, she has all these men, but she's whining in a video. And they're, because Nick, who are the guys in her DMs? Not the guys she wants. This video is so informative, man, to what I've been telling you guys and what Red Pill guys will tell you that aren't fucking cucks. That this is it right here, laid out bare. Modern woman.
Yeah, the funny thing is, all of these top tier guys that are into a 21-year-old Tatiana or whatever, you know what they know is happening next year? There's a bunch more 21-year-olds coming.
That's right. God bless Leo. God bless him.
Very simply there. In order to have a shot with a girl like me or girls like my friends, girls that are worth a damn, you don't really have to be Brad Pitt. You don't have to be famous. You don't even really have to make a lot of money or have.
Didn't fucking Shania Twain do this music that don't impress me much or whatever? Like, is she just poaching Shania Twain's song lyrics?
Maybe, because women don't basically develop after, puberty.
Oh, here we go.
Let me ask you a quick question, Nick.
Yeah.
You said earlier that she's gonna have to basically find a bum who makes $28,000 a year, because by her standards, that's a bum, right?
She can find an attractive bum.
Attractive bum who makes like around $30,000 a year, because she makes like she said, someone says she's worth $3 million or something.
Yeah, she has her own Fox show.
Yeah.
She makes plenty of money.
She makes good money, right?
Yeah.
So Nick, that's all she can get in the marketplace is a literal, by her standard, a bum.
Yeah.
You don't have to make money. You don't have to make like a lot of money. Nick, is that true or false? You know she's lying.
She wants a guy who makes more money than her.
Yeah.
Is what because she's placing a value on her own income. But it's
correct.
It's an unfair, or it's a wrong perspective in the trade. In a business negotiation, it's always helpful to know what your opponent values of themselves, that they're willing to give up, and what they don't value, and also what you do and don't value.
Correct.
It's like, wait, I know that she really cares about her income and I don't care about her income. That becomes useful in a negotiation. But
yep.
Have a really fantastic job. You just have to be determined. You have to be in some way successful in that you want to attain some certain kind of success for yourself. You're driven. You have goals. You can handle a woman.
You don't have to have money.
You work at the A&W. You're like, but girl, I'm telling you, I'm going to own a golf course. Once I get my small business loan, I am going to open up the skating rink that will end all skating. Like, what? You don't have to have money, but you got to be successful. Drexel. Oh my God.
Fucking broad. How can people take this seriously?
Randy Tyson, my SoundCloud rakes in negative income. Here we go.
With standards, that's not going to turn you off, and you're going to put in the effort to be with somebody like myself or my friends. We deserve that.
That sounds harder than I want to do.
Compromise our standards. I tell you this, it will be a cold day in hell when I chase a man, and I know that.
Lies.
Did you hear what she just did, right? You have to put in the work. You have to put in the work to be with someone like us. It will be a cold day in hell when I chase a man. I don't have to put in the work.
You do.
You do.
You do.
You better do it all.
So you guys figured it out?
Like you said,
figured it out yet?
She's the dom chick.
Nick, she views men as competition. So if you try to date someone like Tommy Lauren, she's going to look at you as competition. Like, she's going to always compete with you.
Yeah.
And you, Nick, even if you made $50 million a year, right? And you're like, oh, prime example. You remember what happened with Jake Cutler's wife, right? Soon to be ex-wife, right? Whereas she's like, I want a divorce. All he wants to do is just sit around all day. But he played pro football and put you in this huge fucking mansion, right?
Yeah.
he wants to enjoy his retirement. He's retired early.
His knees hurt.
His body hurts, yo. His body hurts.
You earned that.
He wants to play with his kids. Like, let me get this straight, Nick. Being a good father made her mad, right?
Yeah.
Let that sink in for a second. Being a good father made her mad.
He should own a car dealership.
Like, fuck you want him to do? Who are you, Kristen Cavallari? Like, you're nobody. Nor is Tommy Lord Nick. These chicks are just nobodies.
Bad Vibe says, relationship advice. Sex is communication. In a relationship, it is about trust. You are vulnerable to the other person, the ability to harm you physically and emotionally. Don't give it to just anyone. Automata says, so here she is, using her career and economic status as leverage in the sexual marketplace.
Not happening.
And yet there's a movement dedicated to saying that men doing that are predatory or even guilty of grooming as if targeting children. Overcloud says, CDN lawyer, I like the Rekieta Canadian lawyer. I like the Rekieta approach. Take it all and be fruitful. Thanks to you guys forever. I'm going to get that Drex booty and take it as I want it.
Oh, man.
There you go. Good luck up in the Great White North doing the diligent law work.
That's the same thing for my friends as well. And if my friends are listening and they're thinking about chasing a man, please, for the love of God, do not. Because there is not one single man on planet Earth, okay, that is worth making any woman feel like she is not good enough. I don't care how hot a girl is, how smart, how successful, how rich. We have all dealt with men who treat us like we are not good enough. No, the problem is we are too enough and you can't handle it. So
she has spent the past 14 minutes telling a bunch of men that they aren't good enough.
Mm-hmm. Projection.
Whew. Someone said Mighty Wolf said feminism 101. Nailed it.
Nick, in a nutshell, come on, man. People are out here still making arguments about, whether it be white woman, black woman, liberal, conservative, northern, southern. They're all affected with feminism. It's a fucking disease. It's cancer. Is she a closet lesbian? For real? Nick, she talks about her friends a lot. Like, more than a dude would ever be like, me and my friends. Like, fuck.
I hear Tommy packs a box lunch.
You're wrong for that.
Oh my God. This is embarrassing. Okay, we got 40 seconds left.
So those are my checklists. Again, I will go through them for you one more time in case you are just tuning in. Number 1, are you single? No, really. 2, make plans. We don't want a pen pal. 3, value. Value someone who has value. Consistency. Be consistent. Don't be great and then fade out. And then don't fade out and then think that you're going to fade back in, because it ain't going to work. And last,
don't have an off day.
If all else fails, don't be a bitch. Hope you guys have all enjoyed my PSA, my Instagram Live. I love you all. I hope I gave you some valuable tips.
Literally doing an Instagram story, by the way. She posted that on Instagram, her Instagram Live. Literally, remember, making fun of girls doing Instagram stories.
That's right.
This chick has no idea.
None.
No idea.
So let me ask you guys this in the chat. Have you started to realize some of the things I've said about all this education? It doesn't matter. They can have 5 PhDs, Nick. They all think like this. All of them.
Oh, if they have 5 PhDs, they're more likely to think like this.
Yeah, facts. Well, all college does is teaches women to hate men. It's an indoctrination.
Literally true.
Nick, you know this. It wasn't as bad when we were in school.
But it was starting.
It was starting, but it wasn't as bad, right?
I mean, I remember me and H in our like film and lit class.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, there were some of these discussions. We were the only 2 dudes speaking the same thing, and the entirety of the rest of the class literally hated us. It's like,
which meant they loved you, by the way.
yeah, but I mean, it was like, no, we all disagree, and like, it's seriously 2 guys here and 20 other people like screaming at you. It's like, I'm sorry that you're wrong. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, but it was not as bad. It was not as bad. But could you imagine going to college now?
I'm not gonna lie, Nick. I had that thought somewhat recently because our man Kay sent me an article about another guy, OU running back who got Me Too, right? Falsely, because all these broads are lying. And I started thinking, like, Nick, seriously, man, as a dude, do you know, I may have my few issues with Dr. Jordan Peterson, but on this issue, he's 100% right. He told the women in his class, Nick, I don't know if you ever saw that, he goes, ladies, if you don't stop this, I think he said another 10 to 15 years, he goes, there won't be a damn man left in college.
Yeah. Why? I mean,
it's
coming.
Go,
you better be monk.
That won't save you even.
It won't save you, but it's your only chance.
It's your only chance, Nick. It's coming. And if there's ladies in the chat, I don't know, maybe some of you guys know, maybe some of you guys don't. You're delusional. Dr. Jordan Peterson is not lying. Nick, college is like 70-something% female now. Pretty soon it'll be 80%, then 90%. And so basically, I think it will stop at basically 90. And here's why, Nick. Athletics is what fuels a lot of these major campuses, right? So you're always gonna have male athletes, provided things get back to normal after COVID, right?
Yeah.
So male athletes in STEM. I am not joking, Nick. That will be the extent of the men on college campuses.
Yeah.
In 20, let's say what we had 2020.
Want a couple feminists?
Huh?
A couple male feminists.
Of course.
Doing a drum
but they're
circle
gonna get Me Too soon after they do inappropriate things with numerous women.
Sharks in the water.
Correct. Those are always the real predators, ladies. So you ladies out there, if there's ladies in the chat, I hope you guys understand. You fucked yourselves. It's over. Nick, I was talking about this with Kay earlier. I said, look around, ladies. Bars, not a place to meet men. Clubs, not a place to meet men anymore. Church, not a place to meet men anymore. Where else do people used to meet men, Nick?
Work?
You
better not.
Whoa.
You better not.
Hey, Pence rules. Mike Pence is a prophet. So is Billy Graham. Billy Graham was first.
Yeah.
Ladies, the workplace romance, that shit's done. Okay? The only place left, Nick, is gyms. And guess what? The unthinkable happened. Guess what dudes are starting to do? And I am. Now
Home gym.
Nick, now you've known me for over 20 years. You have never heard me say I'm going to do a home gym. But guess who's canceling their Lifetime membership? You know I canceled my TV, right?
Yeah.
Lifetime is getting canceled.
Yep.
I'm done. Me. Nick.
Guys, you have no idea.
Me.
How much time this dude spends.
Nick.
Oh.
I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done. So let that sink in. That's similar, Nick, to the guy who says, I am this way. Like, if a person is a certain way, it's saying a lot for a person to walk away from something that has been a part of their life since they were 16 years old.
Yeah.
And I'm walking away. If I'm walking away, you know damn well there's going to be lots of other guys like me who have been in the gym shorter and longer and just as long who are walking away. They're walking away from workplace. They're walking away from pretty soon, ladies, you're just going to be all alone. And shout out to Aaron Clary for making that video. He said it. He goes, you're alone. This is how the story ends.
Yep.
Nick, you're married. Lady Rackets knows she's got herself a quality man. She knows.
Oh, thank you. That was nice.
but Nick, she knows. Like, I bet you she can see it enough. Like I said, you guys are in a little rural area, but I bet you she went to the cities. You know what Lady Rackets would say, Nick, if she spent let's say a month in the cities? Holy shit, these broads are crazy. Well, she would look around like, what are you doing?
She and I have talked about that. It's like, both of us, I hope nothing ever happens to you because literally no idea what to do with this shit.
This is a whole different world out there, man.
Yeah.
And, there's the things that have happened between men and women because feminism drove the wedge in between. Remember, Nick, that wedge was never there. Let's start there. She always talks about how, you notice, Nick, she started that video with the whole, like, men aren't men anymore. Nick, what are women? Because Nick, are men still providers and protectors? Yes or no? Yes. So the men didn't really change. Don't get me wrong. Soy boys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, y'all made that.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
You keep telling dudes that that's what you want. You keep coming out with this Tommy Loren video.
Yep.
Because the Tommy Loren video is just a summary of the past, 30 years of how women have been talking about what they want out of a man.
That's right.
And it isn't.
It isn't.
And when you keep getting it, when you keep doing it, you keep getting the results, maybe you need to think about what's going on and stop.
But will they? Because Nick, they do not possess self-reflection. I have seen women at all ages, Nick. They don't possess it. You sit there and go like this. Look at this video, Nick. At any point, did she say what she brings to it? Remember, we didn't say her success.
She just says that she and her friends we're
awesome,
are worth it, or whatever, or they're great. We're successful.
What makes you great? Because we're successful. But that's what I bring to the table. If I bring the resources to the table, fuck do I need you bring the. So now you have basically, Nick. Now you're in what I said to you. You're in a relationship with a man with female genitalia.
If I bring home flour, I need someone else to make it into bread.
Yep.
If two people bring home flour, we don't have any bread.
Yep. You got a lot of flour, though. There's no exchange, Nick.
Yep.
These women haven't figured this out. There's no exchange. And I will say this, though, Nick. I had a chick who wanted me to make a comment about something that gets lost in the shuffle, which is when it comes to male and female sexuality, that men's sex drive is so much higher than women, right? And they did all these studies and stuff.
Yeah.
I call bullshit. Women, okay, so the male sex drive is more direct, right? It's just this direct sex drive.
Yeah.
Women have a higher sex drive than men. Now, the people who argue that, here's what I would say, Nick. And of course, people, they show up all these studies and whatever, right? At the end of the day, you know what it is? If men's sex drive was, because, depending on what study, right? It's 5 times, 10 times, 20 times higher than women. Because, we have so much more higher levels of testosterone, that's what causes blah, blah, blah. Let me ask you this, Nick. If that were true, then how come when guys get into a threesome situation with, let's say, twins or two women, how come they clam up? If they're so, it's 20 times more than women, they clam up. Do the women clam up when there's a room full? Does Riley Reid or does Piper Perry clam up, Nick? She don't clam up for shit other than take that dick. So my thing is this.
Those pearls are spilled out, buddy.
Hey man, she spreads wide. But Nick, they make these comments, but here's what I would argue. Women's sex drive is higher than men for the men they desire.
Yeah.
So for the men that they don't desire, so that's when you hear guys going, when I got married, the sex dropped off. Because she settled for you. The men that she desires, you can ask any woman this. They do different the rules are different.
It's funny when you hear someone, an older lady, talk about an attractive man, especially one that they know. And they might not even, I'm not saying that they're out there to cheat or anything like that. That's not what I'm saying. But listen to them perk up when they just mention this person, and he is. And
my mom was that way. When she watches
oh yeah.
She was a huge Richard Gere fan, right? So if Officer and Gentleman comes on or Pretty Woman and she's just Richard Gere, so
it's a funny change.
You know what I'm talking about, don't you? Doesn't matter what age.
Yeah. Their husband can be in the room too.
Yep.
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
It's great.
If Magic Mike is on, girls can be sitting there right next to their boyfriend or husband and they will make all kinds of comments about Channing Tatum and the rest of his crew.
Yep.
Come on, man.
All right, let me burn through these chats because it's 3:40, so it's pretty late.
Yeah, we actually made up for that. I gave an abysmal performance last night.
It was a shorter stream, but I think we still went 3 hours, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was a normal length show.
Well, normally our shows are 9 hours. Chirp, 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 chirp.
Fuck. Yeah. Fucking birds outside. Ange says, this is a couple years late, but at the same time kind of relevant. What's Drexel's opinion on the Black Panther Marvel comic movie?
Oh, you mean like the one that
Wakanda Forever. I love it. I think it's great.
Here's the thing. It had some really good elements.
Yeah.
Some of the things were underdeveloped. That was my main issue. And they should have let Black Panther shine more. You see what I'm saying?
You know what I thought was great about that movie? You know why I loved it?
Do tell.
Because Wakanda is a nationalist ethno-state.
It was.
And I mean, so it's both like black only, but it's also Wakanda only. Because like you have dirt shit poverty all around it, an AIDS epidemic all over the place. Care. They could cure it too with their medical technology in Wakanda. They can fix everything. It's like, nope, peace. We got a radiation shield and you can't get through it. Piss off.
Well, you know what's great about that is that's why I felt that it was underdeveloped with Killmonger, because I will say this though. Although the movie does have the CGI definitely needed some help. I will say this though. Although the movie had its flaws, the lessons from the screenplay video about the movie, about Killmonger, is really excellent. Really excellent video for you guys to check that out. Check out lessons from the screenplay, Black Panther. Great video.
I haven't heard of it. Hyrule 47 says, good evening, everybody. Hope you're well. Nick, a few hours ago, we found out that my Uncle Mickey was on his deathbed from cancer. Then the last hour of posting this message, he had passed away. Sorry to hear that, buddy. Sorry to hear that. And then, like always, that's followed up with Kermit the Frog. Hey, Drex, did you hear about the protester in Austin, Texas, who walked up to a mobbed car with an AK-47, got shot? Fuck around and find out, bitch.
Why do you do that fucking voice?
Because Kermit the Frog sent the message.
Wait, why are there F's in the chat?
For the guy's uncle.
Oh.
Remember, right before the Kermit the Frog, there was a sincere...
Well, I missed that because I was so focused on the Kermit part.
Yeah.
I got distracted.
Hyrule 47 said, can I get a toast to the man who was given the shittiest stick in life, but loved every minute of it? Cancer's a bitch. I didn't know him all that well, but he did teach me a valuable life lesson that weed is for people with mortgages. Love you guys, DFTBA. I'm not drinking tonight.
Well, we got
I'm out of soda.
Cans of pop, but
yeah. I would. I'll toast him in spirit, but yeah, I'm not whiskeying it up tonight. Sorry. Well, I hate no. I'll give him I'll do a little one. But I'm gonna keep reading while I do this because we got to get through this. Test not on holiday. Nick. Oh, of course I can't read while pouring. All right, we got some 1792 bourbon to Hyrule 47's uncle. God, it's good. It really is. Test not on holiday says, Nick, are your kids upset that Trump banned Fortnite, or do you not expose them to to awful games? My kids don't play Fortnite. Just Roblox and Minecraft, really. Ethical Dilemma says, hey, gents, Drex, recently a chick I used to mess around with contacted me out of the blue. I'd be down for hanging out again and smashing. So do you have any advice for that, since it's all I want now?
No, don't do it.
Don't do it?
Don't do it, because I warned you guys during this quarantine, during the lockdown, months ago. Remember that, Nick? I told him, I said, a bunch of chicks from your past, thoughts from Christmas past, were going to come out of the woodwork and start hitting you up, right? Some of these bitches are hobosexuals. They just want a place to stay.
Hobosexuals?
Yeah. Man, look, some of these broads, Nick, they are broke, okay? Broke. They just want a place to stay. So when he's saying, look, I get it. Look, familiarity plus thirst equals and access, right?
Yeah.
Equals smash. Don't do it. Don't. If she's an ex or she's someone you do, she's an ex for a reason, right? Let it stay that way.
Mercenary X says the only scars I would see on a woman, woman die like his on the back. What? On a woman like his on the back and be in the form of an angel like wings after they've been ripped off. That may also be linked to the ladies to be workout junkies with abs to push me and be conservative. That's my kind of wife. Okay, so scars on the back like wings, like wing stumps, I guess.
Mr. Scott says, get an ice bucket or cooler for your drinks for the show, Drex. You could also have a bucket of ice with a fan blowing on cool down the room quick. Yeah, I should do that. The homemade air conditioners. Crusader Saracen says, if losing physical mass means you're weaker in the Force, how is Yoda so strong then, especially compared to most normal-sized humans? He's just got a denser metachlorian count.
We was saying, like, yeah, he's just smaller. Like
Yoda's actually, you know what he is? He's a metachlorian thief. He walks by, he's like, grabs some.
That sound effect.
Fran Matara, and when he sees a thick green bitch. Never mind. Fran Mataragi says, these TLC BBWs be like Mandark and Edo Trip, needing a crane up their groceries to move that astronomical mass. TLJ Screwjob says, thanks to Albert Wesker's Stars RPD in chat. So, we have Wesley Pipes, but what about Samuel L. Jackhammer, Forrest Clitaker, and Danny Lover? Forrest Clitaker.
I've never even heard of him.
No, I think they just made him up.
Oh, because that's
of Wesley
obviously
Pipes.
Great. Yeah.
Oh, Forrest Clitaker.
That one's great because I sent you the Wesley Pipes greatest quotes, right?
I don't think so. Maybe we should do on stream tomorrow.
Oh, damn! After you get done with the super chats, we got to go through this.
What? We got to go through what?
The thing I told you about, the chick who had the two sorority thoughts.
Oh shit!
Well, at least we can run through them quick and just name them off and just go. This is what we're talking about.
Run through them like a sorority thought. Crusader Saracen says, I was already going to vote for Trump, but him banning TikTok just solidified me 200%. Also, Nick, you need to get the Prometheus from Twitter on a Chad Dad stream along with Drex. That would be one of the greatest streams ever. I don't know who the Prometheus is. Bad Vibe says, value every day of life. We don't have expiration dates stamped on our asses, and why we count up from birth, not down from death, because we don't know when. Number one cause of death is life. Value the people life gives you. Don't value
true.
value.
Yeah, 100% true. Don't value.
Mr. Scott says, Drex, look up Portland Athena. She puts her bare naked cooch on the dirty Portland asphalt. To be sure to watch the clip with the super shield simp. Oh yeah,
I might have seen her.
One more thing, make blimpies great again. Have you ever had a blimpie sub?
I did, like, way back when. I didn't like it.
It's terrible.
I remember them being like, why do people have this thing with blimp? What is it about blimpies?
It's fucking bad. That's what it is. There's nothing else you need to know. You know, the simp shield is the guy who was outed by his grandma. That's the same guy, same kid, for throwing the incendiary device, and his grandma reported it to the police or whatever.
Look at this naked Portland Athena.
Yeah, that's her. Bad Dragonite says,
video game.
Great 80s style song suggestion. Wings of Iron by Theirwolf Media. It's from the fight scene in Optimus Prime versus Gundam Death Battle. Okay, cool. Crusader Saracen says, in the Simp Olympics, nobody will ever top Prince Harry, who forsook his hobbies, happiness, 50K hunting rifles, his country, his family, his birthright for a woman who's like a 6 out of 10 at best.
Yeah, at best.
Unlike his brother, he picked his wife poorly.
Yeah, Harry is the ultimate simp. Like,
mega simp.
Ultimate simp.
You think Harry made a bad blackjack bet though? Because here's what I think Harry did. He's listening to Megan. First problem. Mm-hmm. Men, lead your households. Take advice and counsel from your wife. Then make the decisions yourself.
Yeah, every decision.
Men lead your households, and women, men should lead your households. Yeah. It's not personal. That's just, trust me. Just do it. Megan was a little bit closer to home, you know, and we can really start our own thing and not be tethered to your family line. And oh yeah, that sounds good. And we could probably still get money from the Brits or whatever. And blah, blah, blah. No, the queen ends up and she goes, nope. Oh, you're stepping back? Good. Back off of your official duties. We don't need your help. But wait, I mean, I can still do the official. No. That's fine.
You're done.
You're out.
You're done.
You mean I'm out? Yeah, you're out.
Yeah.
Get out. As today he's a Brit, and he was saying Harry had all he had to do was whatever he wanted in life. That was because he's not going to be the heir. Because whatever, Charles or whatever, and his kids.
Well, William is
or
there.
William, yeah, whatever. So he's not going to be the heir. It would take a cataclysm to give him responsibility.
Hold on. The only way but if William were to just die of a heart attack,
William has kids, and they would have the birth.
That's right.
So he'd have to have like a cataclysmic death of the William line.
Correct.
And then I think it might even go to the next
the uncle,
something like that. But so it like him getting to the throne is near impossible. You have unlimited money just for existing. You are a taxpayer-funded entity. You can engage in all the hedonism in the world.
Yep.
Your only thing you have to do is whatever you want, and he did it wrong.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
He's a case study though, Nick. Like he's like the ultimate case study in between that guy and the dude who had the dominatrix on him of what simping will do. He looks miserable. Have you seen pictures of Harry? He looks miserable.
If you're your wife, you're a prince, you are royalty, and
wasn't good enough.
Some thought daughter of some director in Hollywood
that no one cares about
comes into your life and says, you know those really nice hunting rifles that you have? Hunting is only an extremely long royal tradition.
Yeah.
I'm going to need you to get rid of those. I want to get rid of these. I want to get rid of these.
And people called him Alpha because he flew fucking fighter jets.
Doesn't matter.
Nick.
Genghis Khan says, do you think Ron would ever stoop down to that video Simps level? 100%.
Yeah.
Ron Simpery is limited only by Monica's compassion. Period. And maybe that makes her a better person than I think. Because, Drex, my man said I'd rather be a cuck with her than not have her at all.
This is the reason why I love TFM, but he's dead wrong about repealing the 19th and or taking women's rights away. That's why. Doesn't matter. Because you are going to be outnumbered by beta cucks. Nick, literally like 50,000 to 1. Nick, I mean, think about it. Look, you just said it to yourself, right? In that class with you and our man H, right?
Yeah.
Everyone's against you, right?
Everyone.
I've told you, Nick, throughout my life, I'm sitting right there. It's only me. I'm the only dude. Drex hates women.
And you know what it is? It's not even a particular opinion. It's literally just having one.
You're right. Okay.
And saying
it's not theirs. It's not the same.
This is right.
Yep.
Well, we don't know what right is. We do.
Yeah, we do.
We do.
Yeah, trans boy is wrong.
Pegging, wrong.
Is wrong.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. Getting tied up in rope bondage as a man, wrong.
Swinging around going, you fail.
You failed at manhood, really.
Yeah.
Right? Like you failed at life.
It's over. Remember when Rambo said, or Rocky said, nothing's over? No, it's over.
It's over.
You're done.
What a fucking failure.
Dungeon Master says, wait. If so, that would be such ironic comedy considering the abusive control freak he is. I can practically hear him say in his voice, step on me, Monica. Do it, bitch, before I get the remote. Listen, we were talking about this earlier. The sub is many times in control.
Well, here's the thing, though, Nick. I will say this, though. I think that we need to be much more fair about that and more accurate. The sub has a certain level of control in if the sub is female. Because, prime example, the black dominatrix, right? Who was in control, Nick?
Well, she was clearly.
Did he have any
He's
say?
a goddamn footrest.
You see what I'm saying? Like, so where's the flip side? Man, dom, female sub, right?
Yeah.
She's allowing him to have this huge smorgasbord of things to do.
Yeah.
But she still sets her soft and hard limits.
Well, that's the funny thing with because Ron is, I think anybody who spends any amount of time looking at Ron goes, this man needs to be in control at all times, and that would be the funniest shit test of a femdom, right? Like, you can't ever be in control. You can't ever.
Yeah, you literally have no say. You're literally
love it.
A slave.
He would love it if it came from that beautiful pile of blubber. Dungeon Master says, I think the eyes are very telling. The dude is almost constantly looking at her, and he's always looking up at her, but she barely looks at him, and even when she does, she's always looking down at him. They both kind of have the 1,000-yard stare, too. Oh, make no mistake, they're playing up that bullshit for the show.
Absolutely.
Test Not on Holiday says, undergrad degree, under what? The sheets? Malik Foxon says, so to address her definition of single, you're single even when you're going around banging 10 chicks a night. Her definition of single is synonymous with a voluntary/involuntary celibate. This chick needs to just go munch carpet already.
What I said, right? Like,
yeah.
Just go dyke.
Malik's killing me. He says, I feel like she doesn't understand how confusing she sounds. Saying one thing and they're the opposite while simultaneously not understanding why men she interacts with are confused as fuck. Men don't like being confused. No wonder no one is touching you. Some people might be touching the deepest parts of her. Malik says, I love how she's like, all men X to X are trash, and then turns around and says, don't let me in with those other thoughts. Self-clap, awareness clap. Bitch, if you can compartmentalize me, be prepared to be compartmentalized. It works both ways. Kermit the Frog says, hey there, Tommy, you seem pretty salty there in that vid. You get pumped and dumped? Some guy hit it and quit it. You got ghosted, but may you say you don't care? Sure. Cope harder there, girl. You be projecting so hard it reflects off the moon. The Wall is 17-0 says, in your Vic voice that makes Drex uncomfortable. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Facetious Sage says, it sounds like this isn't a message to all guys, but rather a message to one specific person she's thinking of. That's how she is coming across. By the way, long time no see, Nick. Hey, what's up, Facetious Sage? How you been? Rickard says, the wise man Paul Proteus once said, there is no degree that will make a man's dick hard. Also, pro tip to my MGTOW bros, travel to Latin America. You can get Instagram thoughts, hookers, and porn stars for pennies on the dollar.
Yeah, it's true, man.
It's, Oh, Az is in the chat. Hey, what's up, Az? He sent me a phallic unicorn.
Oh, nice. I like this guy.
He's great. Okay, Macca Jr. says, bought Willet Rye, Rare, and Nika coffee because of you. Ooh, enjoy them. Kofi 2A wannabe Hunan Muhammad says, just start the show. Chaircoon will keep us enthralled. Kyle, thank you for the donation. Jim Horman says, just finished a copyright claim on someone plagiarizing my web novel and putting it on Amazon. Now take my New Zealand rupees. Oh, thanks, Jim. I appreciate it. ARC5 says, hey, Drex, what do you think of Nick's new definition of the term ass blasted?
Wait, that's a term?
I don't even remember what I said.
All I heard was ass blasting.
Maybe that's it might have been the big chick booty dropping that dude.
Oh, okay.
Ass blasted. Az says he wants to get on a show with you sometime.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I heard,
we'll do it.
We'll definitely do it. Yeah, he sounds cool.
He's good. Dragon's Treasure says, screw soda. I'll sponsor you the shit out of both of you. That's the Dragon's Treasure tea at thedragonstreasure.com. Check it out, guys.
Best plug.
Michael Mason says, how do we get a rackets versus legal debate? You won't. I don't want to talk to that guy.
Who is Legal Eagle?
He's okay. When you think, ignore me existing and say, I'm going to find a lawyer on YouTube. What does it look like? Like, picture the scene in your mind.
Well, it's certainly not Johnny Cochran.
No. Like, so a lawyer's going to sit down and talk about stuff on YouTube. What is it like? What's it look like to you?
Oh, he'd probably be in his law office and
Like some
Well,
books behind, like law books behind him.
Yeah,
In a suit,
probably.
leather chair.
Yep.
That's exactly how it looks. Exactly. And you know what he does? He reviews, or he talks. Let's think like a lawyer about movie and TV scenes. Like when Captain Marvel broke a dude's wrist, stole his clothes and his motorcycle, and he defended it, saying that, well, he touched her map. That was a battery, and therefore she's justified in responding with force.
Not really. Not that level of force.
So Drexel, I come up to you and I touch your map. Do you think you have a right to break my arm, steal my clothes and my motorcycle?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that makes sense, right? Jesus Christ.
God, he fucking sucks. Wargame 341 says, that dude should be thankful he was not getting pressed on burrito night. I think the smothered on burrito.
Oh, yeah.
Noir777 says, so Drex, have you listened to Steel Panther since I recommended it?
No, so I looked them up. They are on Spotify, but I need to actually sit down and like listen.
Yeah. Silva says, Drex should avoid r/nice guys subreddit. Yeah, you should. Jillian C. Drex, my buddy is autistic. Any dating advice for him?
He's fucked.
Well said. Only Zenbai says, love the Drex streams. Got me dying. Did Drexel set up his channel yet? Listen.
Wait, we were supposed to get my damn equipment, my other equipment stuff today.
Let's do it tomorrow. Let's do that. Look, you need to set an appointment with me. Let's do it tomorrow.
With you and your friends?
Yeah, with me and that's what she wants. You just set up an appointment with her and her friends. Look, girl, I need to see you and all these successful friends.
Oh yeah,
tonight at 8:30.
Yeah, I would come in. I would tell them how to get a man.
Bad Vibe says supermodels are a thing. Drex, the newer model is a thing.
Yeah.
Mexican and Cheese. Last night when I asked you to make the Big Bang Wahoo sounds, it's because you look like a black Super Mario with that mustache. Oh, bing, bing, woohoo! From Mario 64.
Yep.
Go smash some bricks. Mr. Rigsby Gaming says, chick from rival university told me to leave, changed mine, got her back broke, asked me to stay or get out, gets mad when I said it sucks. After another round, she admits it's just racial Stepford wives.
Damn.
Oh, Master Rom 2000X says, check out Show Me Your Genitals by John LaJoy on YouTube. He has the same opinion on degrees with women. Lol. Drex is the best spirit animal. So there you go. Mario Carter 13 says, shots to Mia Khalifa's face never miss, huh?
Hey, man.
Skaggy Onside says, thyroid, more like hemorrhoid. Kermit Splat. Anime Moon, 350 pounds. Yeah, I hit that. H cups be heavy. No thanks. Kobayashi Bernhild says, yeah, it's synthroid. I have Addison's disease, so I have to take it too. Ash Ukihime says, how does someone like me living in New York City go about having the city get rid of Bill de Blasio? He's trying to make New York City another Detroit or Baltimore. I won't stand for this BS. Not waiting till his term is over. Leave.
Yeah, that's all you can do. And now personally, now you know how I feel about all this, Nick, is I wouldn't let them come into my place, whether it be city, county, state. Of course, you said that that's illegal, but I would have to find some kind of way to block.
Find a way.
There's always a way, Nick, to block anyone who comes from. Because here's the thing. So here's the thing, Nick. Not everyone who lives in a liberal city or state is a liberal. Is a libtard.
No.
The problem is
statistically, just under half of them aren't.
Correct. But the problem is what, Nick? If you represented the other state, what would you be thinking?
Please stay out. I'm not rolling the dice.
I'm not rolling the dice. Ladies, similar to me too. That's why guys aren't going out with you.
Yeah.
You could be.
Mario Carter 13 says, too much forklifting, get removed by a forklift. Too much forklifting, you get removed by a forklift.
Nice.
Dove and Death says, I always took the midichlorians were drawn to people strong in the Force, not that they made them strong with it. I don't know. I literally don't know. Satchel78 sent a hot dog. Thank you. Bad Vibe says, here is $50 for you and Drex live streaming equipment ordering for his channel. If money doesn't motivate you, I don't know what will. I mean, we'll have to see. Tomorrow's a weird day. The Dark Side Boomer Melissa says, can I get in trouble for uploading reaction to a crime that happened outside while I was filming? Cops know I was filming and don't want footage now. No. I shouldn't say no. It'd be very hard for you to get into trouble uploading footage that you took at all. Unless there's a court gag order, you're pretty much fine. The DCV Titan says, yeah, my parents saw what was going on with one of my female cousins and were so thankful I was a boy. Asia Frazier says, there was no go back and change in the Frazier house. If it wasn't suitable to be worn out of the house, it was never brought into the house.
Yeah.
No one important says, hey, Drex, did you know they are getting rid of race in Dungeons and Dragons? They're going to go with species or folk, and the company is actually doing it. Thoughts?
If I were you guys who were into D&D, I would cancel them.
Yeah.
I was just like, yeah, we're out. If you do any woke shit, I remember the whole orcs controversy, right? Orcs are actually black people.
This is just the next step.
We're done.
It's the next step.
Nick, I told you, I never saw Rise of Skywalker, right? After The Last Jedi, I was done. Like, things I loved, right?
Yeah.
Naughty Dog. I never played The Last of Us 2. I loved the first game. I'm done. So if Naughty Dog came up with a game, if they came up with a new Crash game, I'd be like, oh, that's cool.
Guys, if you think Pathfinder isn't woke, Paizo Games is right behind Wizards of the Coast. Paizo is woke. If you want unwoke RPG gaming, check out Frog God Games. Frog God Games. That's where you will find your based in red pilled gaming. Go ahead. One day I got to get the Frog God guys on the show to talk about their
Orcs
stuff.
as Kangs. That's classic.
Angry Baneling says, Drex, do women fantasize about father and son combos?
Some of them do, but the biggest fantasy for women, statistically and from what I have seen,
it's the rape fantasy.
It's the rape fantasy.
Yeah.
Yeah, easily.
Yep.
Easily.
So, CJ says, okay, Drex, conjoin twins. Bucket list, do it. Do it. Alfred McKay sent a one finger up. Hey, what's up, buddy? Richmeister84 says, Facebook launched its TikTok clone Instagram Reels. E1337 Neo says, Deckard Cain had one of the most woke lines in Diablo 2, and I quote, quickly in and quickly out is the only advice I can give you.
Nice.
Bro Tato says, Drex, there's a subset of Zoomers learning accountability from PewDiePie with his weekly simp shaming. It will get better, but the current thoughts and simps must dry out. The Pranksters of Konoha says, Drex, your browser history, how bad is it from a scale of 1 to 100?
Wait, recently?
Yeah.
It's been pretty decent.
Pretty decent?
Yeah, I mean, for me,
so like a 96.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't, here's the thing. The things that I look up are just the things that I feel like I need to do in the very near future, right?
Oh, okay. So like golden shower from the Eiffel Tower or whatever?
Usually it's just going to be the same basic stuff, right? Just, chicks getting smashed.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah, it's nothing like crazy. At least I don't think it's crazy.
Yeah. Sure. Okay. Great Loner says, this super chat is brought to you by the What Would Testify Do wristband. Back yours today on Indiegogo. Slapbone says, Cuckdom is a spectrum. Luminaire says, black woman has white simp. Isn't that racist? No, can't be. Black women can't be racist. Mexican Man and Cheese says, how are you going to get cucked by a girl who isn't confident enough to wear her own hair? Maybe bros into Asians, but her Korean hair is the closest he'll get.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, Nick, I said that. I said this bitch is bald headed. And in the next picture you saw, what was it?
Yeah. She
was bald headed.
Bad Dragonite says, Simpsplain with Griffmeister and Black Freddie Mercury. Kuro Mythos says, I feel that those who want to be dehumanized usually have been abused in the past, either as a child or early teens by someone that they trusted.
Correct.
Automata says this super chat sent in support of Drex's Jax knowledge. Fantastic. Jillian Seed says in Lemon do Dad's Google history. It's a skit. No, I'm not going to do Dad's Google history. Oh, wait a minute. Dad's Google history with that unfunny fucking chick wearing a fanny pack. It is the what are birds or whatever. Like it is the least funny stand-up act I've ever seen. From oh my god,
who did it though?
It's I don't know, some like British chick comedian.
All you had to say was chick.
And
I knew it'd be unfunny.
Fucking terrible.
So when have you ever seen a good female comedian, Nick? Ever? No, you took too long. No,
I got nothing.
Hey ladies, be funny.
I got nothing.
Do that.
Don't try to be funny though. Just be funny.
Just be funny.
Peter Pete says Twitter just canceled a black actress for blackface because she played a role of a darker woman.
Yeah, Zoe Saldana played Nina Simone in a bad movie.
Wait, Saldana got tossed?
Yeah, she played because she's Nina Simone had darker skin.
Yeah,
I heard the movie was trash. I remember when it came out.
What movie was that?
Yeah, it's just called. I think it's called just Simone.
Oh, okay.
So she plays Nina Simone. Got canceled because Nina had darker skin, so she had to basically go in blackface, even though she's black.
Oh.
Or whatever she claims to be.
As says Victoria Wood. I don't know who that is. I don't know who any of these people are. Caldeo the Horse says, Drex, how do you get so fur? How do you get so fur? We need them details. I don't know. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, it's some kind of call. Yeah, I'm not.
Oh, I think Az is saying Victoria Wood's a funny female comedian.
Never heard of her.
Me either. Mario Carter 13 says, Ma'am Shell Obama get down. That was with the chick up on the rope.
Yep.
Snark Mark says, such pathetic guys. I get if you're not a winner, but at least keep yourself from being a loser. Damn. Savage. Nolan Borton says, my BFF coworker demanded I take her home after work, and I told her no. I literally drove off, and she stood there like I was crazy, and it was my loss. No.
Always, man.
Phoenix Lord Azerman says, I keep expecting Medicare to enter the stream and start cackling at these videos. Great streams, guys. Hey, thanks. Thanks, buddy. Moist John says, you said talk at 14, but you need to talk 11 or 12. I don't know what that's a reference to. Rhinosaurus Rex says, went over to Tommy Loren video on Ralph's stream today. She says all men are trash and she can teach us better. Would love to see Drex react to it. Oh, well, you're welcome. That's what we did.
Right.
Horatius763 says men want money not for themselves, but to get the best looking woman they can get who will be good mother to their children. Other option is hedonism. Yep. I mean,
pretty much.
Yeah. The Atomist says redheads. Jamie Markey has problems. Also, Drex, if you're in Texas and your fat girl quota is calling, Markey has cankles and sausage fingers, allegedly.
Oh, man.
Meximan and she says, hey, Tommy Loren, who hurt you? Soraya says, Drex squad services will stretch her out.
Yeah.
Eddie Most 1000, little behind. Was that Pocket Jacks? Would not be surprised in the slightest. No, that wasn't Preston. It wasn't him. Bad Vibe says she loves the chalk. She hates the men. Sprite Cola says Ron is the funniest female comedian I've seen in a long time, and she's only remotely funny. Aw, come on.
Ouch.
Kalinka Pavlova says, I'm starting to understand why my boyfriend likes me, from Drex's point of view, even though I'm technically hitting the wall plus other stuff. Cheers, fellas.
Nice.
Meximan and she says, hey, Tommy, Amy Schumer is married with a kid.
Yeah, I said that.
Ugh.
Yeah. Remember, I was like, what, this dude is actually hitting that.
Did she know she was pregnant?
Probably not.
Did anybody else?
No.
Have you ever seen those? I never knew I was pregnant.
I refuse to believe them.
Some of those chicks are big though.
I don't care. I refuse.
And they're like, what? And they just squeeze out a baby randomly.
But if that's true, then
in their bathroom,
you still felt something kicking, right?
Maybe not. Maybe they just thought it was. These bitches are hungry. Maybe they just thought it was a hunger pang. your $4 or whatever. Some dude came in there. He got some of those what is it, like the you know, like when you go to the dentist and they have shit to hold your mouth open.
Yep,
He gets
speculum.
some of those things and starts spreading the folds away, and he finally finds his way in and he pounds one out, and then 9 months later you're like, I'm just eating chicken. And
That's a disturbing thought.
you
man.
think that, like, they feel the kick, but that kick just feels like they're hungry.
What about morning sickness?
Have you seen these people?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think they even get it. I don't think they get morning sickness. Kalinka Pavlova says, back in the old days, ambitious women understood that they couldn't have it all. Smack my damn head at these entitled brats in business skirts.
Yep.
Matt Field says, I avoid women like Mrs. Pumped a lot, like the plague. The less of a life you have, the better. Give me children, lasagna, and a clean home. What more could a man ask for?
That's it. Simple.
Overcloud, says, Canadian lawyer again. Take the Rekieta approach and have a bushel of white babies. Drex is bae and I want to smash. That said, go for it. Hit it up. Dave CC94 says, as always, love the quality content in Drex streams. Me too. Colin Archer, I read that one. It was I Am Russian. I spent $350 on a cam girl in one night. Please shame me into never doing it again. CJ says, you could have bought 175 super chats for Nick to read.
Nice.
Richmeister84 says, Tommy Loren deleted tweet from 2014. Quote, doesn't matter to me as long as I can A, drink, and B, pop that pee.
What do we say?
Snarkmark says, it suits my soul to know there are men treating women as badly as they treat 80% of men. Whew. Let's see. Overcloud says, Canadian lawyer, I like the Rekieta approach. Take it all. Thanks to you guys forever. I'm going to get that Drex booty and I'll claim it. Automata says, hi, Tommy. I know you and your friends are high value and all, but me and some guys were just wondering, do you have the number of any 21-year-olds you were talking about? Asking for a friend.
Wow.
Nova says, is
Good
that
burn.
Hennessy behind you, Nick? No, it was 1792 bourbon. Also, I think it's dope to see you and Drex's friendship. Aw.
Nice.
Tubster says, I love Black Willies. Haha, made you say it. Snarkdacon DM says, I bet if I was dating Tommy and made a move on them, all of Tommy's friends' standards would drop faster than their drawers.
Yep.
Kalinka Pavlova says, Tommy, straight men don't want men. Please stop.
Yep.
Mario
She's
Kart.
masculine, man.
Mario Carter says, pro tip, she's never taken just the tip.
Nice.
Serralo says, Tommy Kaka handwriting, she keep hitting the wall. Overcloud says, still only Gen X, if that. You're still my only super chatted stream. What is the greatest advantage to thinking ahead of these fools? How do we beat the Stumpets? Shit.
It's too late, man.
Yeah.
Too late.
The way you beat them is personally. It's on your own place.
Yeah.
And that's something we talked about a while back when someone says, what do I have to live for if all this, if everything's going to shit? It's you. Self-improvement, self-fulfillment, self-actualization. And that comes from a lot of different places. It gives you a lot of variety, but that's how you beat these people.
Pretty much.
Don't let them beat you down. Serralo says, I miss Dollhouse Phil. Love the show, Nick and Drex. Yeah, me too.
Yep.
We have to talk to him soon.
He's awesome.
I'll get him back on. Finn Frog says, Tommy Greer's 4 rules for dating. 1, be single. 2, Olive Garden. And if not, 3, value menu. Hear that? Value menu. 4, don't be a bitch about the value menu.
Damn.
Overcloud says, how did you know when you found the top quality lady? I know you found one. How do we find them? I don't want to say I found the top quality lady. Lady Raggets and I found each other and then made each other into who we are. This is Tommy Loren's problem, is that she wants to walk into a strong existing relationship.
Correct.
And it's just not how you go.
It takes work, man.
Yeah, when I met Lady Raggets, I was 20. Oh, we got married. I was 22. She was 20 or something like that. We were not top quality people. we were shitty 20-year-olds, like just like everybody else. And then you just have to choose to build that. It's a tough thing, and it takes work and it takes struggle. Brian and Terrence says, we want wives, not business partners. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Sky Hime says, Drex was on the show last night. Should have been still on when I got home. So disappointed, guys. Sorry. It was a long day. Nova Zero says, yo, Oral Not Star Wars. Once we're open back up, I'll come to America and we can pass around some midichlorians. Brian and Terrence says, Drex, would you rather have a one-night stand with Lizzo or play Medea's lover in the next Tyler Perry movie? Death is not an option.
That's foul. I mean, I guess you have to go with Lizzo because it's still a woman, allegedly.
It's a one night of terror versus memorializing for the rest of your life. Alvin John 1 says, when we get in that big Herc stream,
yeah, so
you're gonna call him tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm gonna call him tomorrow. I talked to him yesterday, I believe.
We'll see. It's if he's got time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because he does shows during the day. So
sure.
he said he is available at night. So we'll definitely make it happen. Yeah, he is always fun. You guys will love Big Herc.
Automata says, EFAP said if they had you on, it'd be most likely to break down a Legal Eagle video. Sounds 100% better than a debate. So I'll watch for a Legal Eagle pop topic.
Damn.
We'll do it. Just let me know. That sounds fun. Magnus Borson says, do a day stream of the equipment ordering to keep y'all honest. We'll see. Unfortunately, we got some stuff going on tomorrow. Busy life.
True.
Bad Dragonite says Crash 4 is coming, Drex.
Really?
Naughty Dog not involved.
Wait, how's that possible? Because don't they own the rights to
I don't
Crash?
know what Crash is.
Crash Bandicoot.
Oh, okay. I have no idea. Hyrule 47 says, thanks for the drink, Nick. You're welcome, buddy. Bad Vibe says, Drex, don't join Nick's Discord. The members will show you the ropes. LMAO. God damn it. Stop it. Hunter King says, tonight Tommy Loren taught us not to take advice on being a good man from a woman who's unable to find one. Exactly. Dominic Beasley says, I think it'd be an interesting conversation between Drex and Jennifer Molesky. She's a YouTuber and supposedly female red pill.
She's not. She's still a woman.
Trico Blunt says, you just described a whole episode of Moral Oral. A Christian kid goes to people's homes at nights with a pastry bag of coom. Oh, shit. CJ says, I think he's asking about the Mahina on your right. Oh, yeah, that's this is Mahina rum. It's a Hawaiian rum, and it tastes like Christmas, which is a weird taste for rum. Okay, here we go. There are 3 left. Yoda says, salty this Tommy is. Pumped and dumped she was. Oh, wait. Salty this Tommy is. Pumped and dumped she was. Cope harder. She must. For develop self-awareness, she cannot. My voice is dying on the Yoda. Bad Dragonite says, please don't avoid our nice guys, Drex. Make a video series just reacting to it instead. And Jeff the Gamer says, you should join Nick's Discord, Drex. Nick said he would show you the ropes.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Do we want to go through these things real quick?
Are we doing a show tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, we're going to do...
Okay, yeah, fuck it. No. We can do things tomorrow. I can get to take this bathroom break I've needed for like 2 hours. So when I drank those 2 pops in like 4 minutes, I'm not joking. I had to use the bathroom since then.
You know what I thought to myself is like, I hate that man for having two sodas when I only have one. And then later I was like, I'm so glad I only had 1 soda.
I immediately, like, I'm telling you, I drank that grape first. I was like, I gotta get this strawberry. And Nick, it like literally like settled. I like shifted my weight and I'm like, oh shit. I was like, all right, just don't think about it. Don't think about it. This whole time I'm like, God, I gotta use the bathroom.
All right, I'm getting the audio switched over to the to my headphones so we can play the outro. Thank you guys for hanging out with us tonight.
Thanks everybody.
You going to bed?
Yeah. Well, someone said you're going to be like watching something.
I might do a watch party. I don't know.
Oh, that's right, because you took a nap earlier today.
Yeah, well, kind of. I mean, like an hour.
You did better than me.
Yeah.
I mean, I was looking rough playing Smash. Well, no, I'm not going to watch a movie. I'm going to go and do my face plant maneuver after this bathroom break.
We might just watch a couple more episodes of Blue Mountain State. They're 20 minutes. It's great. So we can probably do three, 4 episodes maybe at most. But we'll see. So yeah, head over to Twitch. We'll do a couple episodes of Blue Mountain State, hang out, have some laughs. Otherwise, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.
Have a good night, everybody.
Here comes that outro. Peace. Oh, God damn it. Automata says, keep super chatting so Drexel can't pee. And Bad Dragonite says, Toys for Bob is making Crash 4. Same folks made Spyro Trilogy and Crash Trilogy, owned by Activision. Trailer is out. So,
okay.
There you go.
Because it's fair game, then.
Yeah. All right, guys. Have a good night. Peace.
Have a good one, y'all.
Peace.
Oh, he drinks a fair bit, but you realize that it just helps get his noggin jogging along. With his glass by his side and his kids asleep tight, we'll hear some lost-plaining tonight. With his microphone muted, we'll laugh at this boomer until he explains it's all part of the plan. Watch his face become redder as he becomes meta, raging at idiots from Twitter and Erlang. From the white shores of Maine to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, his lady is fair, and she handles herself with the grace of one who has borne many children. As the wife of a lawman, she makes sure that he has the time and the place to provide for them there. So pour out an art bag, a bow, more of the Freud. The spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear lost-plaining tonight. From the white shores of Nam to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, the guests are all planet folks, from Doug T to Drexel. They bring their perspective and spice to the mix. But the reason we're here and the one that we cheer is the one who is showcasing us his career. Get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear lost-plaining tonight. From the white shores of Nam to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now.